Welcome everyone to the 100th edition of the bi-weekly BLazblue Central Fiction Brazilian Tournament. I'm Zate, your local commentator, and I'll be doing full English commentary today, and I'm joined by one of the only Americans who managed to get out of Brazil, recently safe, Kraken Atkins. Say hello to everyone.
Brazil, what's going on? What's up? What's good? It's Kraken. My name is Kraken Atkins, and Zate is correct. I successfully escaped Brazil. I'm safe in America at the moment, but I can't escape some good BBCF action that you all put on. I'm so hyped for today.
Man, there was 251 players yesterday, and somehow we managed to get to 17 now. We have an extra match that we're going to watch before it, but I just wanted to ask, Atkins, do you have what do you expect? Do you have any specific players that you're cheering for? What do you think is going to happen in this event?
Yeah, definitely. So this bracket is really interesting. I was kind of looking through it, seeing all the players that you all have, and it seems like it's a good mix of some of Brazil's strongest. So I see Trema is in the bracket, right? Trema has won a lot of your big tournaments. They won Treta, Battle Coliseum, and Heaven or Hell this year, and that's just for 2022. One of your dominant players throughout the years, but doesn't really enter a lot of your online tournaments from what I'm able to see. But there's a lot of your supporters and people that have been following this tournament for so long. I looked at the last 10 results. So ReceitaFederal, the Arcune player, has won 5 of your last 10 bi-weekly tournaments, and there's a whole bunch of other strong online competitors. So I'm interested to see how Trema goes up against them. But as far as who I'm personally cheering for, Toxic, as I was saying before we went live, that's my BBTAG sibling right there. So I'm looking to see them do work with Azrael. I got shown that screenshot of the brawler against S. So that's the exact type of energy I want to see them bring in. FranzKarma, also known as Nikokita, the 9-player, cheering for them, and Klasfer as well. But you can't not cheer for Musketeer. So
because Musketeer is it's the face of Brazilian BLazblue.
exactly. You gotta cheer for Musketeer. So
you can't avoid it. There's no way. But basically, everyone, just welcome. We're starting this event. Every match is going to be streamed. You're not going to be losing any BBCF action today. And the thing I want to ask is that you guys support it by sharing the event on Twitter and doing all that. Just push the retweet button and post on every Discord that you have, because we need to get everyone's attention here. It's not every day that we have 251 players and just the best players in Brazil are going to play right now. So one other thing I wanted to ask you guys to get on Matcherino too. We're wait, Ringo? What did you do, Ringo?
Holy crap, what happened?
Ringo! It's because I was expecting $700 or something like that, but Ringo just put $69 to the contribution. Not only $69, he put $69.42 because that's Ringo for you. Ringo is a Canadian player. I don't know if you know him, and he just randomly started learning Portuguese in our Discord the worst way possible. So he's up there supporting us. So thanks a lot, Ringo. And that's about it, guys. Thanks everyone that's watching it. We're going to deliver for sure with high quality BBCF matches, and I'm going to say to the players that they can start. Our first match is going to be Hishe against CCC.
Cool. Now, I wanted to ask you this, and I wanted to ask you this on stream. So, like I said, I was doing a little bit of research on past tournaments, and CCC does not enter your brackets as CCC. Yeah. They've entered your brackets as Chili Corn Cat, as Cha Cha Cha, as Chili Con Carne. What does CCC truly stand for?
I actually don't know this.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I really don't know what the true means is. I don't know if it has a meaning, but I'm excited to see him play. This is for top 16. We have New 13 against Izanami. This is not a common matchup. I don't think I have ever seen it. The only thing I'm into it expecting is that Izanami is going to have to play kind of different, because she can't just use her drive all the time, because she can't block projectiles. and Yu has that zoning gameplay that we're definitely going to see.
Yeah, we see Hishe getting things started, already pushing CCC into the corner. Just fantastic, phenomenal screen control. And you're right, I don't feel like I've seen this matchup a lot either. You know, new, not a very common character in common or recent BBCF play. Most people opt for Lambda, but Hishe a believer.
Yeah, for sure, and he's been playing like for 2 months. He's not an old player. He's extremely good, and he learned a character that most of our players are not used to playing. So I think CCC will probably have some difficulty on that, but when Izanami starts just like that, it's for any character, for any player, extremely difficult to get out.
Yeah, and knowing that they're a new player, fighting a character like Izanami, I gotta imagine, you know, unless they have a lot of matchup experience, this is not a very beginner-friendly character to play as or fight against. So, see how much control they're gonna be able to have in this matchup.
Oh, the classic score C. CCC is going to get the full corner carry on here. I don't think he can kill because he doesn't have meter, but the next mix-up is over. Let's see how Hishe handles it.
Alright, ribcage follow-up, levitating, good defense on Hishe's end, but just gets opened up by the 6C.
Yeah, I think he tried to do the counter assault there, like trying to looking for the clash, but it's a very specific situation because ribcage is just absurd.
Here it is, CCC getting the early start. Now, Hishe had a good amount of momentum in the earlier parts of the game. Didn't really allow for the Izanami pressure to get started until a little bit later, but it looks like CCC has completely found the pacing in the match. Hishe's just on full defense.
Oh, and perfect anti-air now for CCC. He has meter, he has overdrive, so Hishe preferred to just use the burst. Trying to get out of there, having a lot of trouble, like avoiding that bit, and CCC now going to the safer confirm, doesn't want to do something very difficult. Just directly to the exit axle, he managed to get the first match, 1-0.
Yeah, perfect on that last round. And as I was saying, you know, there's a lot of things offensively that I see CCC throwing out there just to see how comfortable Hishe is with the matchup, right? You see CCC taken to the skies, levitating on top just to see how Hishe reacts to that, and then even checking them with a couple of slides, you know, that 214B to get that low check to the full combo. It's just those common Izanami strings that you have to see if your opponent is ready for it, because if they're not, it makes the matchup 10 times harder.
Now we have Hishe maintaining a little bit of advantage on neutral. Like I said, Izanami can't block when she has drive, so CCC has to be a little more aware of that. But now with a back-to-back overdrive activation, he managed to get Hishe on the corner again, and this is the worst situation for New since... What worst situation? He just ran up anti-air her.
I'm with it. Wake up buttons, get me out of this corner, get some pressure going, finds the low.
Confirm with the automatic super, like just we call. Hishe is going to have the setup here. Let's go if he goes for a high low, so he can just like do a counter assault exactly. Doesn't want to block for that time. And now Hishe is trying to get into zoning again.
Oh my gosh, found a big counter hit, wasn't able to find a confirm. CCC. Woo! Okay, beautiful confirmation. Hishe just finds the burst.
Oh, CCC didn't block! That's a lot of damage. I don't think he can burst here. Hishe is going to take this round. It's extremely difficult to burst New and Lambda in this kind of situations because her drive does not have any hurt boxes. So, nice confirm from Hishe. Going to this combo was the correct choice, and the round is his.
Yeah, what a heartbreaker there from CCC. Had New in the corner, found the big jump in, but just was not ready for the confirm fully. Hishe staying alive. There we go, the Izanami pressure. I'm really impressed by Hishe's defense. Like, for somebody that's only been playing the game for 2 months, I mean, they got opened up, but it took CCC, like, more than 10 seconds to get it going. This character's not easy to block.
For sure, he ended up doing, like, kind of a fuzzy there, so you can't block it forever for sure. And now, look at this block on the overhead. A little RC to do some scramble, but CCC still managed to get the advantage, and now it is an Izanami gameplay. Hishe's going to get a Bard on this, but I don't know if he's going to have an opportunity to get out of there.
Yeah, ribcage. This is just getting tougher and tougher. When Izanami's all over you, you don't like have a burst that you want to spend or can spend, and she activates that ribcage after just doing like 4K to you. There's better positions in life I'd like to be in than right there.
For sure, but at least Hishe managed to like don't use his burst. He still have this mechanic here, but he's going to go to the corner with an amazing confirm for CCC with a lot of JAs. Starting his pressure with bits. Hishe preferred to use the overdrive, but he didn't use Exceed Axle. That's very bad. He lost his main resource here, and now it's blocking his Zanami in the corner.
Yeah, I was expecting the Exceed Axle as well. They just, maybe didn't recognize that was the 6C startup. That is an auto can 2-time hitting attack, and now CCC running away with it. Doesn't have to worry about the burst anymore. Maybe just one confirm. Oh, gonna activate the overdrive.
Instantaneously, he does this counter assault, and now with the overhead, the 6B CCC is going to advance to top 16, managing to beat Hishe in a matchup that he played really well. He managed to get away from new zoning pretty well, basically using the kick, because that just completely ignores neutral sometimes. So well played from CCC, and Hishe, even if he had a lot of patience, just like you said, a really amazing patience to deal with his Anami's block strings, he couldn't survive for the entire time.
Yeah, no, I was impressed. Hishe definitely showed what they're capable of. It's always hype to see new being played again, in this recent time for BBCF. So they're not out of it yet. I know they're going to be dropping losers. They still have a chance to get in the top 16 by fighting Kingy. And hilariously enough, CCC moves on to the top 16, whereas side, their opponent is Hicchan. So that's going to be his Anami mirror match, if I'm not mistaken.
For sure. And that's a cursed match that we actually saw a lot. We have Iago, that is Hicchan, we have CCC, and we have Acido too. Acido unfortunately couldn't participate in this edition, but he's extremely good. He's an Anami player, and they've played the mirror a lot. So it's going to be a mess, but it's going to be like an organized mess because they know each other.
Beautiful.
But yeah, like you said, Hishe is still not out of the tournament. He's going to play back-to-back for our last match before the former top 16, and you're going to have Kingy, which is an auto player. And do you have any? What are you expecting? Are you cheering for Kingy? Are you cheering for Hishe? What do you think is going to happen?
For me, I'm much more on the side of New than I am Naoto. I mean, Naoto is cool, just a character that's dripping in swagger. I love seeing some cool Naruto conversions, but yeah, in terms of how Kingy is going to be able to navigate the screen control that Hishe is looking to set up, that's what I'm going to have my eye on. I definitely see that Hishe has a very strong neutral game. Of course, Izanami has her unique mobility with the levitate and being able to be on certain parts of the screen at any given time. Naruto is a much more grounded character, so we should probably be able to see Hishe's zoning and just overall screen control shine a little bit more in this matchup.
For sure. I'm interested to see how Kingy is playing today, because yesterday he only got to losers because he was completely destroyed by a random Tager player, which is not completely random, but he does a lot of crazy shit. So he's a very good player, mainly because of his execution too with Naoto, so you'll probably see a lot of really big and damaging combos.
Right now, I'm just loving how they're utilizing the sway and just really navigating through the neutral game like it's no problem at all. Hishe cannot set up a wall to keep this Kurogane out. Kiki working on a perfect.
Hishe looking like doing the IBBs to get Naoto out of his face, but the delay. Oh, he couldn't punish the last hit of the Rekka, but he's still alive. Okay, Hishe now gets a turn to play. Let's see what he does in neutral.
Oh, big DP, but just out of the corner for now.
Gets the full screen overhead. Hishe is trying to zone him out a little bit. Oh my god! That was raw. Okay, Kingy just put the super in here, expecting the dash cancel. Perfectly timed. Got the jump in from Hishe, and now the round is to the Naoto player.
All right. I'm liking Hishe's adaptations here. They're playing a little bit more active. You see them moving all the way across the screen just in response to Kingy, playing just as mobile. Instantly burst off that first confirmation. Doesn't want to end up victim of that offense yet again.
And that was a really nice 5C. There's an extremely active button to intercept Kingy trying to approach, and now just with a random DP, Kingy starts his pressure. Really difficult to get out. 6C is extremely plus.
Woo! Okay, yeah, whiff, but was able to take advantage of it. Kingy in here, finds the throw.
And goes immediately to overdrive because now he can guarantee Hishe's death. optimizing the hell out of this combo. Kingy managed to get almost 5k damage off a throw started with no auto. 1-0 for Kingy. Hishe did some very good decisions on neutral, but when Kingy like went to his face, he didn't manage to get out of there.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like another big part of what's going on in this matchup, from what I'm able to see, is that Hishe is actually landing a lot of hits, but stray hits. And that's just like par for the course. That's something you expect when you're playing a character like U13 and you're doing the screen control. But like, when Kingy gets in, they're doing not only a ton of damage, but they're getting fantastic offense that ends up opening up Hishe right after, and they're really able to find a great snowball to victory. So.
And now he doesn't have this opening. Hishe managed to get a lot of damage, like half of Kingy's life just only on zoning. But this 2D counter hit could change everything, and that's exactly why Hishe burst, because he doesn't want to get in that situation. And now with this low, he managed to get the neutral in his advantage again.
No way!
Oh, and I don't think that you saw, like, he picked up the startup of Hishe's super. He's going to do the 360 super, and Kingy just intercepted it, and now started to get with his play. We're catching the roll, and if a nair throw, Kingy with a non-stop offense gets the round with a complete comeback.
Dude, Kingy is just overwhelming. Like, they're just throwing every option in the book that Naoto Kurogane has at Hishe. But it's not like random. Like, all of it is very calculated in a sense, right? To where they just have a proper read on what Hishe wants to do, or even reactions at some point, and Hishe just can't catch a break.
That's one of the biggest difficulties playing U2, because she has like a decent zoning, but when you get on her face, he doesn't have good buttons to get out of this kind of pressure. So he ended up like always needed to use this burst.
All right. That it was for Hishe trying to fight back. This is their last stand. Setting up, finds the jump in.
Confirm with Luminos. Okay, I don't think I've saw this combo yet. Let's see what he's going to do with the setup. Probably going to set up a Luminos here, high-low. He tried to get out of the DP, but Kingy expected it. Oh my god, Hishe even did the air backdash to get out of the DPRC, but Kingy was looking at another place with the full-on super just going horizontal on your face. Kingy managed to close this up and qualify to top 16 too. 2-0 for now too.
There it is. Fun stuff. Kingy was a treat to watch. And, you know, matchup by matchup, it may not be that same pacing that we see from Kingy time and time again. You know, the ways that you could keep Kurogane out, or the ways that you have to play, and just BlazBlue in general, there's a lot of variation in the way matchups goes. But just seeing the full display of their offense and the reads that they were able to make and how they navigated that matchup, that was amazing. They definitely earned that top 16.
And of course, like, congrats to Hishe too. Unfortunately, he's eliminated from the tournament, but man, like, he started playing this game like 2 months ago or something like that, and he managed to get 17th place on a 251 tournament. What? With New 13, a character that's considered low tier, so huge congrats for Hishe. You're definitely the biggest upset in the tournament.
Definitely. You know, this is a legacy game. Central Fiction is not a new game. It's been out for over 5 years. So if you're picking it up just 2 months ago, just like you said, with a lower tier character, not too representative of the character, and doing that well in one of the most... I mean, I don't want to speak out of line, but this has to be one of the most stacked Brazilian, like, BlazBlue tournaments that has ever happened, no?
It is the stackest. Like, the last one was like 121 people, and now we had like double the players. So, and of course I wanted to thank everyone that's subbing, everyone that's following the channel. And now, Atkins, they're already starting the match. We're going to have a losers match for top 16, and it's AmmySensei against Musketeer.
All right. Now, these are two names I'm definitely familiar with. Some of Brazil's strongest, right? I remember AmmySensei from... Now, why did they... Isn't this a power-up for Musketeer? Like, he gets to play on the stage with him in the background. I personally, I wouldn't choose this stage if I was fighting Musketeer.
The thing is, I don't know if Amy has an option because this is the net play stage, so he kind of needs to do it. But let's see. The thing I'm most excited about this match, Atkins, is because AmmySensei is like was the delayed netcode god. He won like every tournament in the late netcode era, and then he stopped playing because he needed to do other things in his life. And Musketeer played against Amy on 1,000 like grand finals, so they're really used to each other. This is going to be a very technical match.
Got it. And this is for losers, so only one of them can move on. The stakes are high. I'm with it. Musketeer has that corner positioning, setting up the Kagura pressure. Ooh, love that counter poke.
Nice start for Musketeer. He's not going to be able to kill here because Susano has a lot of life, but the next mix-up is going to do it. AmmySensei automatically does the counter assault, but now he's definitely dead. Musketeer just needed to super, and that's exactly what's coming out of him. Round is for the Kagura player.
There it is. Yeah, Musketeer was sitting on that meter for quite a bit. Burst was gone out of the equation, so next hit could have done it at 80 time. Musketeer try to maintain that offense, but a beautiful IAD here from AmmySensei going to be carrying to the other side of the screen now.
Perfect situation for the Susano player. He was a little bit aware of the flash kick probably, but he still managed to get Musketeer on the corner with the use of 5B, one of the best Susano buttons.
Look at that damage, nearly 4K. AmmySensei trying to make this a 3 or 4 touch game. Musketeer, flash kick my problems away.
Exactly. Oh, look at this JC. Catching AmmySensei backwards. Now the armor point. This is a very good starter for Kagura. Full corner carry. AmmySensei has a lot of meter. He has DP too, so let's see what Musk does in the... Oh, that's a really good option, Atkins, because that Wyvern has projectile invu, and Susano's DP is considered a projectile. So Musketeer did that purposefully and worked it very well. AmmySensei probably was a little bit aware and didn't use any of his meter, any of his DP, because he was probably afraid that Musketeer was do something like this, and it worked out pretty well for him. 1-0 for the Kagura player.
There it is. Good stuff to Musketeer. An expert analysis there. That's just a full outline of what you were saying when they started the set, of just like these two have so much matchup knowledge against each other. So not only going to know everything in and out about like each other as a player, but also their characters. So being able to capitalize on something that specific, both of them being aware of it, this is some high level stuff.
1-0 stand for Musketeer. Now let's see what AmmySensei has to adapt in this kind of situations. One thing is that both of these characters have something in common. They're like kind of slow, but they hit very hard. So it's going to be a very like fast-paced matchup in that way.
Okay. Yeah, AmmySensei just going for the person safety. Text forward does Musketeer. Musketeer wants to keep that pressure going as much as possible. Oh my gosh.
Message overhead. He's not in the corner, so he's not going to be able to convert out of that, but has a lot of life advantage and doesn't want to give AmmySensei any momentum. Use his entirety, like all of his resources to get AmmySensei on the corner, and now Amy is in danger. Like, I didn't even see the barrier, so AmmySensei just lost all his meter, and Musk is in set point.
Yeah, I think that's actually what informed Musk's decision making to go for that burst in that situation, because Ammy was sitting on below like 25% barrier for the entirety of those exchanges, so didn't want them to get any momentum started to say, no, I'm going to keep you under the pressure, you cannot get out. And yeah, the rare footage of like putting somebody in danger state, that was just insanely impressive. Here comes Ammy.
A little bit of momentum, but Musketeer just flash kicks out of the way one more time. But now the 6B star is going to change everything. Probably AmmySensei is going to have a little bit of seals here. He prefers to go with the Hedgehog one and tries to go for the sick mix-up with the DPRC. But Musketeer was very used to it. They played a lot, so he was expecting this setup and managed to tech out of that.
Okay, Musketeer still has a chance here. Oh, just as the same jump, spins the burst. Wow, I was not expecting a burst here.
It's the hero burst. He's on his stage, and now AmmySensei has to use this one too. Next hit is going to basically basically end this match. Let's see how AmmySensei can get this a little bit more going, but the overhead connecting with the flash kick, picking a counter hit on probably one of AmmySensei's buttons. I don't know if it was a misinput or he just tried to mash, but 2DA is going to get it. 2-0 for Musketeer. Play on his stage, he gets powerful.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, the hero burst, and he is like the hero in the back that's onlooking, cheering for himself. It's a power up that is unbeatable. That was such a good display there from Musketeer, believing in themselves to outplay the neutral as they had been the entire set when it counted the most. You know, they were one round away from dying, and if they went into that last round territory, that was going to be a big up for AmmySensei. But I was impressed by AmmySensei's play as well. Both of those two really pushing each other to their limits, but it's Musketeer that comes out on top, and they're going to be one game away from qualifying for that top 8.
Exactly, and one of the things that I should mention about this match too is those decisions that may seem like weird for us, that Musketeer was very aggressive, right? He's probably doing that because Susano is a very momentum-heavy character. He needs to get those seals to start with his game plan, and that's exactly why Musketeer just didn't want him to play. He didn't want to to give Susano the access to all those kinds of specials, and he knows that, for example, Hedgehog and Ground Viper are extremely annoying to deal in neutral. So he was just doing this no-ball play that really worked out for him. But that's about it for this match. We're going to have another losers match here, and it's two players that you wanted to win, like right, Atkins. We're going to have FranzKarma against Toxic right now.
Yeah. You know, it's unfortunate that they have to fight each other, but these are, you know, FranzKarma I played against at Heaven or Hell, and Toxic is, like I said, one of my BBTAG siblings here, but also I was, as I said, shown the absolute terror of a match that they had with Azrael from yesterday's stream, which is insane. So I'll be interested to see how this goes. I mean, this should be Azrael versus Nine the Phantom, which is just, if you're looking at it on paper, you already know how this matchup is going. Nine with all of her spells and everything that she's able to do, fireballs, traps, and whatnot. Just an absolute menace to deal with. Definitely not shy on offense as well, with unblockables and all types of tricks that she has up her sleeve. But Azrael has Growler. Azrael has dashes. Azrael's a complete menace and is equipped to fight a character like Nine the Phantom. So
yeah, one thing is that we had like a little problem. Toxic, it seems like he had like some problem. Like just right now, he's trying to solve it, but he's going to come back. So we're going to do another match first. He just informed me this, so we're going to have to wait a little for that match. But we still have Nine here. We have Jaogetsu playing right now, and he's going to face Luke, which is another Kagura player.
Okay.
And this matchup, I could say, like, this is one of the worst matchups for Kagura. This is extremely good, and I don't know if you know, like, some of the lore. In Kagura Discord, the global Kagura Discord, they have something that's like, oh, welcome everyone. And then when someone gets out of that, they say, like, fuck Nine. Like, the character is like, welcome everyone, Kagura sucks, fuck Nine. It's basically that. Kagura plays very bad against Nine and Murakumos because of the zoning, because of the amazing, huge disjointed normals. So it's very difficult to Kagura to handle the neutral. So I'm interested to see how Luke plays out against one of our best players, that is Jaogetsu.
Right, so you're talking not only like a bad character matchup, but in terms of player matchup, as you were saying, Jaogetsu, one of your just straight up strongest players, let alone strongest Nine players. I was looking through their results. I know that they won World Serpent Championship and won World Serpent Championship last year, and then Vortex Gallery in 2021. So no slouch.
He's a staple on every top 3 basically we do. And it was a very big surprise to see him in losers. He got upsetted by Klasfer, which is a bank player. And now he's trying to crawl his way back to the top 8. It's weird just not seeing him on there, actually. But let's see if Luke has the ability to overcome not only the player, but the matchup. That's extremely difficult.
I believe.
So let's head straight into it. Again, on the Musketeer altar. Jaogetsu against Luke. That's another top 16 match.
Alright, already starting off rough here with the anti-air. Gonna be carried to the corner, sets up Fairy. Okay.
He preferred not to go into a flash kick confirm on that because he wasn't going to get a lot of Oki on that situation, so he preferred to stop the combo midway. Let's see what he does now in neutral, trying to get in with 2DB. But Jaogetsu is just carefully using his teleports. One thing I can say for sure about Jaogetsu is that he is a very patient and calculative playstyle. He does not risk much.
Yeah, I see that. They're definitely playing that conservative game and trying to force Luke to come to them, right? And rightfully so. In a matchup like this that is so poor for Kagura, and you're playing a character such as 9 that really just needs one situation to open things up, you don't need to overcommit. You don't want to get into Kagura's ranges.
He's just like basically completing he's dominating his space using that big buttons and not always like trying to risk anything. But now the problem is this. Oh my god, he got completely resetted out of that. You don't get to try. I don't know why he didn't do his Exceed Axel. He had the opportunity to stop the Kagura's drive. There was a perfect overdrive activation, but he kind of messed up the input, and now Luki has the first round.
Yeah, I was expecting the exact same thing, except, in fact, that's the second time today I've seen overdrive cancel in between a string and no XE that's sold, and then they, get hit right after. So I'm sure Luke will take that first game, but here it is. Instant overhead, no full confirmation, but Jaogetsu in full control.
Nice flash kick. Instantaneously go to the DP. Unfortunately, drops the combo, and now Luke is just driving his way towards a neutral.
I like it. Constant decision-making, flash kick, rapid cancel, just to keep it safe. Yeah, Jaogetsu's going to sit on this life lead for as long as they can, but here comes Luke. I don't know. Oh my gosh.
He probably catched like jump startup, but unfortunately he dropped the end of that combo. Still, one hit is going to decide anything on this matchup. Nice jump from Jaogetsu, and he managed to avoid the flash kick, but we have a burst. The air throw!
There's a burst, okay. Jaogetsu spins it.
Oh, no, Luke! Why?
That's the classic right there. You can't tech roll on the overhead from 9.
Not like this. Everything was going his way, but Jaogetsu believed it. He bursted and did the same thing over and over. That ended up working. So let's go around for Jaogetsu, and we have a really, really good match.
Okay, Fairy, yet again, we saw that confirmation previously in round 1. Oh my gosh. Do you smell what the rock is cooking? Gets the meteor shower. You are in so much trouble here, Luke.
Okay, he gets the flash kick follow-up. Still, the situation is very dire. He tries to use the JC. What? Okay, the flash kick hit out on the behind. Now gets with the command grab. Not going to go for the flash kick because of the OK situation.
Okay, overdrive activation, finds it with the reverse hit on the flash kick, just trying to stay close. Luke fighting for the life, another one of those overhits. Gets the full jump, and this should be it.
Oh my god, Atkins, like this reverse flash kicks are shining so much. I didn't expect this kind of commit on NCR, but the B flash kick is very difficult to punish too. So I think Luke is not overcommitting this. He is doing in a very intelligent way, and he's not trying to do like full damage. He's very worried about Okizeme and tries to catch and try to make 9 respect him. He's playing a very intelligent way, and that's why he gets in front in this match.
Yeah, I'm loving it. It's just the way they're navigating around it, like you said, is just looking so cool, calm and collected. Jaogetsu, that's not to say that they haven't been able to get any momentum started. These confirms into usually going for the Fairy. This time just going for the freeze, does the Fairy right after. Okay, side swap. Oh boy.
It starts. The first reset, using the rock. Now Luke tries to do the flash kick. Wasn't punished because of the teleport recovery. Now Jaogetsu is playing that just patient playstyle one more time. Does not want to get in. He knows he has the advantage in all kinds of ways now.
Yeah, this is so rough. You see Jaogetsu just playing around wind normals now, just that extended range.
No, look at why.
I don't know about this one.
Like this, he probably wanted overdrive, but he was hit with the rock. Like in the first frames, he tried to press the button, so that's looking very bad for the second round.
Yeah. Oh boy. Already the anti-air. Jaogetsu can't find the confirm, but Luke trying to make it happen. Even though there's no burst, no overdrive, finds a big hit with the counter.
Jaogetsu probably tried to throw the armor that Luke does with 5DEA, and now there is the overhead. What, Luke? No! That's very sad. He probably could have killed 9 in that situation, but he ends up dropping the confirm after the command grab, and now he has to do with this 9 pressure.
Not where you want to be. Yeah, you see Jaogetsu take the disguise with the air barrier, maybe try to bait out one of those flash kicks. There's that flash kick that Jaogetsu's been looking for this entire time. You can tell in the way that Jaogetsu is constructing pressure and doing confirms that they know that that's a common defensive option from Luke, rightfully so. But just to close out that round, they were trying to keep everything as flash kick safe as possible, and it paid off.
And I'm loving chat not only spamming like, Luke, why do you do that? And I love the commentaries like Bochi the Rock because of 9's rock. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. 1-1. Unfortunately, Luke had that drop that basically changed the matchup, but still, this is a very close one. Let's see if Luke can maintain his patience because we're seeing a very good decision making from him.
Okay,
that's exactly what he wanted back there, Atkins. That's what he wanted, but unfortunately that time the burst came out, and now he's more calm and collected.
Yes, beautiful. Has the active load there, but Jaogetsu pushed to the corner yet again off the restand fairy. This has been a tough situation for Luke to defend against, and rightfully so. 9 the Phantom. Here she comes. Another one. Oh!
I don't know if I've seen the preset, but still managed to get the row, and now another flash kick. Luke trying to use that JC, but got interrupted, and now he bursts. That's a very aggressive decision. Let's see if he can keep Jaogetsu in the corner. Last hit of Jade. Another flash kick. Okay. He has a lot of meter, but his health is like one pixel.
They believe, but oh my gosh, belief is not enough. Jaogetsu able to find the last hit they needed with yet another rock. 1 round away from moving on here.
Luke now, without burst, having to deal with this matchup is going to be really difficult, but he managed to get a Wyvern confirm. Instantaneously burst. Now Jaogetsu to get out of there, trying to... and managed to get a whiff punish on that follow-up. Weird decision from Luke using that drive, but still gets the flash kick, and it's out of the corner.
Okay, just pressuring away. Yeah, I love that when the rare opportunities where Luke is able to find 9 grounded, Luke recognizes that as the opportunity to strike. You know, they're taking the fight to her as much as possible, trying to keep her sealed away, but Jaogetsu just always finds a way to escape.
And now he's not overcommitting to. You see he uses a lot more projectiles in the neutral, but now I love the bait from Jaogetsu because he was always doing rock after that RC, so Luke just waited. And then he tried to do the flash kick to get out, but Jaogetsu now goes for the reset, and one more hit is going to kill. Luke still has burst, but let's see what he does with it.
Okay, getting in there, has 50 bar to work with. No, yeah, from that space, the out's gonna be burst safe, and Jaogetsu taking the 2-1 victory. Hard fought from Luke. Luke had me as a believer in game 1. I'm not gonna lie.
My God, like the decision making, the use of B flash kick and all that really got me into it, but unfortunately, in the end, Jaogetsu managed to use his calm and collected gameplay, spacing it out, just like you said, to make the burst completely whiff in that situation, and was not overcommitting in any situation. And the thing that I liked the most was that interaction when he did the RC to just the button, because he was always going for the rock, and it was clear conditioning because Luke tried to immediately flash kick out of there, and even if it didn't hit or Jaogetsu didn't get a direct punish, he made Luke spend his meter, and that made a lot of difference in the result of the match.
Yup, absolutely. So impressive stuff all around. 2-1 off of one of Kagura's worst matchups. I couldn't ask for anything more. So beautiful.
Of course, congrats for Luke too to get like top 16 placement on this. He just like just like most of our players, not most, but just like a lot of players that participated in this event, he hasn't been playing BBCF so much in this last month or so, but he played a lot. He was very active like 2 years ago or something like that. He managed to get this top 16 placement, and that's with Kagura, the character that we meme a lot to being like Kagura top tier or Kagura low tier. He definitely deserved this position, and I'm sad to see him go, but that's like just part of the experience.
Yep.
And now we're going to see a player that we've seen already, that's Kingy, but he's going to be facing Klasfer, which is our first bank player that we're going to see today. And you said something to me before the stream starts that you knew Klasfer before, right?
Yeah, I actually studied a lot of Klasfer's match footage for, I think, your tournaments for Multi-Blood Type Lumina. They had a lot of routing with CL that I was trying to implement when I was playing that character. So familiar with them from that game. Haven't seen a lot of their gameplay in BBCF. I know they play like everything, if I'm not mistaken, like Under Night and also Arcana Heart, right?
Yeah, his main game is definitely Under Night. He's one of our best players. He plays ninjas on every game. Like, every scene has that guy. And Klasfer is him on here. He plays ninjas, he loves movement, and those like ridiculous mix-ups that those style of characters can provide. And we're definitely going to see him doing the same thing here with Bank. And one thing I want to say about Klasfer, he's one of the players that we were not expecting on top 16. He managed to get an upset of Jaogetsu to get in here, so I'm curious to see how he's going to play against Kingy.
Perfect. Here we go. The title says it all right there. Play Uni, right? Klasfer. Art is another game, but that's impressive. I mean, for them to not be their main game, but they made top 16, one of the most stacked CF tournaments, getting a win over Jaogetsu. That just proves how fundamentally solid they are. So
let's see how he goes against Kingy. Kingy, we've seen him recently. He plays very well now. So look at that sway. Smart. My God.
Yeah, just utilizing the body invul to get straight through Klasfer's pressure. Okay, a 2A check. Instant burst out. Doesn't want to deal with it.
Oh my God, look at that bait! He knew exactly when the DP was going to happen, but now unfortunately he couldn't get the rest of the confirm. Trying to get Kingy on the corner with the counter assault. But the best thing is that Kingy is not with overdrive anymore. He couldn't use that option. So when Klasfer gets it going on, he's probably not going to stop.
Yeah, and I'm loving that Klasfer's air mobility here. They're just, utilizing the air options that Bang has available, being really elusive, throwing out these needles that Kingy has not been able to deal with. Push it to the corner, finds the pickup.
Really beautiful confirm for Kingy. Full corner carry, putting Klasfer on the corner, and a perfect overdrive. Ooh. Exactly at the moment that Kingy was trying to do their overhead. Unfortunately, he ended up dropping it. He probably could go to a full seal confirm on that situation, but still we're going to have another crazy Kingy super, managing to get the normal the Bank has to do a cross up, but now with the 3C counter hit, Klasfer can get a lot of damage. I don't know if it's going to be enough because he's not close to the corner.
Okay, yeah, utilizing the 3. Oh, beautiful anti-air there from Kingy. Just good awareness in that scenario where you could tell the Klasfer was really trying to lock them down and take advantage of that corner positioning. Still had the presence of mind to control the skies.
Look at this confirmer. Things like that 6D was not even charged. He managed to get the full confirm on that. And look at the OS to get against the 6D counter. That's a specific thing you need to do against Bang in Hizokizeme, because 6D is frame 1 counter against some attacks. Mm-hmm. Getting the knowledge against this character, non-stop pressure right now, having to deal with the overdrive, and look at the empty jump low.
Yeah, just utilizing that Furin Kazan mobility. Yeah, out of the corner, a ton of damage on the Kingy, but Kingy is like, all right, it's gone, I'm back to business. Oh my gosh, utilizing the 2D.
Now it's time for Nails to show up. With this confirmed, Klasfer can probably get like one more seal. He's going to get the second one. Straight into super. He has an RC like after that, but I don't think that's going to be it. He needs to go like to another hit, and he has the advantage on neutral because of the nails. But look at that DP! Instantaneous overdrive side to super out of it, and King is just throwing things out of there. Like, what is he doing?
Let everything rip.
He tried literally everything, but Klasfer just skillfully avoided with Bang's movement, and the round is for the ninja player.
All right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit of a Kingy fan. I respect it. Just letting everything rip in that moment.
Trying to use his invo, but now Klasfer gets things going. He has the advantage on the neutral and managed to get it with punish against that Rekka. Unfortunately couldn't convert it, but still has the advantage on block.
Oh, tech catch, what are you doing? Rolling into the corner, no less. This is massive here for Kingy. Yeah, Klasfer has the burst.
Assault, trying to make Klasfer stay on the corner, but now with a full-on Rekka, he managed to get the corner carry. Unfortunately drops, but still has the pressure. Klasfer needed to use another counter assault with a very good nail, but look at Kingy's blocking.
Oh my gosh, Kingy has the meter available. Bring it down to the ground. That was insane. And you know what I was saying from when we saw Kingy last fight against the new Hishe was, I was just like, you know, I see Kingy's ability to just kind of like navigate around from a character that's trying to keep them out and still get their offense going, just constant decision making, onslaught of like options. And I was just like, you know, given whatever matchups that they may be playing, it might be a different from matchup to matchup. But even in this Bang matchup where you have like, you know, Klasfer trying to maneuver with Bang's mobility and the needles, Kingy still finds a way to throw a super in there, throw some DPs in there, everything.
the thing that surprised me the most is that he blocked like all of Bang's overheads. He didn't get hit by any of it. And like people were saying in the chat, like I thought that was unblockable. It's really difficult to react, but Kingy is showing us that it is indeed possible.
Super solid. Kingy continues the momentum, a coast-to-coast conversion here from the left.
Oh,
to the right
and goes for the reset. Okay, and I don't know if that kills. He has overdrive. Let's see if he's going to spend everything. He preferred to get the knockdown. Doesn't want to spend the resources. Really bad situation for Klasfer. He's going to use the overdrive to try to get out of there.
Yeah, Kazan dash out of the corner. Of course, still has a little bit of time available. Steps out the DP. Beautiful.
Okay, perfect JC now in that situation. Catching Bang's backdash on overdrive, and now we have a sap point for Kingy.
Wow, that round start. Klasfer just walking back. Kingy just walks forward slowly and finds the sweep. Oh boy, yeah, Klasfer just used overdrive at the ending of that last match. So they don't have burst available. Kingy trying to use that as a ticket that gets him off. It's going to Klasfer able to counter poke, fight back.
Now he gets two seals, goes with the bumper. Now it's time for Bang to shine.
That right in the middle of the screen. Yeah, just gonna go right back to it.
He knows the threat that is Kingy. Oh my god, but this could kill. This could kill Atkins. Overdrive! Let's see if he can does. He did a lot of really good combos, and he's going to try to end this with a super, and it's going to be it, Atkins. Oh my god. One more time. Kingy combos doing the best out of it. Another good clip for us, and man, he once appeared on Will It Kill from Sejam, and I think we can put it in here again, and there again.
Alrighty then, chat room. I have a simple question. Last hit of a Kurogane Rekka from Kingy. Will it kill?
Man, I'm surprised that Klasfer didn't burst out immediately. You're playing Kingy, he's going to convert that, so, but man. He needed to be a believer, and unfortunately that wasn't the case. Kingy managed to get this 2-0, and he's still alive on top 16 loser side.
There it is. There's just I was kind of holding my breath because I also noticed the burst available for Klasfer, so I was just like, I don't know if the Klasfer's gonna let this rock. Personally, I wouldn't.
Yeah, exactly. Why did he burst? I don't know. Maybe he thought that the starter was really weird, the positioning was strange too, but you can never doubt Kingy. That man has it all, basically.
There it is. Well, Kingy moves on. They're going to be joining the likes of Musketeer and Jaogetsu for being one game away from qualifying for top 8. Ooh, these have been a great set. This is what's crazy. It's all three of the sets that we've had on stream so far have been great. Like, they have been nail-biters. It's really showcasing some of the top-level competition Brazil has to offer. But this is just the loser side.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, we still have even stronger players and, like, so many other players that are awaiting in the winner's side. That's just how you know how stacked this tournament is.
My God, and I can't even say, like, about the other, like, 230 people that just couldn't be here at day 2. So, like, every match that we had yesterday was nuts, too. And this is a place that, like, are alive in this tournament. But, man, it's not common to have such a big tournament, and such a big tournament with basically everyone knowing how to play the game. Because, of course, we had a lot of people that played the tournament because they heard that it was a big one and they wanted to participate, but at least they've all prepared. Like, they labbed the combo, they labbed the confirm, and went to the tournament and surprised a lot of us. So it goes to show how strong Brazil is and how much we love this game. And I'm really glad that the matches have been all high level, and of course they're going to be continuing that way. And now we're going to the match that we had to postpone. It's FranzKarma against Toxic.
Here it is. Yeah, so a little bit less abysmal, a little bit less bad, a little bit less hopeless than the 9 the Phantom versus Kagura matchup.
I don't know about that. It's just kind of...
I don't know. Maybe I'm brainwashed by Ebonic Plague. Because Ebonic Plague is one of the most confident Azrael players I know in the 9 the Phantom matchup. They've convinced me that Azrael has the tools to get it done, but maybe he's built different. I don't know.
The thing is, like, the problems are like kind of similar with Kagura and Azrael because they're kind of slow in a sense. They don't have like fast mobility, like a dash or something like that. Toxic has to commit to the invisible dash that Azrael has. And the way 9 normally plays, like not overcommitting, is really difficult to Azrael to start. And he has like teleport to get out of his pressure too. So it's difficult to like structure an offensive when you're facing a character that has like a frame like 2 free teleport.
Fair enough. Oh my gosh, yeah, just utilizing the wood normals. Toxic, not blocking out Wake Up. We're getting carried to this corner.
Just tried to swing out of it with the DP. Unfortunately, Nikita couldn't confer, but now we have an overdrive activation for Toxic. Ooh. He's looking for that scramble. We know it. He's a crazy man, and he's trying to make this thing weird. And now, with this starter, he could start the... No, he's not going to start. He's going to end it. This is a super, and 9 is dead.
Toxic is playing around the teleports in exactly the way that they need to, right? There was even a situation where they were in overdrive. You could see that they're trying to predict where Franz is going to try to teleport on the second one and try to guarantee that they can get a punish or like a counter hit right after. So they're on top of it. They're sticking the 9. They take that round.
Okay, nice confirmation on this. He's not going to be able to convert because he doesn't have the soul.
Such a good air stall.
FranzKarma trying to get out of there. Unfortunately, couldn't punish the recovery of Gustav, and now Toxic is going to start again on his pressure, but FranzKarma wants none of that. Just burst out of this.
Man, I'm really interested in the way that Toxic is taking to the skies, and it's almost like they're making it look like Azrael controls the skies in this matchup, which is not how this goes at all. I mean, 9 the Phantom has amazing anti-air and air-to-air capabilities, but Toxic has been coming out on top time and time again with them chasing down Franz as they get game 1.
Oh, and that surprised me at the end with the 2C. We don't see that anti-air very much because 5A exists, 5B exists, 6B. But he managed to use that 2C perfectly, keep like showing 9 what's really the rock, and getting the first match on this 1-0 for Toxic.
Yeah, and that's also a big proponent of Toxic's approach is also mixing in some of those dive kicks for the air stall, bait out some of those phenomenal 9 the Phantom anti-airs to allow for even more opportunities to approach. Toxic is on it right now. The burst is already gone. 9's back up against the wall. Oh, okay, here we go.
And now we see the teleport. Just like I said, it's extremely difficult to Azrael because his pressure is not like Naoto, which is like non-stop buttons. He has a gap in basically everything, so 9 can just get out of there with the teleport. And now we have resets. Or not, because Toxic just gets out of there with the DP, and now it's time to start with the mix-ups.
Caught the tech, but couldn't get the full combo, and now Toxic's gonna take full advantage of that. No, not the cross-up growler. Is it reactable or is it not?
Oh my god, the thing is, the T-posing at the end is the best way to end the round. Toxic is in set point against FranzKarma.
Like, you gotta imagine, just in terms of momentum and confidence, Toxic is just on another level right now.
Yeah, he's probably one of the most confident, crazy men I've ever met. Like, I think that's why he takes off his confidence. He's completely crazy.
FranzKarma Nick needs to put a stop to that. Okay, growlering through the fairy, tries to go for it twice. FranzKarma's like, stop that, please. I'm able to act.
Oh, what? He did like a 2-on-4D for some reason, but now managed to block the overhead. But still, this is a very common 9 round. You get up on the corner trying to deal with a lot of resets, and FranzKarma finally gets his game plan finally established because Toxic was just rolling with him in the last matches.
Oh, man, I'm actually surprised that FranzKarma opted to take this and didn't burst. Okay, gotta believe in the teleport. There it is. Yeah, just believing in their defense, believing in Nine the Phantom. Just takes one situation to get things started. A little bit of a drop there, I feel.
No, he tried to do a reset on there, going for the low instead of the overhead, but Toxic managed to block.
I see.
Now we have like a more of a calm neutral in the side of FranzKarma, trying to punish the Gustavs and all that from Toxic.
They're dashing all over the place.
RC, okay, goes to the confirm. Try to reset. Toxic hit a button, but was not very punished on that situation. Perfectly with punish, but now he's in the corner against Toxic. That's a very bad situation. Let's see how he deals with it. Miss input because of the side switch. Toxic is going to be able to confirm. Goes directly to the super, and that's it. Atkins 2-0 for Toxic. And man, the best thing he did on that situation is that he made FranzKarma's inputs go wrong because of the cross-up. The DP didn't came out.
Oh my gosh. Just see, Zate, I told you Azrael could fight Nine the Phantom, bro. Like, no, I'm not gonna say that at all. Toxic played that incredibly, and like FranzKarma was dipping into the counterplay. Like, we saw such key teleport actions that were going on, a little bit more of a control to neutral, and you know, just the dancing that they were doing back and forth in some of that game too was insane. But Toxic's, I'm telling you, it's that confidence, just the overall willingness to get in and stay in. They were throwing out lariats like no other, somehow just coming out on top of all of those air-to-air exchanges. That was phenomenal play there from Toxic. And
I'm sure that like this match, you were like in doubt, like, because you knew Nikokita was trying to shoot for him, but Toxic is your BBTAG bro, right? So
true.
You're probably happy that he goes on, and man, I'm sure that the chat is really happy to not saying anything about Nikokita. Everyone loves him too, but Toxic is just the crowd pleaser, right? He does crazy shit and they work, and that's always very fun to watch.
Absolutely, can't. It's almost like that Kingy effect. You just can't like not want to cheer for players like that. So.
And now, before we go into the winner side of the brackets, of course, we have to do a little bit of a pause to thank all of our sponsors. First things first, I wanted to talk a little bit about Hicchan Books, which is sponsoring the tournament with $200 on the match arena. And not only that, they're giving out a physical copy of any of their books for the first place, and for the rest of the top 8, they're going to give like digital copies of any of their books. So if you guys are interested in Hicchan Books, you can look in the exclamation Hicchan on the chat to get any of their products. And the thing is, if there's a new one coming out right on the 27th of January, it's Gacha Girls Corps Volume 2, and you can get this worldwide. They're going to send it to you physically, so take a look at exclamation Hicchan to see if you're interested in any of their books. Aside from that, I want to comment to and appreciate the help from Ultra Arcade. I'm going to go into Portuguese right now, Atkins, because they deserve it. So, let me just talk a little bit now. So, Ultra Arcade está aí com a nossa premiação aí de um controle customizável para o primeiro colocado. Eles estão também com essa promoção que vocês podem ver na tela. Muito obrigado, Pio. Muito obrigado, Morfales, por estarem patrocinando esse evento mais uma vez. Caso vocês tenham interesse de adquirir os produtos deles, vocês têm aí 5% de desconto usando o cupom Zate, que tá também customizado aí com a hitbox da Bullet, como vocês podem ver. Então, muito obrigado para Ultra Arcade. Adquiram os produtos deles e é isto. Back to English. I'm going to promote Vortex Gallery right now. I'm sure you guys know about this event. It's going to be happening next month, and it's stacked. Like, there's tournaments for literally every region, and I'll be doing those 7 because I'm completely crazy. There's BBCF, BBTAG, Plus R, Guilty Gear Strive, Under Night, Melty Blood, and Umineko. Golden Fantasia because I'm crazy. And that game is hella fun. But still, there's a lot of other tournaments that you guys can play. And is there any particular tournaments you're looking for, Atkins?
Yeah, so for Vortex Gallery, I'm going to be affiliated with BBCF and BBTAG. I might also be affiliated with Multiple Type Lamina and JoJo's ASBR, but I've been seeing. I just learned about Umineko Golden Fantasia about
Atkins, like a couple
months ago. So I don't know if I'll fall into a rabbit hole here, but that game looks interesting.
That game is hella fun. I managed to get like 50 people to play that offline last month. And man, it was a really good experience. That game is really, really fun. Unfortunately, the port on PC is kind of bad, but I'm still trying to shill it. And the last thing I wanted to talk, I'm going back to Portuguese, like just a quick break, because I wanted to talk about a tournament that's happening next week with one of our main streamers here in Brazil for fighting games. He asked me to promote this, so of course I will. Pra galera aí então do Brasil, temos Padrinhos Cup de Guilty Gear Xrd Heavy 2, vindo aí pelo Yori Zord, tá, gente? Ele tá animado com o jogo, o rollback tá de volta. Quem quiser participar, o Yori vai estar organizando dia 29/1, às 7 horas da noite pela Steam, um campeonato de Guilty Gear Xrd Heavy 2 pra quem tá animado pra participar. Então deem uma olhada lá no canal do Yori pra vocês jogarem aí o evento, aproveitando do rollback que chegou recentemente. So back to English. And now, back to the tournament too. Let's get into our next match, Atkins. And this is the first one in the winner's bracket. We're going to have Trema against ABCigarette.
All right, cool. So we're going to be looking at Bang versus Arakune here, if I'm not mistaken. Now, Trema is a player that I'm sure just like worldwide, if you follow BBCF, you may be familiar with one of Brazil's strongest players, if not like, you know, the strongest player, just based off of like the positionings they got. I mean, you're talking this the Treta Battle Coliseum and Heaven or Hell champion, and that's just for 2022. They've been playing BlazBlue for a really long time, so
he basically won every Heaven or Hell. Like, he lost one to Amy, but he won all the other ones. Like, he is the best player in BBCF in Brazil, and that's not even you can't have a doubt on this. So let's see how ABCigarette tries to play against him, because Trema has a lot of experience against Arakune too.
Right. Now, my question for Trema is like, you know, no doubt about their prominence in offline tournaments, but it seems like they don't enter a lot of online tournaments. So is it safe to say there's some players that are in this bracket that they may have never played before?
Yeah, I don't think in top 16, I think he played against everyone that is in here, but the thing about Trema is that he plays a lot of KOF. So in online tournaments, he's doing KOF. But now, of course, with this huge tournament for BBCF, he's back, but now he's going to get cursed.
This is not where you want to be, that Arakune win condition. You see Trema trying to navigate it the best that they can with that big Shishigami movement, but you can only run so far when the bugs are coming, when the boys pull up.
Okay, goes to confirm with the burst. Perfect RC. Even if it's not a counter hit, Bang can confirm out of that using the meter. And that's exactly what Trema did, managing to get out of the worst situation on Arakune's curse and getting the first round on that situation with an amazing JC confirm right now.
Beautiful, yeah, just got one of those seals, corner positioning with the safe jump on the side. Ooh, and you see ABCigarette Well,
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Cigarette trying to escape from the corner, but Trema's just all over it. Look for the air throw, no dice. Jeez.
Yeah, he doesn't have any space to start. He ended up using overdrive, which Arakuni doesn't want to do like in a defensive situation because it's better to do with when you have curse meter. So he's probably very desperate in that situation. Just didn't catch him, like he didn't catch a break. Trema was on his face every time, and that's one of the best things for Bang. Like every ninja has really good movement, and Trema shows it in that matchup.
Absolutely. Even able to come out on top in a round where they were cursed, right? That was like just the absolute situation that you want to avoid from Arakune. Cigarette was actually able to get it, but Trema just utilizing their mechanics extremely well, the bang movement, the burst even, in order to free themselves. And they are looking like a masterful player, definitely playing like they're Brazil's best.
Oh, and what a good confirm from Cigarro. We call him Cigarro too, like just so you don't get confused. We have like Cigarro had to getting the curse right now after the 5A, and the best thing is that Trema doesn't have burst, so this is a guess.
Oof! It looks like the guess was wrong. I mean, you can only guess so right when it comes to Arakune and the types of mix-up that they're able to get. Oh, did they use that 6D to escape that? That was really smart.
Exactly, that's a specific thing that Bang can do in this matchup. Of course, Arakune can do with it, but it's the first time that Trema showed it, so let's see if he can get the better of the situation, and now it seems like he's getting the control of the match. Oh, what? Cigar? Tried to do a strange curse trigger on that, but still, with this 5B, he managed to get the round. That's not the best thing that could happen because Trema basically got his overdrive back. Let's see what can Cigarro do, if he's going to go with a draw, or if Trema can close this up right now.
Yeah, has the cloud. Trema just doing a great job of just mirroring Cigarette's movement, right? You see Cigarette's trying to control the air. Trema's just sharking underneath, making sure that it's not safe for Arakune to land.
Okay. Oh, he didn't confirm with the clone. I don't know if it's because there was not counter hit, but still, Cigarro now with the 2B anti-air, he can get the curse out of this. And that's the win condition, Atkins. A very dire situation for Trema again, trying to use Bang's movement to get out of there, but the counter hit is going to change everything. One mix-up could end the situation, but Trema is going to block, and that's not going to be it because it was in the final hits of the curse.
Able to lock them down. That wasn't enough to do it, but the curse persists, and Cigarette gonna be able to take a game. They're tied up at 1-1 now. That was a really good condition for Cigarette to find, because as you noted, the overdrive and the burst was going to be available from Trema in the beginning, but Trema spent it early. So given that Cigarette was going to be able to win the neutral and curse again, no burst to really have to play around, that was just a fantastic play from them.
It was like a good decision for Trema too, trying to use that 16, the projectile invo situation, but man, look at this burst! Empty jump low, that's a very good situation for Cigarette. Curse is on deck. Let's see how Trema gets out of there. He doesn't have any resources.
There's a rough start for Trema. You see the mix. Good defense here thus far. Okay, does get clipped. Got to be able to find the confirmer back into this corner. The curse is gone, but look at the damage that's been done already. And just because the curse is gone doesn't mean there's no mix.
For sure, he had a really good setup of 60 and the Cloud too. And now it's another coin flip. Trema has to block everything, and he's managing to do this in the first situations, but got hit with the guard break bug. Is that going to be it? Yes! Trema got his burst back on that, but he, of course, is not going to use it in this situation, and this is set point for Cigarette.
Perfect. Trema's back up against the wall, trying to snipe out and get back into the momentum that they had in the first game. Air unblockable from the staircase guard break.
Instantaneous burst from Cigarro, doesn't want to give Trema any momentum, but now we have the arch chase. This overhead instant, of course, he's going to burst, doesn't want to get cursed. He knows that if he gets cursed in this situation, he could die, but now those things can change. Nice confirm from Cigarro, but he's not going to be able to get the curse from that range, and a perfect punish after the dash.
Yeah, Trema recognizes what's at hand here. It's, you know, getting cursed at this point is just exactly you don't want to happen. Okay, nail shower. Finds the low.
That was actually very good for Cigarro. Like, he fuzzy blocked that situation to get out of the high-low mix-up, but still, he couldn't like get out the corner. So he still had to deal with all those bank mix-ups. And now it's set point for either side. So let's see who gets the first hit. Oh my god. A little bit further to get the confirm, and now Cigarro may get the curse on this. Yes, this is very bad for Trema.
Oh boy. Arakune finds the mix with Invisible, gets a reset in the process. Trema's burst is not available yet. You just gotta block this, but how much can you possibly take? All the mix-ups in the world survives. Trema gonna try to bring this back with the overdrive. Baits it out.
Everything's going well now for Trema. Does he, Cigarro still has super. He couldn't just do it, but empty jump low. Trema is trying to bait probably a counter assault. Cigarro is playing very calm, but now he has to deal with this overdrive mix. Maybe he can go to a super here because, to deal with Trema's movement, but he's playing it safe.
Look at the nails, that Furin Kazan movement, just trying to be so unpredictable where they're gonna go. Go for a ground throw, nobody knows.
Oh my god! Double counter assault, the first, got inverted, but now if JC counter hit, he doesn't manage to get to the super. He could have killed on that situation, a very difficult... Oh my god, and 3 seriously RC!
Oh my god. I cannot believe Trema was able to bring that back. It was just... They take it 2-1. They were in probably one of the worst case scenarios I could have ever seen. Cigarette got the curse. So many mix-ups and resets hit to where Trema was basically any hit away from dying, any solid confirmation from dying, right? And Trema was just utilizing everything that they can to force scrambles. We saw both of them go for counter assaults. They were using overdrives, everything in their kit. But Trema was the one that was able to find the hits that counted for the set. That was absolutely insane last round.
Man, that backwards counter assault, what? My heart just stopped. In that situation, I was like, oh my god, he's dead. But he was still able to do another counter assault, and that was very good for Trema because the super reversal super was not in question anymore. He didn't had to deal with that because that was game if he got hit by that. So the thing that surprises me the most and that impresses me about Trema is how he can play this calm on these situations. He has a lot of experience playing different tournaments and for different games for the BCF. He was our best Guilty Gear player for a long time too. He plays KOF extremely good too. He's a multi-game destroyer. We call him this. He's the destroyer of scenes. So he's here doing his thing again, and he's the first player to qualify to top 8.
Amazing.
I'm kind of shaking till now. And one thing, I don't know if you know, do you know what trema means in Portuguese?
I do not.
It's basically translates to tremble.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's a reference to a boss in an RPG, if I recall it correctly. But still, it's very fitting because he makes his opponents tremble. So
right. Shake in fear.
Exactly. But yeah, congrats for Trema for being the first one to qualify to top 8. And now we couldn't run away from it. Literally every tournament we have this cursed matchup, and it's going to happen again. It's time for the Izanami mirror.
Izanami Airlines, let's go.
My god. It's going to be Iago or Hicchan against CCC. We've seen CCC playing earlier, and now I'm very interested to see how Iago plays against him, because Iago is the faithful Izanami Airlines player, while CCC is more of an aggressive playstyle, like we saw with all of that slides. So it's going to be a clash on how to play with Izanami, and I'm very interested to see who manages to get into top 8.
Yeah, I'm here for it. The funny thing is that does mean that it's guaranteed and Izanami going to the top 8 on winner's side no matter what. So, I'm happy about that. I'm actually a fan of Izanami.
The thing is about this character is that he is, of course, absurdly strong. He has ribcage, he has one of the best mix-ups in the game, one of the best neutrals in the game. She has everything, but she takes skill to play. We can't we can't say otherwise. That character is very difficult to master on this kind of gameplay, and do not just fuck it up because she can't block on drive and all that. Is not that easy. So I always praise everyone that manages to use all her kit to play on this kind of level.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. Izanami was one of the first characters that I tried to learn in this game because I thought her design was so cool. I still think her design is super cool, but the reason why I stopped playing her was her execution ceiling and just the overall difficulty of play. Like, so that's why I have a lot of respect for watching high level Izanami players and looking at CCC's match and being familiar with Hicchan's playstyle because I know that it's something that I had trouble doing myself, which definitely aided in my switch to S. But yeah, I just can't hate on a character like Izanami that just simply has everything. She's in here to make the game that she's playing look unfair.
And it does not just only look.
Right.
Man, ribcage, and then what do you do? Like, there was a situation on CCC against Hishe that Hishe tried to do like counter assault on ribcage. He was looking for an extremely specific situation when the counter assault clashes with one of Izanami's buttons while in ribcage, because you just simply cannot use counter assault against ribcage because it's not going to work. Ribcage is simply going to tank that option, so you have to time it perfectly to get a clash and maybe jump cancel out of it. So it's not a cool situation to be in, definitely. But man, when they're fighting each other, go to hell. Like just resolve. Like just play it out, and let's see who manages to use all of her kit in the best way to qualify and probably play Trema on the entrance to top 8. One thing I can say too is that Hicchan is a more like old player. He has been playing blazblue since forever, since Calamity Trigger, and I think CCC is from like CF era. He started playing on the online on delay netcode era still, but like 2018, 2019 or something like that. So there's a very difference in time gap here between the players.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely shows in the matches. I mean, just from the amount of matches played, Hicchan has like triple the amount of matches than CCC. So
the thing is, maybe CCC has more. I don't know. I didn't see the play because CCC grinded this game a lot. But Iago played a lot more offline.
I see. All right. Oh, I actually got mixed up. CCC's on player one side. Okay.
Yeah. It's Iago on the right side, CCC on the left. So Iago has the momentum, managed to get the full corner carry. Rib Cage is on deck, and let's see how CCC just gets out of it. Okay, perfect.
Smart. Yeah, I had to go for throw because Rib Cage was activated. All right, loving this confirmation as well. Just put things fully back in their favor. Rib Cage activation yet again.
Gets hit by the low, but overhead, CCC. Okay, shows the throw too. Iago was respecting that situation, and now he's going to get meter? I don't know. No, he needs another hit. Like really close to 50 meter. Still, he needs one more mix-up, and Iago tried to mash. I completely agree with him because CCC did not have barriers, so he'll probably get hit if there was any gap, but 5C counter hit manages to get the first round for CCC. And with a really good whiff punish on route start, CCC makes Hicchan uses his burst.
Jeez, I'm noticing how Ribcage liberal CCC is. Like, they activated Ribcage in neutral to eat through some of the projectiles that Hicchan was throwing out. And they're willing to let themselves go into the danger territory. They are just making a statement of, like, I can keep my offense cycling so long that it doesn't matter. And case in point right here, as they take the first game with a perfect.
Yeah, and that's exactly the difference between these two guys' playstyle. Like I said, CCC is a very more aggressive Izanami player, while Iago tries to stall in neutral, doing all of that Izanami airlines, copy pasta. But CCC doesn't, like, he don't want to give Iago any time to breathe, and that showed exactly just like you said on this first match.
Here we go. See how this plays out. See Hicchan trying to be a little bit more on the aggressive here, not a little bit less neutral. Oh yeah, Hicchan activates the ribcage in neutral now. That's him going to danger state.
And look at CCC's movement. He just avoided literally everything, but now he preferred to burst, not letting Iago starting with anything. Warrior is returning, so maybe we get a ribcage on the next interaction with Iago. Perfect NCR with the bits. He couldn't get the confirm there. Now we have like a backwards Izanami confirm with full on. Let's see if he gets the full corner carry. Okay.
That was an insane air-to-air conversion off reverse hit JB. You gotta relax.
Yago now trying to get out of there, like just doesn't want to interact with Ribcage and gets another hit. Situation is very good. It's time for him to show the throw. CCC opened up him with throw in the last match, and now Yago does the same. Round is for him. Very good adaptation from his side.
Okay, look for the air-to-air confirmation. Can't quite find it. Love utilizing that J214B. Oh, they're just swinging.
I can't describe this neutral perfectly because it's a mess, but still, you can see that it's a very controlled mess from both of these players. They have knowledge on where to use their bits and all of that, but it's extremely difficult to get like polished confirm, but CCC managed to do it right now. He doesn't have the damage to kill, so he's going to have another mix-up, but the projectile catches Hicchan, tries to roll out of it, and now it's set point for CCC.
Yeah, a lot of the actions that they're making in the neutral game it's just simply influenced because Izanami has so much at her disposal, right? You can use projectiles that can cover all of the screen, but you know, Ribcage is a direct counterplay to that, and if they're able to get that going, they're instantly going to be able to, you know, take advantage of that because their strike and projectile invul. Look at this reverse confirm! Oh my gosh.
He almost made it to get it to the ground and get it going to a corner carry, but now we have Ribcage activated towards CCC's side. Yago is just stalling, trying to get out of there. Gets a really good hit with another throw, and then CCC is in danger, so that's going to be hurting a lot more.
Yeah, not the full combo conversion there, but yeah, CCC doesn't have the burst available. You can see they're trying to run away, fight for their life. Hicchan also putting themselves in dangerous territory. They don't have burst as well, so we're playing with fire here. Hicchan is the one that finds the hit.
He doesn't have meter. I think it's going to be like a little bit of damage, and he goes for the reset, finishing his combo early, and then getting into with the air throw, catching CCC out of guard, trying to tech out of the corner. Hicchan is going to give us a draw in the situation. It's 1-1. Remembering that this is winner's side. They're still playing for top 8 qualifier to face Trema in the next match. And a very good decision for Yago. He knew he wasn't going to kill, so he just stopped the combo midway and looked for a reset. It worked out perfectly.
Low profile 2B, instantly bursting out of that. They recognize each other's, you know, absolute ability to just completely control a match off of one situation. You know, carry to the corner, Ribcage activation. If that's something that's going to be happening, I don't want to take it.
You know, the school RC, the same things we look out of the time, and the things I'm mostly surprised is that I was going to say that slide did not connect like any time in the last matches, but now when I was about to open my mouth, like they're just rocking with it.
I'm with it. Okay.
Get the full corner carry, but still has he preferred to use the Ribcage on that situation, doesn't get enough Oki. And now Yago gets out of the corner and a really good punish. Just after Ribcage ended, Yago can now do the full corner carry, and now it's his time to shine.
Oh, I feel like that should be that's for sure. Yeah, able to get the full confirmation, danger state, there is no burst available.
And I really liked Yago's decision here too, because he did the exactly opposite of CCC. When CCC tried to do a Ribcage to maintain pressure, Yago just preferred to use the projectile. He knew there wasn't time to do Ribcage setup, so he just went with the more safe one.
Look at Hicchan's defense on the sequence thus far, but there it is, and the purple throw! Uh-oh.
He's shook. He's definitely shook. He wasn't expecting that crush trigger, and now CCC is going to go with the overhead. Really good situation for him. Hicchan is probably not trying to use his burst on this situation, and because of the drop, he's going to have an opportunity to do a comeback here.
Okay, text forward. Oh, that's Exceed! Yeah, that's gonna be a free punish.
The first Exceed Exo at least, finally they got it right! CCC.
Let's go!
CCC gets out of there, but still trying to deal with all these beats.
Okay.
What? What?
Okay, hear me out. I think that was supposed to be a hard read on a slide.
Yeah, I don't doubt it, but the thing is, he whiffed and instantaneously just did the Ribcage and managed to win the round. CCC is nuts, and that worked out, so we have set points for either side.
Oh, jeez. Oh, man, what a beautiful levitation, right? Threading the needle in between those bits. And here comes Hicchan, finds the corner positioning initially, doesn't care about the barrier, doesn't care about the danger state. As long as I keep you on the defensive, it's all good.
So
be careful.
He has overdrive and he's going to burst like immediately, managing to stop the dive. But now we have Score C, the classic. Hicchan unfortunately didn't get the confirm, but he has health advantage. Chaotic neutral as always. They both use ribcage. And what is this, Akis? Oh my god. The air throw. I think that's going to be it because he's in danger. So Iago, even without meter, he probably is going to kill here. He does the, and that's about it. Because he didn't drop on that situation and he had the damage boost. Because CCC was in danger, he had no barrier because of that clusterfuck that it was the both rib cages active. Iago managed to get the hit in the scramble and he's going to convert to full finish in this round. 2-1 for Hicchan and he gets top 8 winner side.
Yes, coming out on top in the Toho matchup.
Yeah.
was looking like Maiden and Spell. I don't know if anyone's played that game, but it's like a Toho fighting game 1v1. That's exactly what was going on there, because my god.
I don't know how they are able to control all of this, and I'm really impressed every time they do those crazy confirms. The one that I was really shook, you mentioned like the backwards Izanami confirm that Hicchan did, like all on the top of the screen, like making the Izanami Airlines copy pasta real and just getting into the to the ground and then full corner carry to start the setup pressure. Hicchan definitely deserved this match, and now CCC is going to fight all his way on the losers bracket.
Cool. We got 2 in top 8, 6 more to go. Of course, we're running through the winner's side. What do we have next?
Next is a match that I'm particularly very excited to watch because these two players, they do not have like a specific story, but they are very like shitposty players. They talk a lot of trash in different ways. Hishe, he is just like spreading misinformation on the internet, like purposefully spreading misinformation. And Kirisin is a very new player on our scene too, but he played a lot of this game. He's very new, like in an age sense too, but he's very skillful with Hakumen. So this matchup is going to be Arakune against Hakumen. I did not see this matchup a lot.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, I got to see a couple of Kirisin's matchups on stream yesterday. They seem to be a really strong player, but as you said, I couldn't really find a lot of the results. So cool to see that they were able to place top 16 here. Interested to see how they do up against Receita. So Receita, as I was doing my research, you know, in your last 10 biweekly tournaments that you've ran, they won 5 of them. Yeah. So, like, it seems like this is definitely one of Brazil's strongest players, maybe one of the leading Arakunes there, no?
Yeah, if Trema wasn't a thing, Receita is definitely top 1 right now. He just too strong, and he's discovering even more cursed shit for this character. He recently posted a recurse setup on Twitter that made everyone, not only from Brazil, but from America too, like, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you just making our lives even more miserable? But that's Receita's mission. So let's see if he can goes to top 8 winner side of Kirisin, manages to stop this. Oh, and one quick thing I want to say about Hishe too is that he's not only a good blazblue player. He won Evo's Latin America for schoolgirls too, so he's very talented in like basically every game he picks up.
Nice. Okay. Oh, throw reset. Here comes Kirisin. Another one, utilizing the momentum as much as possible here just to lock down the Arakune.
That's confirmed from Kirisin. Goes with the safe jump here. And no safe jump. He empty jump throw. Unfortunately, couldn't confirm that situation. And now this is Arakune, but Hishe dropped it too. Counter assault. Trying to get the curse on zoning. Kirisin. Oh my god. Look at that movement back. It's like, how did he get up there so fast?
I don't know. Hakumen's not one of the fastest characters, so Kirisin's just built different. I don't know what to tell you.
But now he's in the dire situation, and even if he's built different, he can't react to all of it. Tried to roll, but still got catched by all of the bugs, and now there's another mix-up.
Okay. Decent defense here thus far. I say that as they get tapped by the extremely hard to react overhead.
Oh my god, this is so much damage, Atkins. This is so much damage. TK Tsubaki, he tried to do a reset on that situation, gets out of the corner. That's like the perfect situation for Kirisin. Let's see how he handles the neutral, trying to get out the JCs, but Hishe is going to get full curse on the situation. Kirisin can do a Yukikaze. Let's see if he tries to do that, but he...
Cross up,
probably messing his inputs too. ReceitaFederal, very aware of that possibility of Yukikaze on wake up, just did the cross up and finished the round.
Okay, yeah, burst. Pretty great burst in my opinion. You know, having the opportunity to corner Aracune is invaluable. You see they're trying to control that space as much as possible, cover the air, see if Receita's going to try to dash in, but Aracune does have a teleport, so out of there regardless.
And one thing that Kirisin it's not like he didn't see, but he kind of got in a bad situation because he got a lot of curse on just being on the clouds of Aracune. So ReceitaFederal managed to get all this curse and all this life advantage because of the movement.
Word?
Okay, side switch confirmed. Gets the safe jump on this too. Goes for the mix-ups, overhead, extremely hard to react, and now we have the reversal super, and that's going to be full curse, but Kirisin still has hope, going for the burst, and he needs a counter hit.
Oh man, it seemed like they may have found one, but just
oh my god! Okay, Yanagi, he can do it again, but now Hishe was aware of it, just mashed 5A after blocking the second Yanagi, and I love Hishe's patience on that situation because, of course, Kirisin was going to try another thing like that, like even using normal counter, Yukikaze, or something like that, so Hishe just waited. He knew he had the advantage on curse, so he was patient and managed to get the round for him.
Yeah, Kirisin is a player that I can tell has a lot of heart, right? They are fighting for their life. The strike throw mind games are great when they are able to get in our Aracune, and they're utilizing their counter mechanics built in with Hakumen very well. The thing is, Aracune is a heartless character, so...
And you can see this perfectly right now. Like, he didn't even get the hit for curse. He just popped up overdrive, and now, good guess.
Oh boy. Okay, Aaron blockable into the corner. This is where Kirisin tends to shine. And there's no burst to worry about as well.
Okay, another overhead. Hishe just getting out of there with a fuzzy block, but now another offensive burst for Kirisin. Very patient, both of them just jumping and using barrier, because they do not want to commit very hard.
Okay. Loving this just slow pacing here from Kirisin to try to get in, but just gets caught by the skies by Receita. Receita dashing away, getting away with murder here.
But he didn't manage to confirm, trying to get the full curse on zoning. Situation is very bad for Kirisin. He managed to get that JC, but Hakumen can't confirm on that range. And now Hishe is going to be zoning. Oh my god, no! Kirisin jumped on the cloud! Full curse, and he just can't do anything on this situation. That was a very bad decision jumping on that cloud, and now Hishe with the stall strategy just manages to get set points against Kirisin.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier that Kirisin has been, and they yet again are just kind of jumping into the cloud. I hadn't noticed it the first time, but I saw it the second time. Now the third time, this is actually what activated the curse.
Oh my god, Kirisin is doing everything well, but this movement is definitely just making a huge difference in the matchup, and Hishe is all about it. He just needs one more hit to finish this up, or Kirisin will probably try to get the famous counter hit Zantetsu combo from Hakumen.
Maybe, are they believing in the burst? Yeah, okay, yeah, finds a perfect opportunity for it. Finds the hit, not keeping it burst safe, just needs to fight with all that they have right here, right now.
Okay, perfect throw. That's exactly what he needed. He's going to get a combo that's going to take all of Arakune's curse, basically.
It's doable.
Yanagi, and he's dead! Oh my god, Kirisin can kill this! He has the rest of the Magatamas, and this is a full comeback. Oh my god.
Kirisin. What? That's the last thing I expected.
Just straight out Yanagi getting that hit. Kirisin's still alive, but now he has to deal with curse again. One more mix-up. Hishe is going to go for a bait. This is not going to lead to too much, but the cloud is on Hakumen, so this curse is going to be a lot easier, and now Kirisin has to burst in a situation that curse is going to last more than that, so it's a very dire situation for Kirisin that needs this hit right now.
And could not find it off of the burst, committed to the overhead, lost their turn, curse was still active, and Receita gonna be able to take it. Phenomenal showing of the Arakune and what they're able to implement with the perfect on the end, no less. But that's not to say that I wasn't impressed by Kirisin's moments of greatness. Their decision making is absolutely wild. Like I said, they have a lot of heart. They really had me compelled with some of what they were trying to pull off there in terms of Arakune counterplay. But Receita, just a high caliber player, and it completely shows.
Like one of his decisions on dire situations were the best of this match. Like that Yanagi on the corner and just dealing with Hishe with full bar, full health, full resources. He had overdrive. He had curse activated. Like that was literally the worst situation you can get against an Arakune. And he straight up just got out of there and made the full comeback. Like, why?
Is Receita in the chat cheering for themselves?
Yeah. The thing, Atkins, is that he's his only fan.
Oh,
the only and the biggest fan. And just a quick thing, Atkins, is that do you know what ReceitaFederal means in in Portuguese?
No idea, no.
Basically, ReceitaFederal means IRS. The Internal Revenue Service, you know, the tax thing?
Yes.
That ReceitaFederal means that in Portuguese.
What the hell?
He's here to get your taxes, man. That's why there's no one is cheering for him, but but he's there very, very happy with his performance, and he definitely deserves it. So congrats for Hishe getting that top 8 winner side, but now we're going to get another really good match, and I'm looking a lot forward to this one because we have our hero playing, our protagonist, the man Blue himself.
Yeah, so the first match I've ever seen of Brazil BBCF was I think it was a Vortex Gallery from like way back where Blue was in Grand Finals. It was the one that Giona made a video about.
Yeah.
So it's just like to see Blue still performing to this day, to where they're one game away from making top 8. It makes complete sense why you're calling them the protagonist, because like man,
we did like a super stupid special event where he was like Saint Seiya themed, where he was the protagonist and had to climb through the stairs. Like, that thing was epic. But still, let's talk about this matchup right now. We have Hime, which is one of our best, like, and consistent players right now. He placed second place on Heaven or Hell, only losing to Trema. But he was kind of afraid to play against Blue because we know how fundamentally strong he is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I also noticed Hime has been getting, like, constant top 8s and top 3s at your bi-weeklies, too. So, some great recent performances.
And look at that chair. Unfortunately, couldn't get the confirm, and now Blue tries to get out of there, but Hime with the skillfully mash going to start with the instant overheads gameplay for Rachel. Okay. He was probably afraid of the DP, but managed to get the anti-air to make Blue like, stuck on the corner.
Oof. Blue's approach. Overwhelming here for Hime. Hime's going to be bursting out, trying to control the space. Get some Dahlias out there, have George hold it down.
And that's a very bad situation for Agna, but Blue doesn't care! Blue completely doesn't care! I need to approach! Man, Air Dash Blood Scythe RC full confirm to get this round. Blue starts up winning.
That's the exact type of energy I like to see from Ragna. Here comes Hime having a better start on this round. Rachel trying to control the pace. George trying to hold it down.
The immovable tower frog. George, the MVP, gets the hit, and now Hime starts with her pressure. And now you have to guess. Like, if you had to guess against Arakune, Rachel is no different. Of course, with the instant overheads and gapless, makes all this damage with the bats too. So the situation is very bad, but Blue believes in it.
I'm with it. Double DP, rapid cancel on the first. Just because I can't make the second one save doesn't mean I won't do it. Oh, looking for another one of those blood sides, but yeah, wind mechanics. He may just running away.
And that's a very consistent playstyle. He loves to do the stall, like zoning type of playstyle with Rachel. He's only going to go for the mix-ups when he has complete control on the situation. So he's probably going to stay a lot on the zoning. But now Blue gets started, tries to pick with a perfect air throw, and now makes Hime uses his burst.
Great barrier usage. Blue very aware of what lies below them. What a bait! That was so intentional.
And the thing I love the most, Atkins, is because he went for a double jump. If he made like a normal jump cancelable, we can think like, oh, okay, he's trying to reset pressure or something like that. No, he straight out go for the double jump, because on the first time that this interaction happened, he got hit like in the top of the hitbox. So he made this option to go with the double jump and punish the chair perfectly. 1-0 for Blue. And he goes to the character select screen. He has a lot of other characters. He has Amane, he has Carl too. But I think he's just going to take a brief.
Yeah, just going to try to slow things down. I mean, based off that last round, it was safe to say that Blue was in Hime's head. But it does look like it is actually a character switch that's coming out here. They're going to be going over to Carl Clover.
Like I said, he has Carl Clover, he has an Amane too, he played a lot of different characters, and he plays these characters very well. But man, I don't know about this choice. Like, Rachel is definitely his strongest, so let's see what Carl can do.
Yeah, Carl, pretty intensive character in their own right. To bring in a set where you're, down one.
Cross up DP, that DP hit both the Zhao and Carl on different sides. Like, what?
Amazing.
Okay, good frame trap.
Yeah, Nirvana, there she is. Right
again, Atkins! What?
He can't keep getting away with this, but he's the protagonist, so maybe he's made to get away with this. Yes, go figure.
Okay, he tried to do it again. Like, just the 5C came out because of the cross-up situation, but man, he just doesn't give Hime any time to breathe. Guess with that JC, Hime is trying to get a lot of space and finally baits out a DP.
Okay. This is massive. No burst available. Carl Clover offense, some of the scariest to defend against in the game easily.
Oh my. He's going to convert Atkins? Like, what is happening? This was a raw 2-1-4. What?
Look, there's really no other explanation I can give that this is Blue's world and we're just simply living in it. We're just simply spectating it now because I can't believe
it was not even a counter hit, Atkins. It was not even a counter hit. How did he do that? He's going to be a full corner carry right now. Does the follow-up because he was going to lose Oki, but now perfect NCR for Hime.
Oh, what?
The frame trap, okay, with the follow-up. Anti-air, going to the DP confirm because of the distance from the corner, and now Hime bursts.
Yeah, trying to activate Nirvana to control, but Blue just had perfect spacing of it. Utilizing those staggers, dragged away. Sandwich situation, you need to be so careful, but the reverse hitbox coming
again
to save his life again.
Gets the confirm one more time, and this is just one hit. He baits the counter assault, and he's qualified for top 8 again. This man, you could see why he is the protagonist. Like, my god.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, there was definitely quite a few wacky things that was just like in terms of decision making and the outcome. So many reverse hitting DPs, the blood scythe usage, and just overall a lot of things were going in Blue's favor. But I just am really impressed by Blue's just overall fundamental game. Like in terms of just knowledge against fighting against characters that are a little bit more eccentric, like Carl and Rachel, having the proper counterplay available, and just the way that they hit their opponents when they are, going for their mix on the ground. It's extremely basic. It's strike, throw stuff. It's getting reads on when you're looking to reversal, having the reads on the counter assaults, and just doing a fantastic job of constructing their overall offensive pressure. I am impressed with Blue's fundamental game.
And the thing is, even if those ZPs look like jank and all that, don't mistake it. Those were all planned. Of course, right. He did not expect to hit backwards all the time, but you can see clearly that just one DP was punished. He was not just doing it randomly. He knew the situation he needed to use that thing, and the best thing, when he does all those DPs, he conditioned his opponents to respect. And that opens up to just getting out the corner in some situations, since your opponent is afraid to just get hit by the DP. So Blue does this mind game very well, and is always perfectly aware to confirm on the most random situations, just like that. I don't remember if that's 2-1 for B or 2-1 for C, but still, it was not even counter hit. He managed to do a counted Hades in the combo too, all delayed combo mid-screen to kill was amazing. Blue definitely deserves it. Whew.
All right, we're winding down. I mean, we have half of the top 8 is fulfilled, right? So on winner's side, Trema Bang going up against Hicchan, Izanami Airlines. On the other side of winners, ReceitaFederal, the IRS, please, the year just started. Give me a break. I'll pay my taxes eventually. Arakune going up against Blue, the protagonist, Ragnar the Blood Edge. We just got 4 more spots to fulfill.
And those are all extremely difficult to guess what's going to happen. Our first match is going to be Cigarette, or Cigarro, just like we say, against Musketeer. And this matchup has a lore.
Okay.
The thing is, in the delayed netcode era, these guys played a lot against each other, and Musketeer's main character was Tsubaki, but he played Kagura purposefully against Cigarette because Cigarro hates Kagura. He despises Kagura. He really does not like to play against this character, and sometimes he even picked a Hakumen to play against Kagura, even if the matchup is not bad for Arakune. He just does not like playing against Kagura, and that's why the KTT memes come from, the Kagura top tier that people are spamming on the chat. So I'm curious to see.
You can have those matchups that your character on paper wins, but just playing it out, it can be something that you hate about the character. You can just still hate it. It doesn't matter what the data says. I hate this,
But of course, there's been a lot of time since the delayed netcode era, and he got a lot better in the matchup, but still, Musketeer is in favor just because Kagura makes Cigarro shook.
Oh my gosh, I'm seeing it already. It's only been 20 in-game seconds. Cigarette's burst is gone. Musketeer's in full control. 4K has to guess for their life. Oh my. I'm glad you gave me the context, Zate, because it completely just lets me know exactly what type of matchup that we're in here for. Musketeer starting out with a perfect.
My god, Cigarro even wasted the burst. He just didn't want to interact with Musketeer in that situation, and he didn't get to play. Musketeer skillfully got this first round with no trouble whatsoever.
Oh my gosh. KTT? Could it be?
Okay, nice fuzzy block, but still gets punished after the 3C. Another perfect? It's looking like that.
For Cigarette's sake. Okay, free punish. There we go.
And that's exactly what he needed. He can't drop this, and this overdrive is going to last a lot because overdrive is too active, and he has very little life.
Yeah, this is exactly what Cigarette needs. Just slow it down, get the curse instantaneously a punish, get things back in your favor, swing this back around. You could beat the Kagura top tier allegations.
And the best thing, he went to safe mix-ups with a reset, but still nice, no tech from Musketeer because he didn't got hit by that super. And now we have a full-on overdrive, but it's very far. Now Cigarro just pops up the overdrive because this character just wins neutral if he has a little bit of curse. And that was a perfect decision for Cigarette since Musketeer wasted his 2. So right back on track, Cigarro manages to get this round.
Yeah, that Arcanine Overdrive is so funny to me and such a wild thing to give a character, you know?
Yeah.
Hit the button to get your win condition instantly. Like...
My god, but still, let's see what Musketeer does with it. He managed to get Cigarro on the corner, now goes for the mix-up. Cigarro gets caught in the jump cancel, but still, Musketeer wasn't expecting that the hit would connect, but this could be very bad.
Okay, up backing, utilizing barrier for their life, but just catches the landing. Here comes Musketeer, able to find the burst right at the end. Cigarette.
Okay, this is Aracune. He's still in. If he gets the curse, he can maybe come back from this, but it's a very difficult situation. Musketeer looking for that free C, and then Cigarro risked it all out, trying to do this 3C that has a lot of recovery. It was a high reads, trying to get probably a Wyvern, because Wyvern it whiffs when the character is very low. So Cigarro probably tried to do that read with the 3C, and that would go for a full curse, but still, it was very risky to put on that situation. But like, he had no life. He needed to do something, and unfortunately was the wrong decision. Musketeer takes the first round.
Tell you, man, it's the stage power up. Musketeer fighting for that top 8 right now. So, oh my gosh, catches the stack forward.
Overhead, and man, he's dead.
Another perfect?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, what? Musketeer?
What were they cooking?
In that guild? Like, what? The thing that impresses me the most is that for some reason this crossed up and he still managed to get the combo right. Like, what? Set point for Musketeer. Okay, 6B anti-air. Cigarro doesn't catch a break, he can start on neutral, and now Musketeer using his drive to keep Aracune on the corner. Nice to be anti-air, Musketeer immediately burst, but now here's that free C. That's what he was looking for before Atkins, but unfortunately he gets a misinput, and it's not going to go for the full curse.
Okay, I see Cigarette floating around. Now Musketeer has been super persistent on finding these air-to-airs. This time the grounded hit. The Cigarette burst and overdrive is available. They need to make something happen right here, right now. Musketeer relentless with the pressure, swinging everything in Cigarette's direction. Flash kick.
Yeah, he needed to burst. That's really bad for Cigarro because we know how important overdrive can be in this matchup. And now he has to open Musketeer with the fear of getting flash kicked. And perfect super! Oh my god! Getting out of the overhead situation, well. Full curse. This is perfect.
Yeah, no burst. Just need to make it happen. Yeah, Musketeer refused to attack. They don't want to get reset. So they're just going to take the damage. But no, they end up getting, you can only hold it for so long. They ended up taking more damage than usual. Cigarette was able to find the mix when they were actually able to get it going. Oh boy.
Like, normally I was going to get disgusted by this situation, but man, was this hype. And then, oh my god, okay. With the clone, he managed to get out of the burst. Unfortunately, couldn't punish the burst perfectly, but still makes Musketeer use his resources.
Oh boy. Reverse hit confirmation yet again. Finds the PD Fireball. Musketeer.
And that's going to hurt. Oh my god. I think he's dead. If Musketeer has the combo, Cigarro is definitely dead. He has the super. Let's go. Let's see if the burst came. Yeah. He's still alive because of the burst. Musketeer needed to go to the super a little bit quicker. But now the drag down JC to 5B is going to finish up this match. Even if Musketeer didn't use the super early on that situation, he didn't leave Cigarro with any space to breathe, and just leave Cigarro with another trauma of this character. Like, one more time, losing to Kagura on the door to top 8. That's sad for him.
That's rough. Sure. In the one of the most stacked tournaments, and you give me that context. Cigarro could have had 249 other opponents potentially. For the one to gatekeep them from top 8, for it to be Kagura and for it to be Musketeer, given the load they have, that's rough.
And man, I'm not going to say the things he said on Discord publicly because Let's just say that Musketeer said GG's and Cigarro was not very friendly. That's about it.
I'll leave it at KTT for now.
Yeah, exactly. But man, that's what happens. We did give all the lore, so you guys can imagine what he said.
I understand.
But man, GG's. Congrats for Musketeer for getting the first top 8 qualifier on loser side. And now there's a lot of other matches to watch. And the first one is going to be CCC playing one more time with his Izanami against Jaogetsu, the 9th player.
Izanami versus 9. Now, this is I feel like this is a common matchup that I've seen quite a bit, just because both of these characters are so relevant in CF. They are so meta-defining. They are so strong. So you kind of get to see the divide. Now, one thing that we noticed from the CCC mirror match against Hicchan is CCC's willingness to activate Ribcage in neutral to navigate around any type of zoning and use that opportunity to get in. It'll be interesting to see if that has any presence in the Jaogetsu matchup. I remember Jaogetsu being super conservative. They play so slow, right?
Yeah.
They will not overcommit. They will just space out where air normals teleport as much as they can to keep you at bay. So I'm really interested to see how this matchup goes.
And one thing I wanted to talk about before the match starts is that I wanted to thank Black Jet. He's a Brazilian player, he plays Mew, and he just donated $55 to the Matcherino. Bless you, Black Jet. Thanks a lot. We're really close to $900 for this prize pool, so head into the Matcherino. Do you think we can get to 1,000 Atkins?
I think we can do it.
I think we can do it. So, but let's start with the match. Now we have CCC against Jaogetsu trying to look for another top 8 loser side qualifier. 9 against Izanami.
Here we go with CCC already trying to go out on the aggressive, but of course 9, the Phantom, much more equipped with movement that can match his Nami as well. Look at the teleports, but falling button couldn't quite find the confirm. Now she's cornered. This is where CCC wants to make it happen, and there it is. Jaogetsu instantly bursts.
One thing that I can definitely say about Jaogetsu is that he has an absurd defense. He has really good reactions, but he's playing Zanami, like this character. Sometimes you're not made to block her, so let's see what he can do in this situation. Unfortunately, he ended up dropping that confirm, but still has the control neutral. CCC trying to get in with the slide. Nice confirm from Jaogetsu. Needed to using the RC, and now he can go for a reset.
Overdrive activation, try to nullify the situation a little bit. Perfectly timed teleport, but catches the landing. Here comes CCC.
Okay, trying to get the teleports. Unfortunately, couldn't confirm from that counter hit, and now Jaogetsu again try to stall, but what an amazing nair throw from CCC. I don't know, he has super, he can kill here. Okay, doesn't want to, yeah. Do not make anything unnecessary, just go for the super, and that's exactly it. His chase down of Jaogetsu's teleports is absurd. The first round goes to Izanami with a really good neutral presence from CCC.
The thing I really like about how CCC is approaching the matchup is they are constantly throwing drive attacks, so whether it be like the projectiles or the zap, to force Jaogetsu to move. And like in response, Jaogetsu may teleport, they may not. And then with Izanami, they try to track down where they think Jaogetsu is going to teleport to and meeting them in the air. I think it's a super smart strategy.
For sure, and now we have a perfectly overdrive activation. Getting a punish against 9, that's not easy because her normals do not have a lot of recovery. But now, with this back teleport, Jaogetsu gets basically his win condition and manages to reset. And of course, CCC was just spamming reversal super to try to get out of there. But unfortunately, it's not going to work, and Jaogetsu closes it out. This is a draw. Let's see who gets the first set.
Ooh, okay. So Jaogetsu has a counter response to the drive buttons, utilizing that full screen overhead to stuff it out before they even come out, given that Izanami can't block. I like that.
And good movement, okay. Jaogetsu loves to do this kind of calm neutral. And my god, I didn't even see! This is going to kill! CC needs to burst, and Jaogetsu was looking for it. He didn't end the combo exactly because of that. But now he doesn't have to commit. He just is going to keep those normal neutral spamming because of all that range that I has on her normals.
Yeah, this is exactly the type of pacing that Jaogetsu is going to want to play this matchup, right? Massive life lead. CCC has to commit. You see them running away. Just like, yeah, throw all you can at me. Use your drive. Use your ribcage. Put yourself in danger state.
Okay. In this hurts. Atkins, look at that damage. I'm not used to Izanami doing that much. He can go to a reset on this situation too. Tries to get a roll, but Jaogetsu just, man, how can he be so calm on that? Like, what?
Especially that situation, right? Given it was an overdrive confirm, CCC actually had the opportunity, if they wanted to activate Ribcage again. Went for a different structuring of Oki to try to go for some like layer 2 reads, but Jaogetsu, as you said, cool, calm, and collected. He's just like, I just took 6k, it's fine. I'm still just a hit away from winning.
Exactly, and that's why he's so consistent in our tournaments too. He always plays his top 3, but there's the possibility of him not getting even top 8. So let's see what's going to happen. CCC with the early burst tries to get Jaogetsu on the corner.
Oh my gosh, you see the patience there. CCC just watching, trying to force Jaogetsu to make a move. Jaogetsu does get out of the corner basically unscathed, just a little bit of damage.
And one interesting thing that we're not seeing, Atkins, you were commentating how CCC uses a lot of ribcage on neutral, and till now, we didn't see this appearing any time, but now with the really good anti-air, CCC has the full corner carry, and it's time to guess.
I think that was a misinput on ribcage, no?
I don't know, but still he manages to get a backdash on Exceed Axel, okay. With one of the best backdashes in the game, CCC loves that option, and now he's one hit away. Finally the ribcage gets in and picks up. Jaogetsu probably trying to jump out of the corner. This round was completely CCC action.
There it is. Proving that they're able to do it even against 9. No one is immune to Izanami snowballing. Oh, trying to use Navy pressure and hit out of the air. That is an eccentric action and pretty uncharacteristic from Jaogetsu.
Exactly, like probably a read because Izanami can't block on drive, but still weird, really weird.
First him out, teleport away. There we go. Are we setting up Fairy?
Goes for the mix-up, exactly. Catches the no-tack perfectly, and look at that, confirm. Waiting for the timeout with the Fairy, goes for the reset. Nice block from CCC. And baits the counter also, but was a little bit far to get all of the confirm. But now the rock. Bochi is here, but still CCC is alive. Anti-air.
That's clutch. Jaogetsu doesn't have the burst available. CCC has overdrive and meter to work with. They want to close this out if they possibly can. Ribcage.
Oh my god, this Ribcage is stupid! Oh, look at this! Jaogetsu one more trying to get that clash. This is such a bad situation, and CCC doesn't care. He knows that Ribcage is stupid, and he's going to take all he can from his option. 1-1. Jaogetsu trying to do the hardest clash situation of the counter assault, but unfortunately it didn't work out. CCC is back on track.
And what do you do when a girl is in front of you with set play options, high lows afloat, a stance that makes them like eat up strikes and you can only throw as a counter? Like what do you do?
Yeah, and 9 doesn't even have a normal dash too, so you can't just run up and throw, so it's a very bad situation for that character. And now let's see who's going to be able to get into top 8. Unfortunately, one of these players is going to be eliminated before top 8, which is surprising, but still, in this tournament, anything can happen.
Overhead starter off the 6B. What? Floated over that 5A, but here comes Jaogetsu DP. Get me out of here.
Manages to get a little early 2B from CCC. Jaogetsu gets the confirm, goes for a reset, but overdrive activation, like straight into super was a little bit far. Trying to bait now Exceed Axel. Jaogetsu playing it safe, but CCC recognize it and just goes straight into offense. Full corner carry for Izanami right now. Situation is good for CCC, and now let's see what's the mix-up.
Ooh! Gets the command throw! Able to find the confirmation right after. CCC, pretty much just one mix-up away. They do have Ribcage able to be activated here. Not going to go for it.
Nice stack, okay. Jaogetsu still alive. That's a really good option for burst trigger in CCC. Recognizing that Jaogetsu was not using barrier. Now, unfortunately, the that Crimson Raider didn't get the right distance for Jaogetsu. And now look at this! Oh my god! It was definitely a counter assault bait, but CCC just straight at it. 10 seconds, ribcage, and what is this hitbox, Atkins?
Activating ribcage midair, and then I thought it was gonna be a whiff 5B. Little did I know, being an air-to-air 5B. You gotta love it about this.
And I love the ribcage on that situation. We talked that he wasn't using that much, but there was like 10 seconds on the clock, so let's win neutral. That was basically his decision.
Alright, Jaogetsu trying to set up Seedling, not getting much for it, no unblockables available. Out the air, those crazy JA confirms, not equating to much, but the momentum is here, Jaogetsu feels it.
Trying to catch all those teleports from Jaogetsu, okay, gets the Okizeme with the drive. Full confirm. Maybe a ribcage on corner, let's see what CCC goes for exactly. Okay, catches the teleport one more time. This is not going to kill. He needs one more hit against Xiong here. He can go for super, but it's not enough.
Uh-oh. Yeah, it's dangerous. You need to be so careful, Jaogetsu, if they're able to find the proper hit. Okay, they're trying to slow it down. CCC recognizes.
Oh, and look at the timer. CCC is going to lose his ribcage even on that. Oh my god, but he got the bits. And that's going to do it with the low... Using this light on that situation, that was very complicated from CCC in that situation because he had the clock spell, 9 clock spell on him. A little bit more of time and the ribcage would just simply disappear and probably hit his enemy too, but he still managed to get the bits, hurting Jaogetsu and go for the mix-up with this slide, doing a empty jump low basically, and finishing up this matchup, qualifying for top 8, and eliminating Jaogetsu before top 8.
That's big. That's big. Jaogetsu is somebody that I had my eye on just off of looking at the results that you telling me just how prominent they've been in Brazil recently. I had my eye on them to potentially make top 8, but CCC, even in the most stressful scenarios, I asked earlier what it stands for. In this case, I'm going to say cool, calm, and collected because that was just completely calculated pay. Very, very good stuff. They have earned that top 8.
And one thing I can say, like a backstage, as you can see, is that they're talking on Discord, and you said cool, calm, and collected, right? CCC just like typed, "I'm having a heart attack."
the duality of man there. What you see is not always what you get. That's these online tournaments. I'm over here looking like, man, CCC played that so well. That's insane. It's like they made it look so easy. Meanwhile, thousands of miles away, CCC is like, please, somebody call an ambulance.
Yeah, exactly.
Get tonight in the Phantom.
Oh my God, I'm very happy that he made this top 8 because he had all that problem with the power outage yesterday, and like this shows how strong he can be. But still, we have another really hungry players trying to play right now, and this matchup, I'm going to say that I don't remember seeing these two guys playing against each other. So, Kirisin against Kingy, they're straight into it. Hakumen against Naoto.
Oh man, I love this matchup because these are two players believe in their reads. They've had some of the more like really hype hard read situations throughout the tournament thus far, and they're gonna have to play against each other. There's gonna be an explosive set.
Yeah, it's a heartbreak that one of them is going to like get eliminated, but still, we're definitely in for a treat. And a very patient one. Like, look at Kirisin's blocking. He's doing IB in a lot of the Naoto's block stream, but now he finally gets open with the overhead. Kingy with the combo. Unfortunately, like, he dropped the dash cancel, but look at Kirisin.
Ooh, okay, let's it rip. Rapid cancel to keep it safe. Back in the corner, though.
No one's, like, getting, like, the proper confirm. It's a lot of, like, studying, too, now. But, oh my god. Oh, it was a little far for that. But Kingy now gets started. Let's see what he's going to do for Kizeme. Does he try to reset? No. Gets the full-on Oki, and Kirisin is respecting, but the overhead is going to open him up. Kingy doesn't want to complicate it, just goes straight up to the super, and the first round is for Naoto.
Alright. Yeah, both these two in the first round kind of trying to fill each other out. Okay, yeah, Kingy always in those scenarios. I noticed that their anti-air potential is so high. There it is again. Yeah, you cannot try to challenge in scramble scenarios with a jump. They are so confident and so consistent on finding those anti-air hits.
Tries to get a reset on there. Kirisin just rolls out of the corner. And Kingy doesn't have any fear. Mashes after that overdrive, and look at that combo.
There it is. Okay, yeah, threatens a safe jump. No dice, just going to be going away. Maybe trying to bait out Yukikaze or something.
Oh, and that was a really good cancel for Kirisin, because I don't know if you saw, Kingy instant blocked, supposedly plus on block special from Hakumen, so he was probably going to contest it. Nice recognition from Kirisin, but now he gets hit after this overdrive. Does Kingy have the combo? He always has it, but I don't know if it's going to kill.
Okay, yeah, DP Ender, not quite. Oh my gosh!
Instant overhead, overdrive from Hakumen, Yanagi, and that's it! Kirisin can't drop the situation. He has meter, but oh my god, he does not have active flow. Look at the patience, trying to go for a throw. Kingy with the overdrive wants to finish this up. Kirisin very patient. Yanagi tried to do it with all the special cancel, but oh my fucking god. Kingy with the jump cancel read. Goes for the hard air throw and picks up. Kirisin tries to establish pressure. 1-0 for the Naoto player. My god.
Kingy. And we saw that anti-air button time and time again, but this time just to really establish the dominance on the air control, ending it out with the air throw, making a statement. Kingy, 1 game away from top 8.
But still, Kirisin made a really good effort at the end, almost making the comeback that we see him do against Receita for sure. Let's see if he gets with the adaptation here, and with a nice smash, Hakumen is looking very good in the second part.
Ooh, we've seen this before. Are you gonna hold this?
Oh my god.
Are you sure? Personally, I wouldn't. I wouldn't hold this.
Oh, that's why he was holding it, and Kingy instantly burst. Oh my god. TK Tsubaki unfortunately couldn't get the whiff punish on that JD. Kingy needs just one more hit. Let's see if he goes for a reset. Okay. He's being very patient. Empty jump low. Ended up dropping. Nice stack on purple throw. Kirisin has a lot of Magatama, trying to use that Emma with the head property, and that's exactly it. He can kill on this. He has Magatama for it, and that's... No, Kirisin!
Oh no! Okay. Able to stabilize with the overhead ender. Kirisin, maybe a little bit of nerves building up. I can understand that round started with nearly taking 6k off the Rekka ender, but Kirisin cleans it up.
And one thing I need to say, this could be an OS, but Kirisin said that his controller was not functioning perfectly. So maybe that's kind of messing with him, but still, we can see that he's playing very well either way. Okay, nice for 5C.
Footsies, just slight shimmy.
Hakumen is a funny character to watch because he's the exact opposite of what you expect in BlazBlue. He's a very slow character and very calm in that sense. But okay, look at the mix-up, and that can be it. Kingy holding his burst down, but I don't think he's going to be able to use it, Actins. And I love that we finished the round the exact same way the other one ended up. So Kirisin getting right back on track, getting the draw here, 1-1.
This is what I like to see. This is exactly what I expected from this matchup, because they're not the exact same type of play style, but they are so momentum heavy. They go for the big read situations, and so for them to both take their games respectively off of ending with the air throw, it's just poetic. But only one can move on. This is the final game between the two of them. Oh boy.
Riding the Musketeer altar as always. Let's see who our god blesses us. Catching the row, JC. Kingy goes for the overhead, catching Kirisin trying to use his drives.
Okay. It's the launch. Here comes Kirisin. I've seen the Oki from this before be super threatening. Tech roll out is what Kingy's decision is this time around.
Nice block on the overhead, and okay, using that drive to stuff out Kingy trying to reset the pressure. Nice tech. The situation is very weird because Kirisin is now doing more drives on pressure, so Kingy has to be more mindful of that. Goes for a reset. He has a lot of resources to use against Kirisin here, but Yanagi RC, my god, Atkins, what's going on?
I don't... no, man. Kirisin trying to get out of the Kingy pressure. Not
Look
quite
at
working
this
out. Kingy.
My god, he managed to get out of the stick throw? What?
No way!
What was that Zantetsu? Like, was that a read? Like, he thought Kingy was going to respect it? A really weird placement for this special. Kingy is definitely not letting this out of the way. With a really good punish, he has his in set point.
Wow, okay. Able to find a throw tech. Here comes Kingy. Getting a lot of work done via IADs.
Okay, JC one more time doing its work. Nice conversion from Kingy. Does he goes for the reset? Okay, nice roll from Kirisin. Getting out of the corner, trying to pop up the overdrive. We know how Hakumen can do a lot of damage in that situation. But now a full drag down. The arrow unblockable. Oh my god! Was too far. Zantetsu instantaneously burst! Okay, he knew he was going to get killed on that situation. Kirisin is still alive, gets a counter hit, and let's see what he does in Okizeme.
Alright, quarter carry, I agree. Oh my gosh, able to scoop them up! Barrier dropped at the perfect moment here for Kirisin. We're going to a final round.
Oh my god, and Kirisin has a slight advantage because of the overdrive. Kingy is getting a little shook. Let's see if he gets back on this. Kirisin a lot more patient, but the anti-air appears again, but didn't manage to confirm.
Okay, fishing for those overheads, no dice. Here comes Kingy with the relentless frame trap pressure, highs and lows, everything I could possibly throw at you, coming in here right this moment, up backs to throw, going for the Zantetsu yet again, but a DP!
Okay, gets out of there. Kingy, it's safe, and his overdrive is coming back, while Kirisin is playing very calm and collected, like we've been saying. Has last life, but still it's a Hakumen. We know that he can change this very quickly, and now tries to go for a reset. Air throw didn't connect. 6C cross up.
Oh yeah, they wanted to make burst. Okay, Kirisin didn't let it happen.
Okay, Kirisin, do you have that? Super? Cancel? Another super? Okay, exit Axel. And Kingy, is he going to do something on wake up? Kirisin can go for the hard read on the... Oh my god, Tsubaki? Okay. Kingy bursted immediately. Look at that patient. They're trying to bait probably a burst, but 5C entire, like picking up the top of the hitbox. Kirisin being patient, like he's being patient till the end with a very good comeback, catching that up back from Kingy with this 5C. Air unblockable shining one more time, and he's in top 8.
Oh my gosh. Such an amazing display from both players. A phenomenal match. Unfortunate that only one of them were able to move on. You said that right from the beginning. I heard it, but I didn't feel it until in this moment. They both played their hearts out, man.
And that's why I hate Kirisin. He's saying in Discord that he played bad. Like, what? How can you say that, man? Like, of course you're going to make mistakes, but look at that clean anti-air. Look at his decision to deal with Naoto's pressure. And one of the things that Kingy is commenting on Discord too is that it's very stressful to pressure Hakumen because there's always that fear of him using drive. And you can see how much damage he can get out of that. So Kirisin really like varied the way he was acting on defense, and that definitely made a difference. And that's why he's in top 8 loser side. Congrats for him. Unfortunately, Kingy is eliminated for the tournament, but man, I think he's in everyone's hearts for sure. The way he plays just resonates with a little part of you.
Of course, absolutely.
Oh my god. And now, Atkins, we're at the last one. This is
Hime and Toxic to figure out who's going to be the last qualifier here for top 8. Now, I'm noticing the tags on Start GG. They both have the UOH tag. Is this a team kill?
Yeah, kinda. Like, this team is more like of a meme team, but still, it is a team kill. It's not exactly a sponsor, but yeah, it's a team kill. What I wanted to say before we head into this next match, is to thank one more time everyone that's supporting on the match Reno. We managed to get more than $900 on that, so bless everyone that's helping. Will can just send $3 donation that's to get us on there. So thanks a lot, everyone. I want to remember you guys that this money, all this money you're seeing right here, is going to be divided to all of the top 8. So these matches that we're watching are important. Guys want their money. But yeah, if you still did not do any of the quests on Match Reno, just please head on there. I think we can get to $1,000 on this. Not only being the biggest tournament in thinking of players, but in prize pool too would be amazing. It's a perfect way to resume all of this 100th Brazilian BlazBlue Central Fiction tournament. So hope you guys help with the pot too. And I wanted to do a shout out one more time for our sponsors, and one thing that we didn't talk about, and I want, since you're here with me, let's hear one thing about Plus Frames GG that sponsored the event with $150 on the Match Reno. And what can you say about them, since you're one of them, right, Atkins?
Yeah. So I'm one half of the founder of Plus Frames GG. We're a tournament organization production based off of Southern California. You all actually rated us yesterday. We were hosting Kame House, a Dragon Ball FighterZ tournament that we run with Jake Ryan, so we appreciate the support there. But yeah, we run a variety of different tournaments. We're mostly anime fighting game focused. If you are familiar with our Multi-Blood Type Lumina tournaments, we run Heatwave bi-weekly Multi-Blood Type Lumina tournament, and we ran an unspoken tournament, the Neotlet. If you know, you know. It was a global Neko Arc tournament. Some of you watching me have entered.
Wi-Fi only, right?
Not Wi-Fi only, but Wi-Fi is okay. But yeah, we just run a variety of different tournaments. And we have some big news for BlazBlue coming soon. Our announcement is not ready yet, but just stay tuned. And we appreciate the support, and we were happy to support this tournament here for you all.
I'm glad that all you guys are watching, and thanks a lot for supporting, not only with the prize pool, but helping here, commentating. I know you have, you miss Brazil, right? You can say, getting a little bit of it again after having our hell is definitely... You're looking happy. That's the best thing I can say.
Yes, no, 100%. I want to go back so bad. I don't know if I can make it happen this year, but I'm going to make it happen some other time. But this is the next best thing.
Okay, I'm really glad to hear this, and I hope everyone that's not from Brazil that's watching are having a good time. Of course, my English is definitely not the best, but I'm trying my hardest to commentate here with Atkins, giving all the Brazilian lore that's extremely important in this kind of situation. So, man, I hope you all are enjoying it, and we still have one more match to go before we go to a quick pause to breathe, to drink water, because I didn't do that. Basically all the time I was calling players, looking at the match Reno, doing the stream overlay and all that. So we're going to have a quick break after this match, but still, this one is definitely going to be wild too, because it's another zoning against full rushdown match. Rachel against Azrael. Whew. Let's see Toxic one more time.
Yeah, see if Toxic's going to be able to take it all the way into the top 8 territory against an extremely strong player in the form of Hime. Hime running into a wall, but it was in the form of the protagonist. But of course, Hime is extremely decorated, as I said earlier. So many top 8s and top 3s in previous bi-weekly events that you've hosted. The second at Heaven or Hell, and then the 5th at the World Serpent Championships. And showing that they have character variety too. You know, they did pull out the Carl. I thought it was a really hard thing to do, just how much momentum Blue had, and to play a character as technical as Carl when your back is up against the wall and you can't drop a game. It's rough, but at least showing that they have the capabilities of it, being able to play multiple characters at a high level in a game like BlazBlue is not easy. So yeah. I'm really impressed by that.
And I'm really looking forward how this match is going to go, because let's say Hime has a really, he has difficulty controlling those monkey type players that just mash buttons, those gorilla guys, you know. And he plays this playstyle more preoccupied with zoning and controlling the game. And then there's Toxic. There's the BB tag mix under the BB tag sauce. with all the scrambles, and that's what he loves. So it's completely different styles of play that we're going to watch. And one thing too that I should mention is that Toxic is in losers because he fought Hishe, the new player, which is basically like zoning. So I'm interested to see how he deals with Rachel in this situation. Azrael does not have a good time getting in because there's George, there's all those projectiles, the bats and all that. But we've seen that Toxic can make it. If he beats a 9, he could do it with Rachel too.
Let's see if they're able to do it to qualify for one of the most stacked tournaments, one of the most insane top 8s that we've ever seen out of Brazil for BlazBlue Central Fiction. This is it. Toxic versus Hime. Here we go.
Okay, gets to confirm up to 3C, and I just wanted to thank very quick Microsoft Excel with more $50 on the Matcherino. He already donated 200, and he just put out there like more $50. So that guy's in it. So thanks a lot. But still, let's head into the match one more time. Overdrive activation for Toxic, and he has a lot of life lead.
Okay, George, holdeth down to the neutral for me, please. Growler, gonna be a pretty important tool in this matchup. The thing is, although Rachel has such a projectile-based kit, they go in all different sorts of directions and speeds. It'd be kind of hard to figure out the timing in which you need to activate that.
Perfect control of the neutral, just... Oh my god, that Growler saved Toxic in the last frame. It was active, but still, he didn't manage to get out of the situation. The life lead was difficult too. With all those things in the screen, he managed to get the first round.
Oh my gosh, Toxic is relentless. Just try to go for lariats to dashes.
Look at his mashes. He doesn't stop, Atkins, but a chair is going to be it. With the really aggressive burst, he gets the hit, and now we have Hime just getting out of the corner using his burst too.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there's just only so much Hime can do to try to stop Toxic. Okay, a drop on the combo. I'm sure Hime is happy about that one because given that the burst was gone, that was going to be a tough scenario to be in.
He's in the corner, but still... he does not look back, Atkins. You know it. But still, Hime trying to do the wild confirms, but oh my god! Tries to do the cross-up. Toxic is going to have a lot of trouble approaching this. Goes with the Growler, a lot of projectiles to use. And oh my god! Doesn't manage to confirm, but cross-up, no, Toxic! He could have killed out of there, ended up dropping the combo, but the raw dash Gustav? Okay.
Dude, I think this is just a matter of Toxic trying to overwhelm Hime. Because look at this. We've seen that happen so many times of Toxic getting stuffed out by a Lobelia for their approach. And, you know, commonly you would think that as a Rachel player that your opponent's going to slow down. But Toxic just instantly takes another action. They want Hime to crack under the pressure. And it seems like that's exactly what's happening right here, right now. They're going in. They won't stop going in.
You perfectly described his playstyle. He wants to just overwhelm you with his craziness, and that's exactly what's going on right now. We've just watched a mind of a person breaking. all of the first matches we've seen Hime doing that skillful zoning, but now it's just gorilla type, and now Hime one more time goes to character select.
And you got to be careful here, right? Because we saw them try to dip into the Carl previously when they were fighting Blue. And although there were some significant changes to the matchup, it wasn't enough to do the difficult task at hand of winning 2-0. Because you can't drop another game. This is for a top 8 qualifier. So maybe they're just taking a break. Potentially they're thinking about Carl, a lot of their mind here. But easier said than done. If anything, they just have to get control of their nerves. You know, having a match go that way, Toxic's willingness to not stop going in. You can play with your head.
And yeah, that's extremely intelligent for the side of Hime, because if your mind just broke, what are you going to do? You're trying to reset it. So breathe, go to the character select screen, use your time. And now let's see if he managed to get another strategy to handle all this gorilla type neutral that we've been seeing.
Right? Pretty early burst here from Toxic. You see them trying to use the Growler, and Hime just going even more on the defensive as much as possible, not even directly interacting with Growler, just making sure that they have stuff on the screen no matter what.
The backdash with 60. Okay, perfect anti-air from Hime. He knew that Toxic was going to try to reset on that situation, and now he has complete control of the matchup, managing to punish the DP from Toxic that was trying to use... Oh my god, why? Okay, he tried the purple throw. Unfortunately, didn't confirm, but still, really good domination from Hime, completely different from the last round we watched.
Okay, yeah, double anti-air swing, able to catch the dive kick despite the air stall. Hime, George setup. It looks like Hime is a lot more comfortable in this match. Just that slight pause in the characters, like making the world of difference. It's like that first match didn't even happen.
Exactly, and I love the OS here to catch Azrael's backdash. And one more try, punishing the DP. Toxic using his burst to keep Hime on the corner, but Atkins, look at these anti-airs. Really a completely different person.
Yeah, no, you took the words right out of my mouth. It's like we have a completely different player here. This is the Hime that was able to have all those placings at Heaven or Hell and World Super Championships and your previous bi-weeklies. Trying to close this out against Toxic. The job is not quite done yet, and it doesn't matter what the life bars are. Toxic has one job and one job only, but the perfect reaction, Hime, tying it up 1-1.
Like, he got completely nullified. Every 6C was anti-aired. And man, it is difficult to anti-air 6C. It's a very difficult button, it's fast, goes forward, and man, Hime was just prepared for it. It's like 1-1. Hime manages to get the draw in here, and let's see if Toxic has the adaptation now. He went to character select again. And no, I think Hime went to character select. Because this has happened before too. Even if he wins the match, he's going to take a breather.
Yeah, just trying to take a break, get their mind right. And, you know, it was that break that allowed for them to come back swinging in the way that they did in Game 2. They're fully transformed. They're fully ready to go. All they have to do is execute that yet again, and they're in top 8. But they have to have the stamina. You know, they have to have the stability to make sure that they're going to be fully equipped with counterplaying Toxic, because Toxic's not going to stop. They're not going to slow down.
I love the eye spams on the chat for sure. Hime using that strategy too, not only briefing but still making the gorilla less agitated, let's say like that. So let's see if Toxic has a counterplay, starting again with the really good zoning from Rachel. Okay, perfect anti-air for the 5B. Gets the no tech, and now 2 seals on deck.
Okay, and perfect. Yeah, overdrive just flying away from the corner, but into another corner, but it's all good. Setting up stuff in the process. George hooking it up. Toxic has the burst available. Gotta hold on to it.
And one of the best things of the overdrive too is that it gives Rachel resources. She gets the wind back, so Hime has been using this to get out of the corner, and look at this damage. He's going to kill.
There it is. I was actually a little bit surprised that Toxic took the, not this confirm, but the confirm before, because it was Hime, as you said, building up the passive meter and having such a dominant position. And now Hime is 1 round away from getting into that top 8. They are just swinging away. Hime.
Okay, setting up the George. Toxic simply gets out of there, and my god, look at this trade, but still he gets the confirm, punishing the chair, and look at the damage, Atkins, my god, this is 5k.
Yeah, now this is the biggest swing of damage that we've seen Toxic be able to take in like the last 3 rounds. We got to see how this takes a toll on Hime's mental. You know, you see we're trying to slow it back down throughout the Labellias, throughout the Georges, sticking to the plan. But Toxic is also going to stick to that plan. They're going in. They won't stop going in. Growler, give me all of that.
And I love the double jumps, trying to bait that anti-air. Toxic goes for the reset on this throw, and this is going to be it. Oh my god, that super whiff, it was too high. And this is perfect for Hime. Toxic, let's see what he does in the wake up. Gets hit, blocks the overhead, still alive. He manages to get the Gustav, but was trying to bait the burst. Oh, not like this. Hime was hard calling the burst from Toxic, and he just waited. This is really good for Azrael. Round is for him, and this is a good stuff.
I understand Hime trying to bait the burst, but Toxic, I'm telling you, this player is something else. They've been holding on to burst all game. They haven't used overdrive or a single burst in this entire game.
And he has the full advantage on here, but the chair. Offensive burst finally coming out, trying to maintain pressure. Okay, nice read with the chair again. Perfect confirm using the wind. This is a very good situation for Hime. Trying to catch the roll, no tech. Really good option from Toxic because he doesn't have to deal with the mix-up.
The air-to-air confirmation. He may push to the corner. Toxic, that burst they've been holding on to forever, is gone. They're still swinging away, trying to find a way to fight out of this corner. Easier said than done. Gustav back to mid-screen. Counter hit.
Tries to bait the counter assault, probably. Hime delays it. Okay. Just kicking the hell out of George there, okay. The dive kick, but now he has to burst. Toxic one more trying to bait it again, but now Hime gets the wind again. Goes for the pressure. 5C. He has overdrive. He can kill out of this. If he has the full confirm, this is death, and that's going to be it, Atkins. Hime is our last top 8 qualifier, maintaining his patience. Even after getting his mind completely broken, he could get the last confirm using the extra damage from the bats and manages to catch the gorilla. 2-1. Hime wins over Toxic.
There it is. Just the mark of not only a great CF player, but just a great tournament player being able to control those nerves. Because, again, these are online tournaments. We can't see the reactions of the players, but just based off of how that first game went, that's something that's going to mentally shake anybody. And we already have the context of like Hime having a little bit of trouble with those types of players that fit into the toxic archetype of just constantly taking the fight to you, gorillaing away, overwhelming you, right? And Hime just making the perfect adaptation to bring it together. Now, it was still close. It went to a final round. Toxic was starting to wake up and starting to get some of their momentum swung back into their favor, but Hime rose above. Last top 8 qualifier, and Toxic going to be finishing with 9th.
That's a bummer because we don't have even Toxic nor Kingy, right? Those two players that continuously offense, but we still have a lot of other good players in this top 8. I'm going to show you guys what exactly you can expect. The matches that you're going to be on the top 8 are Trema against Hicchan, that's Bang against Izanami. ReceitaFederal or IRS against Blue, Arakune against Ragna. Musketeer against CCC, that's a Kagura against Izanami, the second Izanami we have on top 8. And to end it up, Kirisin Hakumen against Rachel Hime. Jeez.
There it is. The one thing I always love about the Brazil tournaments, the character variety in your scene is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, this is almost a fully unique top 8. The only repeat character is Izanami, but we have so many different types of play styles and so many different types of like players and just character archetypes. It makes the Brazil BBCF tournaments are already amazing to watch just because of the player base that you have available, but the variety is just the cherry on top. It makes it even better.
Yeah, that's one thing that I want to point out because when you see like top placements, you can get the impression that we just have Izanami, Arakune, and 9. But if you look at the full top 8, it's very rare to be more than one character repeating it. So, and that's not only with CF, even with other games. Strive, that's a game that's very dominated by top tiers. We have always 8 different characters too, so that's one of the best things in the Brazilian scene. We not only have a lot of players, but they all play different characters. There's a lot of different play styles, like you said too, so I want to show everyone how capable we are and how strong we can be as a scene. Whew. I think that's it, decades. Top 16 is done. We're now going to catch a little break before we head into top 8. I want to really thank everyone that's still watching this. I want to thank Atkins for commentating it. Was there a specific moment that you liked in this top 16? Is there a player that you're cheering for in this top 8? What are you looking for after the break?
Oh man, I mean, like every single qualifier match for 16 was insane. I actually really enjoyed the CCC and Jaogetsu match. Just everything that both players were implementing was on another level. And I don't know, out of the top 8 qualifiers, I think Trema's match was really fun to watch. I'm also cheering for Blue.
Yeah.
Just Blue's like overall just fundamental ability to just navigate around the chaos that some of these CF characters can implement is phenomenal. But just really everyone in the top 8, this is one of your most stacked tournaments ever. They had to fight through so many great players to get here in the first place. Everyone deserves it, and I just can't wait to see who gets out on top.
I'm glad that you said Blue. I'm glad that you said Blue on there because we can't miss him. He is the protagonist for a reason. And I'm really glad that he's in top 8, like winner side. Still, everyone deserves it. I'm really looking forward to watch it, but still we need a break to not only let the commentators rest, but still the players, so they can go to the bathroom, they can drink water, and come fully prepped to the top 8 action. So we're going to have a quick break. We have 20 minutes break, so you guys can eat, you do whenever you want, and then 8 p.m. Brazilian time, top 8 is starting. So that's about it, guys. I'm going to go like really fast to Portuguese because there's a lot of Brazilians watching. So todo mundo aí que tá assistindo, muito obrigado. Não saiam daí, a gente vai ter 20 minutos agora de pausa antes da gente ir pro top 8. Eu vou dar uma respirada, minha garganta tá até doendo um pouquinho, então eu vou beber muita água pra eu voltar aí com qualidade pro top 8. A narração tá sendo toda em inglês, mas, obviamente, eu posso comentar em português no momento que for necessário, e eu vou mandar uns português no foda-se aí em alguns pontos. Então eu espero que vocês continuem aí, peguem a comida, bebam água, que daqui a 20 minutos nós estamos de volta. We're going right back, 20 minutes, so keep on the stream. Welcome back, everyone. We're starting now with the top 8 of the 100th edition of Brazilian BBCF Biweekly Tournament. I'm Zate, and again, I'm continuing to be joined by Kraken Atkins to commentate this top 8. Oh my god, Atkins, what is going on?
Only the amount of actions that could happen for the 100th edition of just one of the most phenomenal scenes out there, the Brazilian BBCF community. There's over 250 people that signed up for this. Somehow been able to whittle it down to 8, not without some heartbreaks. You know, there are some tough people that we just had to see eliminated here. There were even more that were eliminated yesterday, but I'm happy about this 8. You know, it's going to be even more great sets coming right up.
For sure, we have a specific overlay for the top 8, so you guys can see exactly who we're talking about. And I'm seeing some Zate VTubers on the chat, not like this. Every time, Atkins, every stream is those, like, literally every TO for blazblue outside of Brazil became a VTuber. Like, why?
I mean, when are you gonna become a VTuber?
I'm not. I'm the resistance, Atkins. I'm trying to be the resistance here. But yeah, thanks everyone that's watching it. Like, this is our top 8. We have Trema playing Bang, facing against Hicchan. That's a matchup I'm really looking forward to because those two guys are probably, considering all of the players, they are the most experienced. They've been playing since Calamity Trigger, and they've faced each other a lot in a lot of different Heaven or Hells best over time. So this is going to be a really fun match to just see how the interactions are going to happen since they know each other for so long. So that's one thing. We have Ultra Arcade, Ultra Arcade, ReceitaFederal, playing the Arakune, the IRS player, using his Arakune, facing against the protagonist. We couldn't ask for a better matchup. And then we have losers. What can we see on losers, Atkins?
Yeah, and losers, you're gonna have the one, the only, the Astro mascot Musketeer on Kagura, gonna be going up against CCC, Cool Comic Collected, Chili Con Carne, whatever you want to call them, on the Izanami. And then on the other side, they had the fight of hearts, and one heart rose on top. It was Kirisin with the Hakumen that's qualifying, going to be going up against someone that also had to stay calm under immense pressure, but rose above, Hime on the Rachel, and there's a Carl Clover that they have in the pocket if they need it.
My god, the last set with Hime doing those quick breaks to breathe was like amazing to see. Sometimes people get like memeing it on chat, but when you play in a huge tournament like this, you know how important is it to take a break, to simply like reset your mind, to be able to handle all those pressure. And specifically playing against a gorilla like Toxic, you need this mental fortitude. So congrats for Hime to placing this, and now we're going to head straight into our top 8, and we're starting with the winners bracket. So our first match is going to be Hicchan, the Izanami player, or Iago, that is his name and the way people might know him on Twitter. Quick facts about him is he does translation work and he knows Japanese, so he did a lot of translation work when DBFC was coming out. All those Japanese patch notes, he was the one who translated it all. So he's been doing a lot of good work for the community, and of course he's a really good BBCF player too, as we can see. And now he's facing the best. I don't know how to describe him better than this. He's literally our best player in BBCF and has been for a long time, so it's going to be really difficult to fix him.
Yeah, the results speak for themselves when it comes to a player like Trema. Just like consistency over the years, leading player in the Brazilian community. But this matchup, is also just a mark of how awesome this top 8 is in terms of backgrounds and skill levels and times to play. You know, as you were saying, these two have been playing since Calamity Trigger, so like over a decade of play in the BlazBlue franchise, and still showing that they have what it takes today, one of them being so dominant over time. So this is exactly what I want to see. Opening winner side matchup for the top 8 here, Trema versus Hicchan.
And my god, I just needed to say we have more than $1,000 on the match arena too. Thanks a lot, Ice
we did it. Let's go
for $50 donation and Unurtsu. My god, we have $1,050 on the match arena. So let's head into this match. Hicchan, that already used his burst, is going to be put on the corner against Trema.
Hicchan, Izanami Airlines. We already know what the game plan and the name of the game is. Trying to float, catch their opponent off guard. But Trema, we've already seen how they're able to navigate around those mobile opponents. The path of a ninja. Just keep them locked down. Wasting no time. Just a 30-second round fully in their favor.
And recently these guys played each other on Battle Coliseum. Was our last offline tournament, and Trema defeated Iago. So it's going to be really difficult to Iago to make this comeback. He's already on the corner, having no space to breathe. And look at this Trema pleasure.
Oh my gosh, working on a perfect no less just to really seal the deal. Hicchan recognizing the danger that lies ahead, bursting away, ribcage activation, swing this matchup on its head as much as they can. Corner to corner.
This is the best he could get. Now goes for the mix-up, prefers to not use ribcage on this. And a perfect activation, but look at Izanami's backdash. My god, but even that couldn't save him for the chase down that Trema has been doing against his players. With an amazing use of Bang's double air dash, he managed to catch Hicchan out of guard, and now he is the first one to get a point on this top 8.
Yeah, it's been a while since he's had Trema on stream, because, you know, they qualified through winners. You know, they had that match that they had earlier, but it's just so jarring and awakening to see just how clean of a player that they are. You know, they took that first game with ease against one of the bracket's strongest. Like, Hicchan, had completely amazing performances, but just up against Trema, just, you know, getting cracked open.
I think it's pretty cool to point out is that Bang is not an easy character. Not at all. You need a lot of specific combos to structure his offense, and then you just simply see Trema doing that like it was really easy. So I needed to point that out. He deserves his placements.
Oh yeah. Okay, out the air, you see Hicchan trying to utilize those drive maneuvers in order to control more of the screen, get Trema out of the air and get a little bit of control into this matchup. But Trema's relentless, just like picking the spots to the screen perfectly, even looking for an air throw. But here it is, the air-to-air conversion. This could be a huge opportunity for Hicchan.
Perfect conversion now for Hicchan. This is what Izanami looks for. Goes for the overhead. That was perfect because that 6D that Bang has, it loses to overheads. So he didn't have to deal with those guard points, and now Hicchan has the advantage on neutral, but not for a long time, and didn't even have the opportunity to use burst in that situation. Trema going straight ahead with the super, enters set point.
Here it is, Trema knocking on the door of Winners Finals, trying to put another tournament under their belt to assert the dominance even further in one of the biggest tournaments Brazilian BBCF has ever seen. The cross-up.
Ninpo. The bumper. Okay, nice JB. Unfortunately, Hicchan couldn't confirm out of that. And look at Trema's movement. Like, we didn't even consider that bits as a thing in this matchup because he didn't got hit by basically none of it.
Yeah. And it's so impressive that we're just now seeing the Ninpo come into play. That's going to give them access to even more movement if they can get over to them. Right now, Hicchan trying to make sure that is not the case. Ribcage mix-up's going crazy right now. Trema doesn't have the burst available. So the pressure, the oppression, it's going to continue.
He jumped low. Trema was respecting it. Okay. Another mix-up. This is the perfect Izanami round that Hicchan has been looking for. One more, and he ends up this. Let's see what Trema does in this wake-up.
Okay, similar setup, this time with the ribcage on the side, catches the double overhead, and this is the exact type of round that I would say Hicchan is needed. It's been so dominant in the first 3 going in Trema's favor, but Hicchan able to have full momentum heavy Izanami type of style of round, and they're still in this fighting for their life.
And I love the way he varied his options, not only going for the overheads to beat 6D, but doing this delay overheads too. Hicchan is very prepared. He has faced Trema a lot of times, so we can see what he's doing in pressure is really, really well taught.
Okay. Oh my gosh, just another one of those stinky leg cross up there. Utilizing the input to make that slide uncontestable.
Did confirm with the bunker, okay. Trema unfortunately couldn't get the knockdown on that situation, but nice double jump, avoiding that anti-air. Using the shurikens and Jesus Christ! 5C anti-air, but Hicchan just goes back at it with the same option, unfortunately drops, but 6B again! Oh. A lot of scrambles happening in this situation. Trema gets the mix-up now, instantaneous counter assault.
Okay. Out of nails, but just finds the air throw. What a clutch reaction. Try to use the Ninpo for some Oki. Trema trying to close this out. There it is, the overhead.
Oh my. What an amazing air throw from Trema in this situation. Using, again, the additional movement options that Bang has. Using the double air dares to catch. Izanami trying to use Ribcage on that situation. Perfect option for Trema. And man, this is not a surprise. He is the first one to qualify to winners finals.
Yes, indeed. Just executing as perfectly as they do, doing Trema things. I was a little bit worried with the end of that round because they did run out of nails. The nails was a constant thing that they were using to lock down Izanami. But Trema proving just because I'm not at nails doesn't mean I'm out of options. The Ninpo just overall control the air mobility that they were dictating throughout the entirety of the match, coming in handy there. And Hicchan drops the losers. But Hicchan, we've just seen how they've worked their way up until this point. Really would not be surprised to see them have a loser's run, just have to introduce their opponent later, and they are still in this.
For sure, and one thing I wanted to say about the nails is that we always see how Izanami's slide is a thing in every matchup. Not on the slide, but the beats too. But it seemed like every time that Iago tried to do the nails, Iago tried to do the bits or the slide, there was a nail on top of his face. Like, the timing that Trema uses these projectiles was completely amazing. Like, it shows how used he is to this matchup and how he deserves to get this position on winners finals. But now it's time to see who's going to be facing against, because this is a matchup that happens a lot of times and it's like basically opposites, not in playstyle, but in how can I say this?
Well, what's in my mind, Zate, is that this is a battle of good versus evil.
Yeah, exactly. You defined it perfectly.
Like, we have who we've been calling the protagonist, Ragna Blue, longtime CF player, just good, honest. You can't not want to cheer for this player. And then on the opposite end, it's the Arcade in the cowboy hat, menacingly staring. Literally the IRS, ReceitaFederal, spreading misinformation on the internet, getting into the top 8 winner side of this bracket, and they're looking to rain terror on anyone that lies in their way. It's good versus evil, man. This is truly the Brazilian BBCF Avengers Endgame. This is Thanos.
My God. And Blue has faced him a lot of times, and I think there's no one that knows the Aracune matchup better than him. Like, all of their sets are amazing to watch. Of course, it's relentless in the way that Receita can just get one hit and win, because that's a Aracune. You have to deal with it, but you're going to see a lot of different options that you normally are not used to seeing, but Ragna has to deal with Aracune's movement, and let's see if Blue can show us this on winner semi for this stacked ass tournament.
Here we go. Had to get the job done immediately. Oh my, yeah, Blue, I think, activated the burst even on whiff just because they didn't want to get cursed, but you just, I'm telling you, it's Thanos, he's inevitable. Curse is happening anyways.
That was actually a good point to burst because Aracune can punish in that situation, but still, he is like being overwhelmed on the corner. That's something that happens against this character, but now the first DP comes out.
Oh, wake up button from Receita.
Blue doesn't have barrier. Okay, but still managed to get another DP. Tried to catch this backdash. 5B is not enough. Another time trying to using the air stall to catch Receita's anti-air.
Okay, showering down. You see Receita just slowing things down completely. They know they just need one hit in order to take it, and Blue's in a... Oh my gosh, Gauntlet Hades out of the door. That's an option that I don't see Blue go for a lot in the matches that I've seen for this tournament today, at least. So pulling it out, made it happen. A little bit of life regain.
It's time for the hero comeback, but we have Curse, and Receita knows exactly what he can do with that. Just instantaneously, like, just winning the neutral, popping up Overdrive, and doing that backdash to make Blue with his 5B round is for ReceitaFederal.
Okay, you see Blue pulling out all the tricks in the bag, trying to go for Airborne Blood Size, Airborne Gauntlet Hades, anything to lock down this Arakune, but Receita just being so hard to lock down. Anytime that Blue tries to meet them, there's a bug waiting from them, this time leading into a curse to mix up. How do you block this?
Oh, and he even baited the burst, but unfortunately made a misinput. Couldn't confirm in that situation, giving Blue the possibility of a comeback. Nice JC, okay. The protagonist trying to do his comeback one more time. This is definitely the hit he needed. Let's see what he does in the wake up.
Okay, keep it super conservative, just trying to bait any reversal options, but now the staggers are coming. There it is. Counter get me out of here.
Okay, nice tackle. One more time. Blood Scythe instantaneously after the attack throw. Okay.
Yeah, there's actually a significant amount of life regain here for Blue too.
Yeah, for sure. Catches the roll, but unfortunately couldn't confirm. And that's probably going to be it. It's Curse, so Receita can't kill here. Oh, no, I think he kills. He gets the last hit of the Curse. Overdrives to guarantee Ragnar's death. And one more thing we need to say is that Ragnar is one of the characters that has the lowest health in the game. So... that's definitely a thing in this matchup. Nice awareness from Receita, using the little bit of buff of overdrive damage in Super to get his first win. 1-0 for Arakune.
There it is. I like Blue's willingness to fight. Of course, Burst and Blood Size and everything that they could possibly throw at Receita. Got a little bit of openings, a little bit of damage going into her favor. Just can't make it equate to a round quite yet.
A nice punish on here, using the infamous Jesus kick, his 5B. A lot of resets with the spike. Receita just respecting it, finally pops the overdrive, but Blue just blocks the Exceed Axle.
Yeah, although Receita gets out of the corner, I think that's still pretty much a big opportunity for Blue, right? Drain that barrier so much, don't have to worry about overdrive or burst anymore if you're able to get in. Receita does do so, or sorry, Blue does do so, he gets the overhead.
And that's a completely different round. He has a lot of health advantage. Was looking forward, probably a reversal from Hishe in that situation. And another Gauntlet Hades. This is a perfect.
There it is, picking themselves up, saying, I'm not done yet in true protagonist fashion. Blue getting a round up.
And it's definitely a protagonist because he needed to lose before he started winning. So let's see if this continues on. Receita now getting back on track. Trying to probably bait a burst or something like that. Just checking that 5A, and Blood Scythe appears once again in one of the most important options from Blue's kit. Really early burst, not getting that curse, right, using that JD2. Has to be aware of the clouds. And whoa my god, this confirmed with JB cross up? Let's go.
Can't believe they made it happen. You can see Receita trying to play around that corner. Blue was really hungry to take advantage of the positioning that they gained. Oh, that... No, okay. Not enough recovery there to capitalize.
Oh, but perfect DP. Doesn't care. Try to do the 6B on here. ReceitaFederal trying to get the dash out of the corner. That's exactly what he does. Nice read, but one more time, Atkins Blood Scythe.
I swear he has the best Blood Scythes in the business. The overhead confirmation. The burst is not available. Not going to build the meter. However, knockdown.
But, I don't want to say this, but it's Arakune. One hit can change everything. Blue gets hit by the throw, and this is Curse. Oh, Receita drops it. Receita drops it, and the JD for Blue. Let's go. He manages to get this round, and he's still alive, like the good protagonist that he is. Does not let the evil plays it out. 1-1. We're still on this. I'm not cheering for Blue. What are you saying?
Well, we're just merely commentating the match. I told you it's a good versus evil match. There's no favoritism here, okay? Personally, sometimes I like villains, okay?
One thing I need to say was really uncharacteristic of Receita for dropping that throw combo. Probably very nervous on this situation. Blue is playing very well, but unfortunately this call-out was too risky, and now Hishe is going to get cursed, and Ragna does not have cursed.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, in the corner as well. This is rough. Decent defense up. Sorry, I like a little bit of back and try to reduce the mix-up, but you gotta land eventually.
Yeah, catches the no tag. Blue was trying to avoid that situation, but instead got recursed. ReceitaFederal completely different from the last match, showing a little bit of mercy for our protagonist, but now he goes on full force. This is set point for the Arakune player.
Yes, ReceitaFederal saying, okay, valiant effort, but this isn't even my final form. Gotta start playing the game now, show you Arakune mixes that you've never seen before in your entire life. Blue getting completely overwhelmed. Another early game curse. Deja vu, we're back into the corner. Curse, just getting the burst back, but maybe too little too late. Gotta activate it now.
From dire situation, nice reaction on the overhead, and perfect 5B. Uses the RC to get a full corner carry. Okay, this is not bad. Receita has literally every resource he can use. That's why Blue was a little scared of doing that Okizeme, but still another hard call out, but he messed up the delay.
The full confirmation. Okay, tap slow, rapid cancel. You already know what they have in mind. We want that curse set up. Fight for your life, fight for your winners bracket life in one of the most messed up situations in the game. The mix, is it a cross up? It says it in the player tag. Yes, it's a cross up. ReceitaFederal 2-1 victory over Blue. Evil has prevailed, but that doesn't necessarily mean that it's a bad thing if you cheer for villains.
Yeah, and things are not over. Hiseita definitely managed to get on winner's side, but Blues is still alive on loser's side too, so the protagonist could come back. But for sure, congrats from Hiseita. One thing I need to say about him, what it is, I can't
stop laughing at Receita popping off for himself in chat every time he wins. It's so good.
I'm used to it, but it's very cool seeing other people's reaction to this. So. That's him. ReceitaFederal definitely deserves this. What I wanted to say about him is that if there is a player that's been dedicating the hell out of his time for this game, it's definitely Receita. We can call out for him for being an Arakune player and everything he does, like shit posting on the internet, but that guy is dedicated. Like, my god. And he definitely deserves it now. He has to face Trema on the other side of top 8 when you know how hard this could be, man. My god. But still, let's take a look at how our top 8 is shaping up. We have Receita doing this 2-1 victory against Blue, so he's going to be facing ReceitaFederal right now. And then we head into our loser side of top 8 with really 2 good matches now to see. Musketeer against CCC, which is Kagura against Izanami. And then Kirisin against Hime, which is Hakumen against Rachel. Whew.
Great stuff. And I'm glad you said that last bit about Receita as well. Just like, you know, it's all jokes at the end of the day, but of course Receita is extremely capable and powerful as a player. Like, you're getting guaranteed top 3 in this massive, insane Central Fiction tournament. Super strong consistency. I mentioned it on the mic earlier in terms of the bi-weeklies that you've been running. The last 10, Receita has won 5 of them. So yeah, this is definitely one of Brazil's strongest. I can't wait to see that winners finals, to see those two face off. I feel like it's definitely a battle of like one of your OGs, one of your strongest players throughout the entire BlazBlue history in Brazil versus someone that's been showing a lot of recent dominance in the online spectrum. That's going to be cool, but we got to figure out this loser side. Looks like we're going over to Musketeer and CCC.
Exactly. Now it's time to be fighting hell. Like every match now can be you eliminated from the tournament. And one thing we need to say is that there's a lot of money in the line. We have a prize pool of more than $1,000 in the match arena. Definitely the biggest we had. And thanks a lot everyone that's still contributing to it. You can do it with !match arena to give even more money to these players. They definitely deserve it. But now it is another kind of difficult matchup for Kagura. Like, he's facing Izanami and he does not have the best of mobility, so let's see how Musketeer handles this out. We've seen him doing it before, but now he does not have his buff. He's not in his stage.
That's what I've been trying to tell everybody. Don't let him pick his own stage.
And we have already an Exceed Axel from CCC. Popping his overdrive very early. That's really good against Kagura. It's one of the best ways to counter his pressure. And now Musketeer has the damage. Trying to flash kick out. Look, but CCC was going to have a good confirm out of their R2R situation.
Oh, guys, look at the confirmations. Okay, couldn't quite stabilize it all together, but still maintaining control. Has that life lead.
Ribcage is on. Flash kick to get out of there, but my god! Look at CCC reads. He's perfectly prepared to deal with the RC situation after flash kick. Now goes for the mix-up and a basic 2B. Catching Musketeer, probably trying to jump out of that. CCC with amazing reactions, with amazing knowledge of how to fight this character, gets the first round.
Beautiful stuff, just steps ahead. Musketeer continue to fight along. Has CCC cornered early. Finds a big counter hit jump in.
Probably catching the startup of the anti-air or something like that. Okay, trying to do a little bit of delays on his strings to catch CCC pressing something. And perfectly awareness of this 2B. This is the perfect button to deal with Kagura's pressure because it's so low. And it just like... her hitbox just goes away.
Oh, that was cheeky. Air to ground. Yeah, Musketeer bracing out of that one. Get me out of here.
Try to use a little bit more of the projectiles to dominate neutral. Musketeer with the instant overhead makes CCC block for some time, and block is okay for some time. He's not going to be blocking forever. Wake up super gets out of that situation, and now needs just one more hit to finish up this round.
Yeah, and that Izanami super, it's so good in some situations because it always side swaps, right?
Yeah.
So it was actually able to get Musketeer into the corner. Activates the ribcage to neutral. CCC just looks for these final hits. No one expects the low from mid-air. You're conditioned as a fighting game player from the beginning. If someone's in the air, you need to block for overhead attacks. But what if Izanami just simply did a low hitting special? Well, that's the power that she has in CCC. Won up one game because of it.
Teleport slide. A very good idea from Toshimichi Mori, and that's still in the game. TCC gets the 1-0 against Musketeer, catching the projectile startup and managing to get the first win. 1-0 for CCC. Let's see how Musketeer adapts and continue to play with Kagura. He said that he does not want to use Tsubaki today, so he's going to commit it.
Believing in the Kagura to try to make it happen. Okay, one of those flash kicks. Another one.
Simple Okizeme, catching probably CCC trying to jump out of it, and extremely fast burst, and now CCC just pops ribcage.
Oof. Yeah, whenever you see an Izanami pressure sequence of ribcage activated and it's lasting more than 5 seconds, the first thing you always want to say is like, man, there's some good defense. But the thing that you got to realize, there's 5 or 10 more seconds of blocking. They're only halfway through the mix.
And it's not like they have other option at least. They have to block.
Yes.
But still, let's see. Musketeer has a lot of meter right now. CCC probably tried to bait the flash kick on there, doing that backdash. Oh, and oh my god! Oh my, I need to comment what happened in this situation. It's very specific, but still, Musketeer tries to use the RC. A lot of good jump cancels, but look at ribcage! CCC dropped it! Musketeer's still alive. Flash kick backwards, catches it out! He's still alive, Atkins. Musketeer has the crowd.
How do they do it?
Round for Kagura. Okay, doing the projectile to maintain pressure. CCC, oh my god, all those IBs and the perfect contestation using the 2B. Okay.
Oh my gosh, why does it feel like the momentum is completely shifted here? Musketeer, okay, CCC still fighting away out, but that just, I asked how do they do it? The answer is they just do it. Flash kicks all the way.
And oh my god, really nice 2B there, JB. Unfortunately, it was a little bit far to get that confirmed, but one more time, flash kick B shining. Oh, he tried the full crush trigger. That's very, very risky, but CCC just simply jumped out of it, couldn't punish it. But now gets one more time with the teleport slide.
Oh my god, all the jump-ins. No 6As at all here from CCC. They're just overwhelmed by this Musketeer presence.
Activates overdrive. Oh, look at this danger defense, man. You guys are used to Carl, but Izanami can do the same thing. Now with the ribcage, perfect reads on the jump out of the corner. CCC has the damage. He can go to the super. Let's see if Musketeer tries the hero burst. No, he's going to go for the next round. He has the advantage, so just gonna take the burst, and this is now set point for CCC.
Oh boy, Musketeer showing off the javelins and stingers that, you know, just hit the Izanami Airlines out of the sky. No UAVs, but not quite enough to get the game quite yet. They're fighting for the tournament life. CCC able to make it happen, stalling away. They want to get that overdrive and burst back.
Okay, but gets by the overhead. Musketeer unfortunately couldn't confirm. I don't know if he was like looking at the burst or something like that, but now he has the hit. A lot of damage for this. SSC is holding the burst, and this is going to be like half-life of Izanami.
Okay, overdrive finds the 2A punish. Gonna be fighting out of here, regain a little bit of barrier, side swap.
That's the Okizeme, but now Musketeer uses his overdrive and goes for the Exceed Axle. CCC couldn't block in that situation because drive was active, and now he's doing a lot of jump cancels, trying to bait the counter assault. But nice delay from CCC. Instant overheads are on deck, and 6B. Another overhead options that we don't see very often because Kagura can't confirm out of it without RC, but it's a perfect way to end up a round.
Musketeer still in this. They're in this top 8 for a reason. They're one of Brazil's most treasured players for a reason. They have their picture on the stage for a reason. Whew. Great character select.
Just briefing it out. Musketeer can change characters. He needs to save Kagura, but I completely agree with briefing it out. Playing against Izanami in loser's bracket of top 8 with the stacked ass tournament, it's definitely gonna feel a lot of pressure. So both of these players are drinking some water and just relaxing to see if they can focus into this last match. Who loses this is out of the tournament.
Yes, yes. Now, one thing I am noticing in terms of these points where Musketeer is getting a lot of momentum, they are really establishing the jump-in game. Like, they're going for constant jump-ins to keep CCC locked down. I'm wondering how CC is going to navigate around that. I haven't seen a lot of 6A anti-airs. Granted, that's a very committal normal. Like, if you whiff that, you're going to die. But something I'm going to have my eye on in this game 3, for sure.
Started it out with just rib caging, and now tries to catch the row. Okay, nice JC from Musk. Overhead, like he had no fear on that overhead. CC could exceed Axel out of that, but Musketeer just went for it. Trying to do a more like, okay, what? Just light it out of the corner, okay.
It's a movement option too, on top of being a full screen low that I could do from midair. Why not?
Musketeer now getting a little more patience, just waiting, and CCC's in negative warning.
Oh my gosh.
He has to be aware of that. He cannot enter in danger because he's going to be lose his barrier too. And there it is. There is ribcage one more time, but it's gone already. And that hurts.
Making me nervous. I was about to say, CCC's fighting all these stray hits. They're committing so much to try to make it happen. The danger state, Musketeer. Here comes these jump-ins, these pesky jumps.
Tries to bait the counter assault. CCC just respecting, jumps out of it. Oh, this go instant burst. Okay, gets the hit with the Wyvern. Unfortunately, couldn't get the confirm. 6B. Oh, he hit. He went for the Wyvern. Like CCC was just looking at Kagura pressure, trying to find a way to do Exceed Axel, but Musketeer committed to the last minute of it, zooing the Wyvern and finally getting the round. This is set point for Kagura.
Here we go. CCC's putting it all on the line instantaneously. This is really... I know CCC is an aggressive player, but in terms of committing so much so early, this is a little bit uncharacteristic. I think they are really feeling the pressure and just trying to make sure Musketeer can't play the game. They're already in danger state. Full ribcage used, that it's just been full momentum here.
Okay, just a simple Okizeme. Musketeer did not use his flash kick, probably waiting for a backdash bait or something like that. Situation is completely different. Now we can see more of CCC's aggression, but the flash kick finally happens.
Right. CCC had a very dominant start to this round. Doesn't want it to get out of control.
Musket. Oh. Why no? Oh, he believed in And that is so bad for Musketeer. He tried to do the hero burst, but just ends up losing the round instantaneously. This is very bad for him, but he gets the 2C counter hit. He's still in this.
Oh my gosh, I'm starting to believe. Against a character like Izanami, no less, especially with how like the first 20 seconds of that round went, the hero burst, but maybe I just don't need it. If I just simply keep her under the defense, keep everything going, my side swap confirmation, Musketeer.
Needs one more hit. He has instant overhead. He has everything. He's not going to kill with the super, but one more hit is enough. What? He wakes up. Jojo command grab super. This guy is nuts. This guy's completely nuts. Let's see if he can turn out this. Okay. Musketeer just jumps out. Tries to do all these jump cancels to get rid of Ribcage. Needs one more hit.
CCC has nothing. No, oh my gosh, and they just landed to the fireball, and that's gonna do it. Musketeer with the 2-1 victory over CCC in crazy fashion. They spent the burst. I thought they were nuts. Then they got the entire momentum going. Zawarudo out of nowhere there from CCC to try to turn back the time, turn back the actions of what led them in the situation in the first place. But the unseen fireball underneath being the deadliest and being the winningest option here for Musketeer as they move on to this top 8. What a freaking set, dude.
I don't have words to say this. Like, man. Oh no, I have one thing to say. I don't know if you saw it. It was a clip that I posted on Twitter one time that Musketeer was robbed. There's no way else to describe it. He baited a super from Izanami using jump cancel, and he ended up behind her. But Izanami's bits just managed to hit Musk like backwards when he was in the corner after the super whiffed and he lost the match. And that same situation happened on one of the first times that Musketeer did a jump cancel to avoid the super. And you can see that he did not went directly to a punish. He was afraid. He was definitely...
I remember the sequence happening, yeah.
He was definitely traumatized, like, let me wait for the bits. And he actually lost the opportunity to get the confirm on that situation, but still, I just wanted to point that out because there was such a specific interaction, and it's so cool to see how a match that happened like a month ago can affect the situation right now in this tournament. So, man, nice going for Musketeer. 2-1 against CCC Izanami, and unfortunately, CCC is the first player to be eliminated from this top 8. Huge congrats for him. He's still going to have a lot of money on his pocket. Going to go out with Kites and Books merch too. So congrats for CCC to getting in this top 8. But mostly to Musk because he is kind of our mascot, right? He's in the core. He's like in the back of this top 8, like you can see.
It's true. Like I said, some of the first players that I was exposed to when I first heard about the Brazilian BBCF scene with that Giuna video, it was obviously Blue, who was playing that Grand Finals, and Musketeer, who was present within the background of the stage. So,
yeah. Oh my god, and a member of our community in the chat just sent the clip, so if you guys want to watch it, it's like one of my most retweeted like posts because I did a shit post on it, like saying that, oh, blazblue Central Fiction is just such a fair game, like you can play any character you want, but it's like a stupid interaction like that make Musketeer really angry. But yeah, you guys can see it to have all the full context, all the full lore on the match. But now we're heading straight ahead to our next losers match. Is going to be Kirisin against Hime.
Here we go. Yeah, these were two players that had to really two no-biter sets in order to get into this qualifier, right? Kirisin barely got the 2-1 victory over Kingy. They just completely fought with their hearts on their sleeves in that matchup. And then Hime having to fully compose themselves given the aggression that Toxic was showing and was somehow able to pull it out. Now, Hime, super decorated, has a lot of accomplishments in terms of your bi-weeklies and even some offline placements as well. They got second at Heaven or Hell. Kirisin, I don't want to say that anyone in this top 8 is like a surprise or like an upset, right? All of these players are extremely strong, but when looking at the top 16, I wasn't expecting Kirisin to place here, just mostly because like there's not too many results I was able to find, but their Hawkman play has been amazing.
the thing is, Atkins, for some reason, he just don't pick Hakumen. He plays all the other tournaments with other characters, and everyone knows that Hakumen is his best character. But now, with this tournament, like, amazing tournament, just big tournament with a prize pool this big, he's going for the main character, and we can see how he has the ability to it, but now he's just getting wrecked. Rachel is just going all over it, doing the full setup with the bats to get the extra damage. Hime completely dominant in this first round.
Here it is. Yeah, this is exactly the pace that Hime wants to play at. Just have full control over everything. You see Kirisin trying to navigate.
Oh, okay. Just
super slash.
Cut the projectiles. That's a specific trait from Hakumen. But now Hime with this absurd confirms. Unfortunately, couldn't get the Yokizemi on that situation. But now Kirisin is a very bad spot. He needs to burst out of this. One more mix could do it. And look at Kirisin's life.
Yeah, this is.
Oh my God, Ekis.
All right, it's so funny that that's the way that ended, because the exact sentence was that I was about to say. It's just like, sometimes Rachel rounds just go like this. She just, gets all the momentum, and it's hard to play the game. But one thing that you don't want a match to close out with, no matter who you're facing, is a purple throw. It is the sign of a mental guard break. It is the sign of tilt. And it is just a feeling that you never want to be on the receiving end of. So for it to close out like that, after such dominant performances, Kirisin, I don't know. They're going to shake this off.
It was not just a purple throw, there was a TRM. Because Hime knew that Kirisin was going to wake up with an OS. So he perfectly catched that and just completely demolished Kirisin in this round. And he's looking to do the same in the next.
Wild. Here we go. Instant overhead. Jeez,
nice
can he call a timeout? Like, can he take a break?
He finally got his first hit, and he may just instantaneously burst. He doesn't want to deal with this. This is not a two-player game, Atkins.
That's what I'm saying. Like, can he pause? Is there any way that he could just try to recollect himself? He may want to allow for it.
I love that all the chat in Portuguese are spamming like copy pasta. Just everyone just like, please end Kirisin's live because this man he shitposts us so much, Atkins. But still, nice share from Hime. Gets the sign switch. Another really amazing situation from Rachel. Goes for the mix-up, but unfortunately didn't get the confirm. But Kirisin simply the entire match, Atkins, he was in this corner.
Yes. We can't see the left side of the screen. We can't see the full selfie the Musketeer is taking. He may not allow for it. The right side of the screen is your home, if I have anything to say about it.
Finally gets the hit. He has full Magatama on deck, so next hit could do it, but he may just backdashes using the wind. That's a very good movement option from Rachel. Another 6A. Doesn't get the confirm. What?
They use the wind mobility to dash forward and find the jump hit? Okay. Innovative.
I didn't know that Hakumen could move like that, but still. Okay, he has overdrive needed to burst, but Hime was always one step ahead. Baiting the burst after the instant overhead. Kirisin did not have a choice in that situation, and he's going to simply get eliminated, completely destroyed by Hime's play. 2-0, a very, very convincing set for the Rachel player.
Yeah, there's two ways to look at this, right? One, for Hime, what a recovery. Because, they got into this top 8, it was super hard fought. The pacing that you're seeing them play at now is not the pacing that they were able to play at to qualify for this. It was a nail biter against Toxic, right? So for them to have a game where they were able to play that confidently and that much control in a top 8 set, no less, I think it's going to have a big impact on them for the rest of the tournament. They have to feel good about that. On the other end, Kirisin, they just really didn't get an opportunity to really do much at all within that matchup. It was the Hime show. And so they're going to be going out at 7th, but the thing for Kirisin, they should hold their head high. To get this type of placement in this stacked of a tournament, going out like that can feel tough, but don't focus on that. Focus on all that you were able to do and the placement you were able to get in a tournament like this. 7th out of 250 people is wild. So really proud of their play and happy to see that they were able to make it this far.
And I want to make this very clear. I'm going to even talk in Portuguese right now, Atkins, because Kirisin está jogando com controle ruim. finalmente puxou o Hakumen e conseguiu pegar esse top 8. Eu sei que eu já falei isso várias vezes, mas continua com esse personagem. Por favor, você joga muito com esse boneco. Basically what I said, Atkins, is that he needs to continue playing Hakumen, and even if a bad controller, his controller is messing up his input sometime, he managed to get top 8. Like, he has a lot of potential, and I really want to see him playing at his best more times.
Of course.
Whew. That's basically it. So we have CCC and Kirisin, unfortunately, just leaving us in this top 8, but still they got a really good position, and now it's time to see more losers bracket action. But before that happens, I need to do one more time that quick shout outs to all of our sponsors. These events were not going to happen without them, so I need to say and thanks first for Kiting Books that is sponsoring this event with $200 on the Matcherino, and not only that, they're giving out the physical edition of any of their books for the first place, and any of their books for the top 8 in digital quality. So please take a look at Kiting socials, follow them, and thank all of them to giving out this opportunity to Brazil. This is just if you take a concrete look at what is happening, I just sent an email to them like, oh, we're going to have a Brazilian event. Do you want to support it? I know that I'm from Brazil, you're from the USA, it's going to be kind of difficult to send something here, but still he was completely up for it. So thanks a lot, Jendo, thanks a lot everyone from Kiting Books for supporting the event. And if you guys want to take a look and know more about Kiting Books, please follow them on socials because they deserve it. And now the other promotion I'm going to do in Portuguese again because that's the best way to do it. So Ultra Arcade, não tem jeito, pessoas. Temos aí controles customizados da Ultra Arcade vindo aí. Quem tiver interesse de adquirir o seu controle, eles estão com uma promoção específica pra galera aí nesse final de semana. Vocês podem pegar aí ou esse arcade modificado ou a Hitbox por R$400 e R$600 também com plaquinha Legacy, botão São original, tá? Estão sendo revendedores aí de botão São, então deem uma olhada lá na Ultra Arcade, exclamação UA, pra vocês terem acesso aí a todas as redes sociais deles também. E vocês podem utilizar o cupom de 5% de desconto, colocando o Zate aí na hora da compra, para você fazer ali o seu controle customizado. Eles estão dando também, para o primeiro lugar, um controle customizado. Não é gratuito, né, porque o cara ganhou o campeonato, mas é um controle gratuito aí para o primeiro colocado, além de camisa e também umas plaquinhas para o top 3. Now, getting back to English, I just want to say that Ultra Arcade can send sticks, Mixbox to out of Brazil too. So if there's anyone that's interested in their products, check out their site because they do a really great job at it. Whew. Aside from that, I want to shout outs to Vortex Gallery that's coming up in February and March. I myself am doing 7 tournaments for some reason. I'm completely crazy, but this event happenings just show how my sanity works. So if you guys are interested in any of these tournaments, this is the 7 ones I'm going to be doing it. But there's a lot more, right, Atkins?
Yeah, there's a ton happening for Vortex Gallery, and it's worldwide. That's what makes this event so great. So you see all the events that Zate's going to be TOing. I'm involved with it as well on the North American side of things for BBTAG and Central Fiction. But there's over 50 games. You are going to want to check this out and see what the world has to offer in all these anime and even other fighting game titles.
And one thing I need to say is that it's not only these games. Like Captain said, there's 50 of them, and there's some random ass shit. You're going to have fun. If you're interested in Mahjong, man, there's a global Mahjong bracket. If you're interested in Jackie Chan Fists of Fire, there's a global bracket for that too. So don't miss out. Just enter the tournament. They're going to be happening on February 10th to March 5th. I have all the... You can just click on the link after the exclamation VG. You can get to their site and see exactly in which date every event is going to happen. So take a look at them. I'll definitely talk more in these remaining days till the date. Now I'm going to be heading back to Portuguese really quick just to give a shout out to my man Yori Zord, que vai estar fazendo o campeonato de Guilty Gear Heavy 2 na próxima semana. Todo mundo conhece o padrinho, né? Vovô Zord fazendo aí o Padrinhos Cups de Guilty Gear Heavy 2. Pra quem quiser participar, vai ser semana que vem, dia 29/1, às 19 horas da noite, pela Steam. Aproveitando do rollback que tá saindo. Então, shoutouts pro Yori. Eu vi ele no chat aí comentando, torcendo pro Blue. Então, sigam o canal dele aí também e participem dos eventos, que esse homem me ajudou muito pra chilar esse evento. Uma porrada de gente que se inscreveu nesse campeonato veio das streams que ele tava divulgando. Então, tamo junto, Yori. Muito obrigado pela ajuda e espero aí que todo o campeonato e todo o resto aí das streams deem certo. Ok, now I want to talk a little bit about our other sponsor that we have a representative here. It is Plus Frames GG Atkins. What do you want to say about it?
Hey, yeah, so I'm Kraken Atkins. I'm one half of Plus Frames GG. We were super excited to donate $150 to the pot here, and I'm even more excited to see that's going over 1,000. We thank you all for the donations. But in terms of Plus Frames GG and what we do, we are Southern California, United States-based tournament organization production. We put on a variety of different tournaments, mostly for anime games. We host offline and online events. Some of them have been worldwide. One of them have been worldwide, and that was the Neotlet, the Network tournament. If you know, you know. But we have some exciting stuff in the works for this year. Be sure to follow us on Twitter, Twitch, and YouTube, as we do have an exciting Blazblue announcement that we're going to be rolling out soon. And we're just happy to be here. I'm happy to be here, and thanks for having us.
Thanks a lot for the support as well, and I love this, just joining up different communities from different regions. That's exactly what we need in this online era, since we have rollback and now everyone can enjoy this tournament, like, because it was like so miserable doing tournaments on delay Nako, man. Like, we're in the 100th edition, but like 60 of them was on delay Nako. Like, more was like 78 editions on delayed netcode. So man, I'm so thankful for rollback being established in this game, and just like a lot of these players wouldn't be able to play because Brazil is a huge country, man. Like, if you've seen a map, you know how big it is. And CCC and Receita live in like really far from players like Blue, so in the late netcode was a mess. But now with rollback, we can have these players fighting it out. And Atkins, look what Musketeer has picked.
Oh my gosh, the Tsubaki's coming out?
Let's go! And the thing is, I don't know if you saw the bracket, Blue was the one who sent Musketeer to losers. So that's exactly why he's picking Tsubaki here. Let's see if it works out.
Alright, well, instant burst here from Blue. Blue, of course, known to be a momentum heavy player. More Gauntlet Hades than ever coming out from Blue in these recent matches.
Really early burst, trying to get that anti-air. Okay, nice conversion from 5B. Goes for the full corner carry, ends up with the dive. And the thing is, Musketeer was on player 1. We're in his stage.
Yes. He wouldn't have it any other way. Here comes the Tsubaki offense. Finds a gap to DP.
Oh, and I wanted to say, he did not find it. He made the gap. He was IBing the shit out of that situation, Atkins. Getting out of there, but Musketeer has his DP as well. Nice. Okay, quick recovery from Blue. Varying his wake-up options, gets out of that situation and goes for the cross-up, but another IBDP. This guy's on another level.
Ooh. Really careful here with the way... Okay, finds the rapid cancel. Should be able to do it. Yeah, plenty of bar, carnage, scissors. Just one for the road. And man, I'm glad you pointed out the IBDP as well, that both sides are doing it. Really speaking to the caliber of play that we have here.
For sure, and these guys have played themselves like a lot. They have a lot of experience, and Musketeer is known for beating Blue a lot of times. Mainly using his Tsubaki, so that's a great pick he's doing right now.
Okay, sneaky overhead, able to fit that in. Here comes Blue.
Contesting even after the overdrive. Nice IBBs now from Musketeer, getting out of there. Because IB makes you more plus and makes your opponent like closer to you, but IBB does the exact opposite. Just sends them like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the stagger pressure from Blue. Musketeer trying to find a way out, but just can't seem to find one. Blue just using that Jesus kick. Forcing their way.
Musketeer has the DP. Blue was very spaced. The thing about Tsubaki is that she can make her DP safe with the follow-ups, but still, I love this decision from Musketeer because he did a DP and did not do any follow-up. Blue was probably expecting it. Oh my god, no! Atkins, what?
You gotta be kidding me! Gauntlet Hades and then had the presence of mind to cancel it into the burst bait and get the game? What are you on? What are you on?
No, I can't describe this. This was just like the most protagonist shit you could do in this situation. Just baiting this was the most if there's a hard bait, this is the hardest. Like, what? What is this decision? Like, perfectly timed out. Blue is now getting the first match, and Musketeer is right back with Kagura.
Here we go. So gonna try to bring it back. Yeah, we've seen Blue go for those hard Ritsunaros before. Well, I remember when they were fighting against, I think it was Hime, Rachel, and they did the super hard bait with double jump the bait out to 2C.
Yeah.
So...
Now we have another early burst from Musketeer. He loves its burst. Gets the hit with the 5B. Blue just simply does not want to get on the situation. And nice air attacks. Like, in top 8, we didn't see like basically any air throw like connecting. Everyone is just stacking the hell out of it.
So aware of the danger that lies ahead. Oh, Blue's been getting so much mileage off of really all of their overheads, whether it be the axe kick or the gauntlet Hades. Another one of those double jumps to bait out what I'm sure was trying to make it either DP safe or whatever it may be. Musketeer swinging away, nobody's home, and Blue.
Probably a miss input for Musketeer in a flash kick or something like that, but that double jump will probably make it whiff. So perfect positioning for Blue. Now entering his sap point, and this is loser Semi, who wins this, is in top 4.
Alright, lets it rip, finds the pickup, to the corner we go, Musketeer. I've seen Musketeer do wild things.
Okay, look at the Blues confirm. Unfortunately dropped with that 5D, it was a little higher than he expected, but now the instant DP just does not want to let Musketeer start the pressure.
Right, does Musketeer have another comeback in them? Fighting for the life right now, what anti-air! Musketeer recognizing they need to maintain the pressure right now. The burst, keeping the stack of pressure going. Oh, reliable there off the overhead. And there we go. Musketeer.
He's straight into the super. He's still alive in this game with the full-on support by himself on the back. Musketeer gets the round. This is another level. Receita just like does his thing on the chat, but Musketeer has an in-game.
Reaching forward with the boot, Blue. Now both players not having burst available in such a clutch scenario where Blue is trying to move on. Musketeer is trying to hang on. Oh my gosh, the DP, no fear. I need this corner. Trying to close it out.
Nice jump out of the corner. Gets the free C, probably picking Blue, trying to fuzzy jump. Okay, let's see what Yokizeme is going to be in this situation. Blue has been DPing a lot, so I'm curious to see what Musketeer has it on this wake up. Tried to bait it, but was a little bit early. And now Blue tries to do like this crazy confirms and baits out the 5C, goes in straight. That could be a super, that's it. He goes for the super, does not have the opportunity to burst, and Blue is going to qualify for loser semi, eliminating Musketeer in the bracket. And the thing is, Atkins, this is a 2-time elimination. Musketeer only lost to Blue.
What a way to go. But for it to happen any other way, you're talking the mascot versus the protagonist, and it's the protagonist that moves on. It's kind of poetic in nature, but a solid effort there from Musketeer, trying to, you know, dig it out the mud with the Tsubaki. Didn't quite work out. Showing some prominence with the Kagura, but just still running to the wall that is Blue. Playing so solid with that rag with the blood edge. Their reads and just overall controlled momentum with such the most basic of tools is incredible. So happy they were able to make the top 4.
Man, he did not miss a DP. Like, if there's someone who like doesn't understand the game very much and see all those DPs, you could think like, oh, he's just spamming it, but no, man, he's not. Like, all those IB DPs, the specific punishes to deal with Kagura's pressure, and every time he does it, he has an RC to get out of the situation in case he is baited. So man, the knowledge this guy has, and man, one thing that makes me very happy, Atkins, is because he played this game so much in the delay netcode era. He kind of ended out like burnout, like with a burnout. He stopped playing for a bit. Even with rollback, he's like, no, this game, I had too much of it. But recently, he started appearing more on brackets, and man, you're seeing what he's capable of. I love his play. Everyone in the community just is amazed by how good he is, and I'm really glad that he can show you guys his potential. So congrats for Blue for taking this top 4 placement, and now he's going to wait because we have another match coming, and this is top tier face out. We have Hicchan with the Izanami playing against Hime with Rachel.
Whew. Yeah, that's one way to put it. Definitely the battle of the top tiers here. Now, this is where I'm going to be focusing on Hicchan a bit yet again, right? We've seen Izanami fight a variety of different matchups in this top 16, thanks to Hicchan and CCC. One thing that we've obviously seen from CCC in that matchup against Jaogetsu was constantly utilizing the D drive buttons and the bits in order to control the skies and navigate that as a way to keep their opponent locked down and go in, whether it be through rib cage or anything like that. Hicchan also showed that they're capable of doing that exact same playstyle in a mirror match against CCC. So Rachel, obviously super air mobile character, has the wind activated. We're gonna have to see how Hicchan opts to lock them down, you know, if they're gonna be going for those bits or if they have other things in mind, the Izanami Airlines. But Hime, one thing I want to note, coming off of massive momentum, had the hard fight to get the top 8 of extremely dominant performance over Kirisin. They're going to be wanting to carry that momentum into this top 4.
And one thing about this matchup is that it's really weird weird? What am I saying? He just like slides out of it. I was going to say like he has to... I'm not going to say anything, Atkins. Like, Hicchan is just rolling out with it. Just going for the command grab and making him burst out this early. I'm not going to say anything.
Oh my gosh. Here comes Hicchan. Yeah, the burst is already gone from Hime. And this is the exact type of pressure, the exact type of like rounds that Hime wants to avoid. We've seen what happens if things are getting too aggressive on their end, the mental stability factor, but they're going to be able to fly away, call out the team to help them out. Lobelias and Georgia's all over the screen.
Instant counter assault. Hicchan wants to get out of there. He is in danger, but his ribcage is coming back. Very good situation for Izanami, and with the 2B, Hicchan managed to get the first round. And one thing I wanted to note is that I said that Hicchan plays very patiently. He does the Izanami Airlines and all that, but against Rachel, you just can't, you don't want to give her space.
Right. That beautiful anti-air even covering behind George on the screen, if you know what I mean. Good defense thus far, but it's not over yet. Double overheads, giving Izanami a taste of her own medicine. No one expects the third double overhead.
It's just poetically saying the third and then double overhead. Instant overhead. It's just, what? What is this character? Oh my god, okay. The burst bait again. Completely different from the first match. Hime gets like, not the Okizeme, but still manages to get Hicchan on the other side of the screen, but he just come like completely crazy to get the hit. Puts Hime in the corner, gets ribcage rolling, and another command grab.
Finding a lot of miles with those. Hime with the burst, trying to send Izanami full screen. Hicchan just sliding back into the DMs. But here we go. We are going to fly away. Hime setting up shop. Trying to force Hicchan's way in. There it is below.
Nice confirming the crush trigger. Unfortunately, he dropped. It was not close enough to the corner like he expected. And this 5B could close it out, but Hime... it was not prepared for that confirm. Nice movement from Hicchan, but man, such a bad situation to be in. Like the screen is just like filled with a lot of different projectiles, and one could make the difference. Hime gets the round.
Succeed. Yeah, you can see Hicchan desperately trying to keep Hime locked down, trying to dig into some of the momentums that they found in the first round. This is a good start. Ribcage, but she's out!
Okay, uses the wind and nice. This was really good 5B. He was not using these kinds of buttons in neutral. He was trying to play more of a zone. But now he manages to get Hicchan, tries to getting in. Another time picking the jump startup, and Hicchan prefers to use his burst.
I think it was a good idea to burst. You don't want to let Hime get started, let Hime get comfortable. You need to stay in by any means necessary. I love the lockdown off of those drive, but once again, you can only keep her locked down for so long, this pesky rabbit.
Nice burst from Hime, trying to keep Iago on the corner, but still manages to get out. Counter assault again, using the bits, gets the hit with the 2B. Unfortunately, he does not have meter. Is he going to fill it up? No, he needs one more hit.
Okay, now the question is, Hicchan has had a lot of hard times locking down Rachel. The explosion of the fire covering the sky, slides under. I love the idea to try to get under the super. It just didn't quite work out.
God, the call just saved Hime on that situation, and now let's go back to neutral. He's dominating the pace right now, but he does not have wind, and the 2B anti-air. One of the most criminal options this character has. The hurt box just like completely vanishes, and it works as an anti-air even if it's just a 2B. Hicchan, with a very intelligent option in that situation, manages to clutch it out and gets the first match 1-0, and now it's time for a briefing for Hime.
Yes, Hime finding themselves within their former self of going back to character selection, just think things over. This is what they did against Toxic, to just try to slow down, collect themselves to figure out what they need to do in the matchup. The funny part of this matchup is like that when they did that previously against Toxic, it was such a dominant Toxic match. This one could have gone either way, but Hicchan getting the better of it in the latter seconds there. And I'll be interested to see what becomes of it. Hime, not for nothing, has been able to escape Hicchan's pressure quite well, utilizing the air to get out of the corner and everything, but Hicchan just tends to come out top in the neutral game.
I just wanted to say that Hicchan just like typed on chat that Hime is like freezing the match. I just wanted to say that, but still 1-0 for Hicchan. Hime is trying to keep out with the zoning, but Iago just continuously doing the slide. Pro getting into the overdrive, no fear. It's a very good situation because his enemy does not have the option to use overdrive anymore, and now when you're in fear of so much double overheads, you end up getting hit by the simple slow.
Oh my gosh, George doing so much work here in terms of the lockdown. Finds the throw yet again. Hime just taking those moments to collect themselves. Those moments, those seconds are so valuable. You see how much it turns around as they take a very dominant first round.
Like completely different, and that was the same thing that happened against Toxic. He lost like very badly and then goes for the timeout and then does a perfect. So he went really well back in this match. But what is Iago doing? Oh no! Okay, no. Is this a desync? I think it is. Not like this.
Oh,
Blazblue, why did you do this with us? I think this is probably a desync on their side. By the way they are playing it out, it's probably this way, not like this. The entire tournament we didn't have to deal with it, but unfortunately sometimes the netcode does not help. The Shinny moment happening. This is not a Shinny thing. This is just the rollback sometimes gets this problem, and then unfortunately this match is not going to be happening the same way, but somehow like it seems like Hime is doing some kind of pressure. I don't know if it like went back, but it looks like it.
Yeah, it almost looks like it's stabilized. This looks normal so far. Yeah, I mean there's no way. Yeah, I think it's back.
Well, I don't know how this works, but still it looks like it's a legit match, so let's continue with it.
Oh my gosh, you just held forward the entire time on the ground with ribcage activated.
My god. Hime trying to live out of that situation. One more time, lights happening. Brings the frog. Goes with the zoning one more time. Situation is not very good for Hicchan. Tries to getting in with all this zoning.
Oh, just sliding away. Hicchan navigating the ground. We're back. Lockdown.
And Hime has no resource, Atkins. This is really bad. Let's see what he does. Oh my god, he missed the distance for the command grab.
Oh my god, she's so funny. Ribcage, and she's just fine. Throw everything you have at me. Labellias, Georges, I don't care. I'll absorb it all. But here we go. He got that frog him, and then the back, the George lockdown, but here comes Hicchan, activating overdrive with the rib cage, gets the air throw, and gets the confirm. Oh my gosh. Hicchan making it happen despite being one hit away from dying, not getting chipped out. A clutch activation on that overdrive to allow for yet another ribcage, and just that strat of believing in ribcage to navigate across the ground worked out perfectly. That was the exact type of pacing that they needed to catch Hime off guard as they get the 2-0 win.
What? Like, this menacingly just walking forward in the neutral is just so stupid. I love the courage on Iago's side, and the thing is, Atkins, he was doing a lot with ribcage, but at the end there, he did not have ribcage, and not only that, he was with drive activated. He could not block.
Right.
What? What is, like, what just is passing on his head? I really don't know, but it worked out, and that's the thing. So congrats for Iago. I just wanted to say one more thing. Iago, he always goes to the tournament saying like, oh, I'm not training enough, I don't have time, if I get top 16 I'm fine. But man, he's in top 4 right now. My god.
Downplay strategy.
Yeah, the downplay strategy always. He always has that OS on deck. But of course he deserves it for top 4 in this stacked ass bracket. He's just saying beginner's luck on the chat. Iago, I'm going to destroy you, but still, this is top 4. We have now 4 players remaining, and those are the best. I could say they are the best right now, at least today, at least at this event. And one thing I'll need to do is that we'll be going against our winners finals. So this is the first set that is in first to 3.
Cool, man. So, Trema, Bang, Brazil's pride and joy, one of the most dominant players throughout Brazilian BlazBlue history, going up against ReceitaFederal, Aracune specialist, constant wins at this exact bi-weekly series. And man, from the point when they both qualified, this is a match that I've been looking forward to seeing, especially within a first to 3 setting, because Trema has just been on a roll. Like, every match that they've been playing has been super, super clean. However, their match against ABCigarette was insanely close. Yeah. Like, ABCigarette, it really felt like it could have gone either way, in my opinion. Trema was able to clutch it out. They were, the rare opportunity in this tournament that I've seen with their back against the wall. So that was against Aracune. They're going up against ReceitaFederal, who has been, like, pretty much the leading Aracune in Brazil. So previously showing that they, struggled against the Aracune matchup, and they're going against a potentially even stronger Aracune player. I have full eyes on this winners finals.
And these guys have faced each other a lot, not only on online but offline brackets too. Trema has beaten Receita most of the times, but recently I streamed the first to 5 exhibition and Receita won against Trema. So it's very back and forth. I really don't know what's going to happen. It's the best player we have offline and in Brazil against the best now of the best player in the online environment. So Venom Flow Trema is playing Bang against the Aracune of ReceitaFederal. This is first to 3 matchup, Bang against Aracune. Let's just head right into it.
Here we go. Alright, already setting up Cloud, both players giving each other a bit of respect. You see Trema utilizing that fantastic air mobility to navigate around the Cloud, but Receita meeting them in the air wherever they're trying to move.
And the burst to avoid the first curse. This is very common against Aracune. They wait for that JD because Aracune does not have range to punish. And what an amazing knowledge on the backdash, catching ReceitaFederal's recovery on that. And now just puts Aracune on the corner. And look at all those seals. He already has the full screen command grab on deck.
Okay, yeah, instant curse based off of that overdrive. You see Trema trying to run away. Oh, 2D!
Nice barrier blocking from Receita. What? Trema goes for the full screen command grab. Doesn't want to deal with this neutral. Just gets in Receita's neutral. And even if he's not going to kill, he has a normal air throw too, Atkins. This guy's neutral is amazing. And with the J2C, like using all of his nails, all of his seals, everything he can to end up this first round.
So calculated, surgical precision here from Trema, and every action having a complete reason. You know, building up those seals was not for nothing. They had that full screen command grab, as you said, in the back of their pocket. It looks like they want to build it again.
My god, like his combo routing is amazing too to get out of these seals. He knows how important this is against Arakune. You don't want it to do it. Another air throw! Receita just can't catch a break.
Trema definitely came in here with a plan. You see Trema throwing out everything. Nearly an air throw, nearly a 2D. None of it being answered by Receita thus far. The JD! Oh!
He tried to stop the burst, like doing the super, but... What? Another JC? Receita just simply cannot move in neutral, but now there's no nails on deck. The thing is, when Trema gets 50 meter, it's over. Because he has that full screen command grab, so... Receita can't let him play, and man, I think he was hard baiting the burst in that situation. He tried to get Trema to use that burst and maybe avoid the defensive action because Atkins, if he bursted, it was like instant full screen command grab. It was a very bad situation. Receita needed the read, and unfortunately that didn't happen. Trema being very patient manages to get this first round, and this is complete dominance.
Yup, and this is the exact type of momentum that Trema needs to lead with. You know, as I was saying before, given the match that they had against ABCigarette, showing a little bit of crack in the armor when it comes to the Arakune matchup, but it shows that they have the experience. They've been here for years, over a decade. Trema going up game 1, but here comes Receita.
Thanks out there for in the chat. This is winners finals. I'm always messing this up because I'm doing a lot of things at the same time, but still, ReceitaFederal manages to get the hit. And now is mix up, nice 5D, and oh my god, look at Trema's usage of drives.
Okay, yeah, really trying to dig in with the elbow, loving the usage of the D version of the nails in order to control the skies. Trema has landed so many air throws within this match thus far.
And this is not easy to do because not only you need to perfectly catch a Arakune in the air, this is not easy. ReceitaFederal's movement with these characters is like... super to none. This guy is amazing with Arakune's movement, so seeing Trema just reading out of it is absurd. But now we have Receita getting the best of the situation, going for a cool route, and that's like, I would even say it's a funny route of the super, but still, the round is for Arakune.
Okay, Trema looking to lock down, meeting Receita in skies time and time again, knowing that's where they want to go, but not having them control those guys without a little bit of resistance. Trema carried to the corner. Damage over time with that poison needle.
Look at this! How does he do it? Every time! Another air throw? Oh, another one? What? I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. He picked like every star-up of button that Receita tried to suppress. Like, what the... What?
And as you emphasized earlier, Arakune, not typically the easiest character to try to get an air throw going on. There's so much like mobility options, awkward air mobility options, teleport to Receita, controls this character well. Trema's just on another level.
ReceitaFederal trying to get a chance to play, but Trema just doing all the guesses, now finally gets the hit. Unfortunately not going to be closing this with a curse, and now Trema gets another good situation going on for him. Activates overdrive immediately, and now he has his win condition for some time, but the thing is, he's not going to have a recurse, and 6D on wake up is a very good situation for Trema.
Yeah, we saw that 6D in the previous match that they played against Arakune, just showing that option now here up against Receita. Receita does find a confirm to get the curse. No burst available. They could change this matchup on its head instantaneously. Tie it up. This is what they're looking for. Good defense from Trema thus far. Tries to up back to neutralize the high-low scenario, but Arakune mix too strong. 100 meters spent. Not quite enough to do it.
Oh my god, he tried the purple throw! Okay, that did not work. Trema was very attentive to it. Nice patience, and with the trade 6B, this button has a little bit of armor, so that was a good option for Receita in a clash situation with like some extreme routing issues with his combos, like doing double super, trying to go with the purple throw to end this quickly, but Trema still was paying attention to the situation, managed to tech, but unfortunately lost to a clash situation. We couldn't ask for a better winners finals than this. This is 1-1.
There it is. Good stuff to Receita. You gotta, when you talk about mental guard breaks and some of the situations that's been happening within this top 16, getting air thrown 3 times as Arakune is something that I would consider to be a mental guard break on a player, but they just cleaned it up, got it together. And with a character like Arakune, it's definitely a never give up style of character. You're just one curse away from finding your win condition.
Goes with the cross up, manages to get probably the 6D input wrong. Tries to use it again. Nice punish from Receita, and you can see the check. He has the knowledge, and he tried purple throwing it again? He's trying to make a statement here, Atkins. That's the only thing I can think of.
Sounds about right. I mean, it's not an awful thing to gamble with if you're trying to make a statement with this much of a life lead, but Trema, the caliber of player that they are, the things I've been able to see them do, is this someone that you want to play with your food against?
Oh, and he bursted. He believes in it. 3 CRC. Receita being very cautious, but he gets hit an instant burst. So one more time. Punishes the 2C. An instant super. Hits with the Goku collar for a reason. He's trying to be the protagonist as well. Trema manages to clutch this out with a comeback, and this is a bang round.
Oh my gosh. Trema able to bring it back, and just like I said, purple throws and everything. Receita needs to, you know, close it out when they can, or like take every opportunity that they possibly can. Trema is no one that you want to leave alive in that instance. Here we go, building up the seals yet again.
Unfortunately, a drop. Couldn't get all the seals in that situation. Receita thanks God for this. But I don't know if God is on his side playing Arakune still. He tries to get some of the hits with the Cloud too, getting the curse over time, while Trema just wanted to avoid it with the really good JC confirmed. But now we have full curse on deck. No, he drops it too.
Okay, gets the low. Shark Rapid cancel. Receita definitely going to be cursing with this. And here we go. Active flow activated as well. Oh my gosh.
I don't know where he got opened up. Like, I have to admit, I don't have any idea what's going on in that situation. And Receita's mix-ups are like the dirtiest out of them. So 1-1, 1 round for each. ReceitaFederal with the curse manages to get his game plan, and now it's even.
Okay, yeah, Cloud getting a little bit of curse meter going, not able to find the full confirm, but the next one would definitely mean curse, unless Trema's gonna early burst, and that's exactly what happened.
Nice patience, but now we have a reset, okay. Nice block on the 6B. Oh my god, he tried to bait the burst here. A really good backdash. Now Trema is going for the full confirm. Receita he knows how important the overdrive is. He could just pop up and having the curse active, so he's trying to not use burst in this situation.
Okay, yeah, Trema has used those airborne nails, the 3 of them, to try to lock down the air as much as possible. Receita having some good mobility. Blocks the overhead!
One more time, showing us that this is not unblockable. Gets the cross-up, goes for the first time with the command grab. Okay. Overdrive, and now we have this win condition. Trema just wants to get out of that situation using Bang's mobility, but still is going to get hit, and this is going to hurt.
Yeah, I love the confirmation as well. Okay, those 3. Oh my gosh! It gets the pickup off of the air throw again. Trema, they gotta be stopped.
What is this? Not only he no-tacked in that situation to avoid the second mix-up from Arakune, but still used Bang's mobility to get another air throw. Like, what? This guy is too good. Like, man, I wanted to show the world his guy's play because he's amazing. Like, I can't even describe how good this guy is. And he's been dominating Brazil since, like, BlazBlue CS, Calamity Trigger. He's so strong.
Well, just 1 game away from moving on into the grand finals. ReceitaFederal means IRS. They're trying to collect on the money. They're trying to get that guaranteed top 2 positioning. But Trema evading taxes for now. All the nails in the world, has the DOT damage over time on Arakune at the moment. Receita in trouble. There's an overhead that makes contact.
And oh my god, we see how Receita is very like... stressing it out because we don't normally see him using Overdrive as a defensive option without Curse. So that goes to say how well Trema is pressuring him. Oh, this could be a confirm for Curse. A little bit higher, and Trema went to another air throw, but now the JC counter hit gets the full confirmation. Let's see what the Okizeme is going to be. Unfortunately, dropped the JD, and now Hishe gets a TRM for full Curse.
Huge, yeah, massive opportunity for Receta to just completely bring this back. As I was saying earlier, when you're Arcune, never say never. You're always in it. You're just one curse away from turning the matchup on its head. Receta has the life lead.
Unfortunately, dropping the situation, and now instant overdrive one more time. Trema gets the jump, gets the Hishe trying to get out of that situation with the jump, and now simply does not give this guy a break. Full drag down, Melty style, gets the confirm with the super. This is set point for Venom Flow Trema.
Can't believe it. Under the worst scenarios possible, getting Aracune cursed. Just a drop of momentum on Receta's favor, but a just instant pick back up right where they started with Trema. They're trying to get into this grand finals. They're one round away from doing it. Locked down to the corner as well on the right side.
Having the advantage too in the resources. Trema will be getting his overdrive back first, but ReceitaFederal gets this hit. Gets the burst, but unfortunately was not in the distance to get that punish. And Trema one more time with the air throw. This is very good situation. Tries to get all the seals, gets the setup with the bumper, and my god, Hishe, what are you going to do?
Yeah, has that Ninpo, wants that increased mobility even in the corner to try to chase down Aracune. Unfortunately, in the chase, in the pursuit, got hit. Does not have the burst available, so we're full cursed. Here comes Receita with the dirtiest mixes ever.
Guard break. One more mix in the situation. 5D and the punish. This guy knows what he's doing. He tried to reset again to stall the curse comeback because he was probably not going to get curse in that situation since he was in slowdown. But now he gets another hit and it's going to full curse with the RC. Not yet. Hishe, what?
What? Did Trema assume they were dead? What happened?
I don't know, but so it worked out for Receta. A very scramble round in that situation, but still, Receta is still alive. Trema now trying to get back on track after this, and man, not like this. I don't know if this is a desync or not, but still, Trema is trying to get that JC, and man, I think this is it, Atkins. Not like this. The desync happening again?
Oh no.
Not like this, blazblue. We're in top 8. We didn't have any desyncs till now, but I think this is the case. Let's see how it pans out that way. Unfortunately, we can't control in this kind of situations. The desyncs are always appearing in the hypest moments. But yeah, we're going to see if Trema finishes it up, and we unfortunately couldn't be able to watch the last set, or if Hishe draws, and then we have one more to watch at least.
Oh man, yeah, you know it's a desync when you see negative penalty bang.
I get it.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
And of course we're not going to be rematching this. This would be a disrespect to the players. Unfortunately, the replay, the spectates thing sometimes messes it up, and then we kind of just look at this shit. What's going on? All this
infinite.
And I think like they didn't say anything, so Hishe just sent the GGs. Oh no. So that should be it. Trema is going to advance to grand finals against Receta. Since he sends the GGs, that means he won. Unfortunately, we couldn't watch the end of that match because of the desync thing on BlazBlue spectating, but still, we managed to get a lot of it going on stream, and we could see how much they were playing, how high level play this was. So unfortunately, it ended up that way, but still, it was a really great match, and congrats for Trema.
Yeah, 100%. Of course, it's unfortunate. We would have loved to see that ending, especially with how that set was going. There was so much going on. Receta fighting for their life, and Trema just finding so many comeback scenarios, surviving curse. I think they landed like 10 air throws or something stupid in that match. That was absolutely insane. You couldn't have asked for any two better players to put on winners finals quite like that. But Trema is the one that will be advancing into that grand finals winner side. They're the #1 seed for a reason, and we got to see who's going to be fighting out through losers in order to challenge them.
And the next match is going to be to decide exactly that. We have Blue against Hicchan right now. This is a Ragna against Izanami. So, and man, does the protagonist have a really rough run? He needs to fight Izanami and Arakuni if he wants to go to grand finals. Let's see if he can go against Hicchan, who has been playing extremely well, making that 2-0 against Hime. Let's see how he handles Blue and his very aggressive, but at the same time well-taught neutral.
I think it's so funny that Hicchan has the Ragna avatar and Blue has the Izanami avatar.
Oh yeah, for sure. People on stream didn't see this because it wasn't the top 8 overlay, but still, it's weird, but at the same time just gives like the funny outage. But yeah, Hicchan against Blue is going to be our next match. And one thing I want to point out here is that this is the last first to 2 set. They're playing loser semi, so this is going to be a shorter set. But if the spectating doesn't leave us, we're going to watch the full set.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Here we go. Losers semis. Blue versus Hicchan.
Oh
Already,
God.
Blue.
Oh my,
setting
Blue?
the tone, setting the-
What is
are
this
you doing?
confirm? Okay.
Oh my gosh! He just comes out swinging. He just pulls out the most insane options you've ever seen. All the confirms in the world. Sets the tone. Lets you know what he's all about immediately.
Bursts out, getting out of the corner. Doesn't want to do with his Anami on that situation. And one more guess. Working out perfectly. Blue has the confirms one more time. And now Hicchan is on the corner again.
One of the best Ragnar the Blood Edge special move users I've ever seen.
This special was...
so good.
This special was not supposed to be used like this all the time, but this guy doesn't miss.
That's what I'm saying.
Iago didn't get to play in that last match, and now Jesus Kick is on points again. A perfect name for dealing with the God of Death. Let's see if Blue can just nullify Hicchan in this situation, but he brings out the fuzzy.
Alright, locked down. You need to keep a player like Blue here. Finds a slide, wasn't able to get the full confirm. She's still going.
We just get open up. Now goes for the mix-up. Ribcage, exactly. Very dire situation for Blue overhead. And I don't think the hero is going to do that hero burst. This is a very bad situation. And straight up into super, Hicchan is getting this round completely different from the last one.
There it is. Yeah, rightfully so, holding on to that burst, and good on Hicchan to be able to adapt, find a opportunity for them to get things started, not let Blue snowball to victory. And there it is, off of the float, 3C, levitate cancel. Gonna be carried to the corner yet again.
Situation is bad for Blue, trying to get out of it. One more fuzzy, and Blue had to burst. What? Okay, he's going to have the delay.
Oh my god!
This guy has the confirms, puts out Hicchan on the corner one more time, catches the row. Unfortunately, does not have a side switch on that situation. He tried to do... What? One more time, catching the 2B anti-air?
Oh my gosh, Blue is so on point. They regained so much life from the conversions. So many huge reads. Okay. They reached after the screen freeze. Hicchan says, I will teach after the screen freeze. Gets that super ribcage activated. What?
He's out of there. And now ribcage is... No, my god, the air throw. What a nice read from Hicchan. Catching exactly Blue. Trying to get out of the situation with a high jump. A perfectly timed air throw. Reading Blue's movement to get this round. Even after that weird interaction with Gauntlet Hades, Hicchan managed to stay calm and gets the first round against our protagonist. But the thing is, the protagonist has lost one match. You know how this goes.
The power-up isn't here. Okay, we've heard of Blue Goku, we've heard of Blue Vegeta. What about Blue Ragna? Straight out of Brazil. Here we go, back into the corner.
And I love how you finished that sentence when the beat dropped in the music. Like, was perfectly synced. But still, let's go. Blue against doing a very good first round. 6B rocking it up. One more time, overhead. One after the other, and this is a wrap.
You can't make this up. Like, how is he just gonna respond with a perfect, bro?
Yeah.
Like, after having a game like that.
The Genki
Oh my
Dama,
gosh.
for sure. It appeared. The chat is on for Blue. This is not Bob Blaze, this is Bob Blue.
Instant burst. Blue needs that momentum, and he needs it now. Out the air, chasing her down. Another one of those slams.
And this one was backwards, like he couldn't confirm, but still another Gauntlet Hades, avoiding that projectile. Nice movement from Blue, just ignoring Ribcage, but the sweep.
Oh my gosh.
When the protagonist has trouble to deal with Izanami's mix-ups, Iago gets the empty jump low. Blue now has to guess one more time. Ribcage is on deck. Situation is very dire for our hero. Blue has the DP, but the command grab is going to appear one more time. But the drop! Okay, Blue's still on the match.
A miracle here for Blue if they're looking to close it out here. There is no burst, so if they're able to keep Hicchan on the defense, this could be massive. No tech, delayed tech, baits out the super!
Jesus kick! Gets the hit. This is not going to be it, but look at Blue's life. He's recovering a lot because of Ragnar's drive. One more mix is over. Let's see if he pops up the overhead or something like that. Iago is being very patient. Finally goes with the counter assault. Ribcage one more time. Blue has been dealing with it very well. Just trying to do the jumps. The Ribcage is just like gone.
Oh, I thought that put sight was gonna hit, but the DP rapid cancel, no pickup for Blue. Jesus kick, no, it's working.
10 seconds! Blue doesn't need to do anything. Iago gets the air throw one more time and he have a burst! Blue has less life! He needs to do anything. He's trying to get Iago with the DPs, but he's just glitches it out.
Hicchan's gonna win by timeout, I think. Oh, and there it is.
What is this? Iago believed in it, Blue too with the burst, but now he has no resources. This is very good for Iago.
Oh my gosh, back into the corner we go. Hicchan recognizes the assignment. Blue still reaching for the DP. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a free punish.
Okay, Exit Axel just after that special. Very good situation for Iago. Blue just needs to get out of there one more time using Gauntlet Hades for movement, but this overhead could change everything. Iago he has meter. Ragnar has low health, but he still needs one more mix. Situation is very bad for our hero, and he gets hit by the low. Iago does not care about history. Bad against Evo, no, I'm just here to win. 2-0 against Blue. In loser semi, he eliminates the Ragnar player and advances to losers finals. Iago, just like, man, that comeback, the timeout, what happened?
Dude, I was on the edge of my seat because I noticed the time, and then Hicchan found everything that they needed. The air throws, chip out, just barely had the life lead, and I was just like, this is the time where Blue's gonna pull out everything that they have. Blood Scythe narrowly missing. I thought the cross-up might have worked out in their favor. DP's all around, but Hicchan was able to stall it out. They committed to burst, meaning that they didn't have it for that final round, and burst is such a pivotal tool that you need to have against a character like Izanami, and Hicchan understood the assignment, got all the mix going, and now they're rewarded with a guaranteed top 3, putting it in to the protagonist story, but not without a hard fight. Blue finishing 4th here at this insanely stacked tournament, putting on a hell of a show.
And congrats for Blue. It's always a treat to see him play, and he definitely deserved even more, but still Iago, of course, he deserves it too, playing very well with Izanami. One thing I want to say about him too is that this man, he registered in the tournament 30 minutes before the registration closed down too. I was just bugging him, just enter the tournament, my god, just stop doing this. And he entered it, and now he's doing all this mess in the bracket. Top 3 guaranteed, and now he needs to face out against Ultra Arcade, ReceitaFederal, in the loser side of the bracket to see if he can face out Trema. And as you can see in the top 8 bracket, you're seeing on screen, Trema beat both of these guys.
Whew. Oh my gosh, it is winding down. You have the god, the one, the only, the Trema sitting at the top, and everybody fighting to try to get their run back against Trema to try to dethrone the king. But this will be an interesting one to see with this losers final matchup between ReceitaFederal and Hicchan. Like, oh my gosh, both of them have just had extremely dominant runs throughout the tournament thus far. They both qualified for top 8 via winner's side. But I mean, they're on opposite ends of the bracket, so they haven't fought each other so far within this tournament. So I'm interested to see how it shapes out. Receita showing that they have some of the nastiest Arakune mix in the world, let alone Brazil, and Hicchan with that clutch factor that they've been able to implement throughout their matches, fighting all the way up here. This is a phenomenal top 3, phenomenal top 8, just a phenomenal tournament. I'm having a great time.
Yeah, for sure, and I'm having the same, like, man. And one thing I want to note about this match is that Blue against Hicchan was the last first to 2 set we have. Now it's only first to 3, so it will be long sets that require adaptation, and of course these experienced players can do all of this, so definitely going to have a really good set. Izanami against Arakune is really weird for the Arakune player because he's used to have the advantage on neutral and movement, but he's facing the god of death. He's facing the character who has like ribcage, fake, he has drive, he has the bits that goes full screen. So like the cloud, which controls neutral and makes the other characters like afraid to getting cursed, just simply does not exist because bits.
Yeah, I almost feel like, because, Arakune was in the base game Calamity Trigger, and we didn't see Izanami until Central Fiction, and I almost feel like Arakune is a character that walked so that Izanami could run. Like, Arakune has been in the game for so long. Of course, the playstyles get the curse, set up the Oki situation for extremely hard to block mix, and then just snowball your way to victory. And I mean, Izanami has a very similar playstyle of control of the neutral, getting the knockdown, the ribcage setup equipped with command throws and all types of stuff. So, yeah, I completely get what you're saying in terms of Arakune normally has control of the neutral game, able to really dictate the pace against all their types of opponents. But Izanami, one of the more modern designs, read from the Arakune storybook, all the things that lead to being the goddess of death, and is able to implement a matchup going to her favor as well. It's going to be a good one.
And I'm interested to see how these two play out too, because even if Hishe is kind of new compared to Yago in the scene, he's not that far. It's not that new. Like, he's been playing Heaven or Hell like since, I don't know, 2017, 16. So has been playing this game for a long time too. So all the guys that are still in this tournament are very experienced. So that's why they're in this position. So Hicchan or Yago against ReceitaFederal. $1,053 on Match Reno. Like, this is a lot, my god. And you guys can still contribute to it. So exclamation Match Reno, but we're going to start with a curse or not, because Yago preferred to burst.
Understandable. That does not mean that Receita is going to slow down at all. Finding the hit, the curse is happening regardless, and here we go. Thanos of the bracket, I am inevitable. The curse is inevitable. You getting hit is inevitable as we carry it along. Another one. What side? How do you block it? How do you defend?
And you can see that Yago just tried to mash something. I don't know exactly what it was, but it definitely did not work. Curse doing its own thing, gets the round for Hishe. This is a very dominant first one, but now we have this absurd JB normal for Izanami. Unfortunately, Yago couldn't convert it, but still, let's see how this movement goes on.
Oof, yeah, you see Hicchan trying to desperately chase down Receita. I mean, we saw Hicchan be able to execute that playstyle magnificently against Hime, activating ribcage and running across the ground and utilizing the slides and everything. But Receita is just a much more slimy individual. They're just like really unpredictable movement. And the thing about Arakune, you make a mistake and you fall into their arms. Curse is coming, and we see what Curse is able to do. But Hicchan finally finding an opportunity to get some offense of their own going.
Izanami does not have curse, she definitely has ribcage. Now Hishe has to block. Ends up getting opened by the overhead. Nice confirm for Yago. Can go for the ribcage again. And Hishe has overdrive, but he does not have any curse meter.
Okay, overdrive cancels. Oh, that was I like Hicchan going for the throw as a matter of a throw tech. That's what they thought that Receita was going to do, but Receita just trying to get out of the situation entirely.
Nice bits, but look at Receita's movement. My god, like getting exactly at the height in which he's going to avoid 2B and he's going to stall at the perfect time to punish it with the jump in, like perfect control in the neutral, and knows exactly what Hicchan wanted to do in that situation. ReceitaFederal getting the first match against Izanami and dealing with such a weird neutral manages to get ahead on this first set.
The wheel of fate is turning.
Oh boy. Both players showing that they definitely have an ideology of how they approach the matchup. The decisions that I'm seeing from both sides. You know, Hicchan trying to go for that fireball in order to lock down the air throw from Receita, having a consciousness of where Izanami was going to be on the screen.
Unfortunately couldn't confirm it, and now we have an instant burst from Hicchan. One more time using that option, but now he does not have it. You can avoid the first one, but the second is inevitable. ReceitaFederal getting the curse one more time, goes for the mix-up. Hicchan, it gets opened up by the low, and one more mix is over, Atkins.
Yeah, and it... I know my job is to say what happened, but I don't know what happened. I don't know how they got
it was just disgusting, but yeah, it was simply Hicchan. He probably tried to avoid no teching it, but Receita just catch him out with 2B and managed to confirm with the curse. Very nice decision, just checking every wake-up option that Iago could do in that situation, managing to like establish his dominance with Arakune, and now we see Iago a little more patient with his neutral, trying to use the meteors and all that, but what a good confirm. Unfortunately, didn't end it, and now Arakune is back on track with an overhead and could go for full curse, but Iago, no! What was this burst?
I feel like Iago's kind of desperately looking for answers. The thing that led into the situation in the first place, but Iago was on the ground, constantly going for those 6As, just desperately trying to find an answer when Receita was nowhere near them. The panic burst, the curse, and now they have to prepare for the worst as Receita is up 2-0 over Iago. One game away from getting that run back against Trema in grand finals. One game away from being guaranteed walking away from this tournament with a minimum of $200 because of this insane match arena pot. Hicchan is in trouble.
I need to say, man, Receita, I hate you, man. Like, he stopped to type on chat. Every time someone does a bad burst, he goes into chat and say, "Oh, good burst," and he does the exact same thing. Look at this guy.
He's godlike.
Like, man, this guy is professional at shit posting. Like,
oh my gosh.
Avoiding the bits, very nice movement from Receita. This, you could miss it out, but you can see that he's positioning himself in some way that he's going to avoid all the bits, and this might look impossible, but he manages to do it. Now it goes for another curse. Look at the mix-up. Nice block from Hicchan, but you can't block forever.
Yeah, here it is. Oh! Overhead, simple as that. We have highs, we have lows, we have side swaps. Anything to get the job done, and there it is. Receita one round away from moving on to the grand finals.
Very dominant performance from Receita till now. Iago does not have a chance to play it. That's very weird to say considering he's using Izanami and how he managed to beat Blue in the last match. But still, Receita is another level of threat. Iago trying to start with his offense finally gets the low, and we need to consider that he's not out of this. This is the first to free, and Izanami can get momentum.
Oh my gosh, Receita had the presence of mind to block that overhead and instantly turn the tides back into their favor. The overdrive here from Hicchan, but not really getting much for it. Already a full barrier, escape from the situation, but now they won't have burst if Receita is able to get started.
Nice movement from Receita, using his teleports too to get out of that situation. Iago trying to use his slide, but still, look at that. I love the just full-on dash in the ground, but now we have Receita getting the backdash exactly at the point where he was in Vu, just using the curse meter to get his game plan. A very bad situation and perfectly baiting the counter assault. This is a recurse, and Iago is one mix-up away of dying.
Everything is coming up Receita at the moment. The burst, nobody's home. Maybe they dropped the combo because they were busy typing on the keyboard. ReceitaFederal coming to collect 3-0 victory in the losers finals. They are headed to grand finals to fight Trema. Just completely dominant performance over an extremely strong player. Hiago had a insane run through this bracket. They fought so hard to get up until this point. It had some dominant performances of their own, but it just kind of proves to show the type of player that Receita is, to have the matchup go so convincingly in their favor on a caliber player like Hiago. They are built different, and they are headed to grand finals for a reason.
Whew. Congratulations for Hishe, and of course for Iago too, for this top 3 placement for someone that was expecting like top 32. He's in top 3 and well deserved. And I'm sure you're laughing at Hishe on chat, right?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to keep it down. He's so funny, bro.
No, you can't do this to him. He's going to get over his head.
I'm sorry.
We need to stop. We need to stop the way he acts. But yeah, man. What an amazing showing for him. He's being extremely consistent, only losing to Trema and all those air throws, but I'm sure he has like some adaptation coming from this grand finals. This is the last set of the day. Of course, if we don't have a reset, that's a possibility as well. And we didn't see exactly what happened in the final moments of the set because of that desync. So maybe Receita discovered something that he could use in this new set, but man, it all boils down to this. Atkins, this has been 251 players. There's only 2 of them left.
Yeah, it has all come down to this. You know, from that losers finals, it was pretty much determining what we were going to see for grands. If we were going to see the run back of like Trema being the dominant player over BlazBlue's history, over 10 years of competing in this game, if they're going to be going up against not necessarily the new blood, as you said, but somebody that's been having more recent dominant performances in this very same bi-weekly, being Receita, or their counterpart who's been playing the game for just as long in the form of Hicchan. So it will be that old versus new battle that is always cool to see, especially on a monumental event like this, the 100th episode of this bi-weekly that's been running over 5 years, which is insane. It's all built up to this. I'm so ready for it.
And one thing I really want to give a shout out to everyone that's in chat watching this. I think this is the highest of viewers I had like consistently. So man, 444 people watching it with 251 players participating in the event, $1,053 on the matcherino. Like, if you told me 5 years ago that something like this would be happening, I was like, I was never going to believe it. So I'm very happy to see that it all came down to this, with 2 players that definitely deserve it. Trema being that dominating offline in literally every tournament he participated, while Receita is grinding the fuck out of this game constantly. And he's making Arakuni seem even more like a threat. Let's see if you can do this against Trema. Of course, I'll be saying that you guys can still donate to the Matcherino. The price is very, very high, but you can give even more money to the players that definitely deserve after playing like the entire weekend online on this game. So give a shout outs to them, and thanks everyone that's watching it. Of course, thanks for all the sponsors too. I'm not going to be saying specific things about them because I don't want to freeze like the players. So thanks Kites and Books, thanks Ultracade, thanks Matcherino, and of course Plus Frames GG for all the support. And it's now time for our grand finals. Whew.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it. All 444 of you and counting, watching from all across the world to see the highest level of BlazBlue Central Fiction action coming from one of the hypest regions, if not the hypest regions, a region that has been carrying the scene on their back for years and years. Receita versus Trema. This is it. 100th episode of a bi-weekly tournament built up over the past 5 years. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event.
And you guys really need to thanks for being like alive watching this. We have ReceitaFederal against Venom Flow Trema on Taokaka stage for some reason, but let's go. I'm rocking with it. Let's go. This is grand finals, first to 3, the set that happened on winners finals. Let's see Receita's adaptation on this situation. The thing I'm mostly looking forward are air throws, of course.
Yeah, that was a big aspect of the winners finals that we saw. Again, Trema landing at least 10, maybe more. What a 2D anti-air to kind of set the tone while being cursed, no less, no fear.
Oh my god, and look at this confirm from Receita. I didn't even know this was a possibility after 2D. Okay. Gets the hit. One more curse on Trema. This is a very good situation for Arakune. You just need to guess. And this is coming for a man that plays Schoolgirls too. He knows how to flip a coin.
Oh boy. Alright, Receita. Just carrying forth that momentum they got for Losers Finals, taking that round 1. Yeah, nails was another big aspect of this match that we saw, right? Trema, of course, very aware of the mobility that is capable of Arakune and a player like Receita, but just making sure if they were going to take to the skies, have to navigate the risk of just having nails there to meet them.
Has the bunker to reset pressure, but now the double overhead with the flight cancel. Trema gets the free C, probably picking up Receita's jump startup, and this is a wrap. This was perfect for our Bank Shishigami player. All the copy pastas rock out in chat. That's what I love to see. It couldn't be a Brazilian bracket without it. Trema manages to clutch it out this match. And let's see the air throw Atkins. They are at it.
We've been waiting for it.
Gets that extra damage because of the poison. Tries to get like out of the seals. And he's going to be able to get it. Like, he has the command grab on Zach. And Receita needs to burst in some kind of situation because he's going to die. Exactly. Overdrive to super would kill it. And now Receita, he can't do it. Purple for okay, but what is this?
Oh my gosh!
How is this guy so good?
I don't know. I feel like that entire sequence is exactly what they planned. They know that Receita knows that that was going to be a purple throw setup, and they were like, okay, it's going to put me right here, and I'm just going to go for the full-on mental guard break, the air throw right after to seal it out. Trema, relax.
Like, Hishe is trembling for sure in this situation. There's no way to react, but gets the first hit on the air-to-air. Trema instantly bursts, doesn't want to deal with the curse one more time. Goes with the flight cancel. Nice dash from Trema. But, man, what is this,
No
Atkins?
way, dude.
Are we replaying the match? Like, this is winners finals again?
I can't even tell you. Look at Trema go. Looking for those air... I just can't believe their willingness to keep going for it.
Zate not prepared, but now with the reset, nice block from Trema, getting the blocks on the overheads. Now the cloud is up again. You see that Trema is avoiding it, trying to... Oh my god, he did air dash with the bumper to avoid the cloud. Like, what?
Next level. All the mobility is available, but they need to survive curse first and foremost, seeming... Oh my god, easier said than done. Here comes Receita, the dirtiest mix available, confirming the super. We take those. But this is exactly how the first game went. A dominant first round from Receita, and then Trema, just out of nowhere, was able to bring it back.
I love the punish on the 6D. Very aware of that chance that Bank has to get off of curse because of projectile invo. But now Receita using the cloud to get a lot of curse, and that's exactly what's going to be it. Trema didn't have the opportunity to burst.
This is rough. This is the exact situation what to be in if you're Receita. Oh my gosh. Okay, Trema bursting at the last second.
Trema goes for the command grab. First time we're seeing this on this set. Tried to do another one, but nice backdash from Receita, and look at that punish. He was perfectly aware of what he could do in that situation, optimizing the hell out of it with the curse, and man, just flip a coin. And this is not 50-50. This is a lot worse.
25, 25, 25, 25, 20, 20, 20, 20, 20.
Yeah. It boils down to some absurd number, but yeah, really good play from Receita. Not only prepared to deal with the 60, but punishing the command grab recovery. That was amazing.
Okay, Receita tying this up, not letting the match get too out of hand, too momentous in Trema's favor. You know, Trema win from there would mean they were one game away from winning, but we have some more CF to play.
Love the burst. He waited to be in a position that Arakune couldn't bait it, but now he gets hit one more time. Receita looking for that reset, couldn't get the full curse on there, but oh, what is this OS? Dealing with the 6D, anti-air 2B, this guy is on the top of his game.
There it is, Receita showing a lot more dominance in this matchup that we previously seen from the context of this bracket. They're going to be working on yet another perfect. They are just 3 for 3 when it comes to these opening first round exchanges.
Completely different from the winners finals. ReceitaFederal playing a lot more confident after the free on Hicchan for sure, and even cheering for himself on the chat. Like, this man needed it, and now he's trying to get it against Trema. A side switch, but what a check with 5A. He could convert it, and man, what a nice awareness. Like, it even crossed up, but he was prepared to confirm.
Okay. Checking away, Trema utilizing those 3 nails yet again to try to lock down Receita, but to no avail. Receita always finding a way to get things back into their favor. Curse back into the corner. I've seen this situation happen so many times within this grand final set.
Instant overhead. Trema tries to block it, but it gets opened up one more time, and Hishe wants none of it. Overdrive immediately and goes for the super to not give any opportunity to Trema, and now we have Arakune at the advantage. 2-1 from the player from Ultra Arcade. My voice is going to disappear.
We're in there. ReceitaFederal trying to give the people more BBCF to watch. 1 game away from resetting the bracket. Trema back up against the wall. It was a 3-1 victory in the winner's final side, but Trema still has more bag of tricks to bring out here as they started out with the command throw.
Nice block on the overhead. Now tries to do it with the JAs. Nice take, tackle kick, but now we have the punish with a really good activation of overdrive. And this was a really good read because it was very preemptive. He knew that Trema was going to look forward with that 3C, and now we have Receita with curse activated.
Okay, counter assault. Able to get them out. They'll utilize that bang Shishigami movement, the bumper to get back in with the pressure. Receita does not have the burst available, so this is the exact type of moment that Trema was looking for. Just full offense. Brings it even closer.
Didn't get that confirm, was a little bit far, but still has the life advantage. Nice double air dash, avoiding the 2B anti-air from Receita, but now he has really like low nails. But overdrive activation, this is curse. This is very bad for Trema.
Considering that they're just getting out of the overdrive, there is no burst available. You just got to go with what you have. There's not much meter. There's really not much escape. Oh my gosh, we committed to 16. No combo, but just gets caught by this low shark. Receita gets the round 1 away from resetting this bracket and delivering Trema's first L within this tournament.
And man, what a good round start for him. Air to air, full curse. Trema does not still have the burst, but Receita ended up dropping. Maybe he was like looking at the burst and did not, like, he thought that the burst would come out. But still, he has the advantage. One more air to air. Oh, look at the cloud. He has full curse because of it. Trema was not looking at his meter, and now we have a very good advantage. Trema just rocking with that 2D, but unfortunately, it's not going to work out for him.
Yes, and now Receita pretty much just 1 big read away. Okay, Trema is going to be able to find that trusty taco kick. Here we go with the overhead.
RC entry. We've seen Trema making this comeback against Cigarette, another Arakune player, so he can make the same thing against Receita. Nice fuzzy block, avoiding the mix-up, multiple overheads. Trema trying to bait probably a counter assault, goes for the command grab, and what? Oh my god! Does he have... No, he dropped it! Okay, the idea was good, but unfortunately didn't have the combo. Now tries with the air throw, gets the taco kick, but miss input. Okay, what's going on, air throw? It's always the air throw, Atkins. It's always them with a huge comeback. Trema is still in this match. He does not want to leave this reset to happen.
Oh my gosh, catching the lows. Here comes Receita. Such a dominant position they've been able to have in the set thus far, and activates curse on block, overdrive cancel, just wants to throw everything on the screen. Look at Trema's movement. Granted, they got hit a couple of times. Oh, the curse is still going to be activated as well. This is actually a tough scenario. Oh my gosh.
Instantly burst. You know he could have been killed in that situation, so tries to stay alive. Gets hit with a 3C, couldn't confirm it, wasn't expecting Hishe to mash on there, and this is going to be a wrap, Atkins. Hishe is able to confirm all of this really good mash 5A. This is one of the best things Arakune has. A 5A could change the momentum of everything that's happening in the match. Trema tried to do a mix-up with the 5C, but that leave a gap. And Receita was completely prepared to mash out of that situation and to confirm to reset the bracket.
ReceitaFederal. A 3-1 victory over Trema. Trema has looked unstoppable. Their back has been up against the wall previously, ironically up against Cigarette, another Arcade player, but they were able to clutch it out. Trema looked seemingly unstoppable here, but ReceitaFederal had a mission. As soon as they were sent to losers, they wanted to bring it back, show that they are capable of being on top, especially coming out on top on that first to 5 exhibition that y'all hosted. They want to do it in a bracket. We have the final set of this tournament here.
Look at the money that they're fighting for too, Atkins, $1,053. This is very high stakes, and Trema just has been reset, but like, you don't want to say that Receita has the advantage here, because in our last offline tournaments, Trema was in winners, he was sent to losers, the bracket was reset, but he won in a free 2, so this guy has the mental fortitude to come back from these situations, and we can see, like, he started this match, like, completely unstoppable.
Yeah, he's looking unshaken. Now, the momentum of the match has changed quite a bit. I wanted to note the, big thing in the winners finals was the amount of air throws that Trema was able to land. I think that really represented the amount of dominance Trema had in the air-to-air game. In this set that was previously paid, I think he landed like maybe 3 or 4, which still is a lot, but it's significantly less. It just means that Receita has a little bit more control over the neutral game, and it's making Trema have to adapt even further. But Trema showing that they're fully capable of doing it. Take the first round, working on a second.
Let's go with the full rundown now. Catching Hishe trying to jump out of that corner one more time. 5A. Unfortunately, couldn't confirm with the 5D, and now this is Curse. Let's see if Trema bursts out, and yeah, doesn't want to make Harakuni. Doesn't want to leave an opportunity to Harakuni to start with that Curse game. He knows he can't just flip the coin all the time. So now has the full advantage. Go with the setup, and Hishe can't do anything.
And you said it. Trema's been reset before. They've played in plenty of tournaments. This is one of the most experienced players out of the Brazilian BBCF scene. They've been here. They know the task that lies ahead, and that game 1 just shows that they haven't skipped a beat. They're still taking a factor Receita as they take game 1 in the reset.
Atkins, I want to teach you a little bit about Portuguese for you. Bom means good. You know that Receita always calls out the bad burst, so everyone in chat is doing the same for his.
I love this.
Let's see Trema one more time, but perfectly mashed. One more time. This is the hit that Receita had to reset the bracket, like stopping the 5C one more time, trying to get that curse, but Trema preferred to burst, and my god, look at this air throws again.
He's back! Trema showing off those air throws yet again. Look at this fantastic conversion. Getting the seals going, the nails. Oh, bomb burst? Oh, okay. Actually, unironically, bomb burst.
Yes. I like to see your understanding, you're learning the Portuguese shit posts, but still, ReceitaFederal has the advantage, goes with the guard break, and this is straight super. The round is for the IRS.
Oh man, love you guys. Here comes Receita taking the first round of game 2 in the reset.
Still alive in the match, even after losing that really dominant play from Trema. Receita manages to get that round, and one more time, what a 5A.
We already know the curse is coming, locked down into this corner. Here comes Receita. Oh my gosh, you blocked the meaty, and then it's just like, all right, but I got some more mix-ups though. Receita, there's the 6D escape option.
He couldn't punish it, but still now it's bank time to shine. He can reset a lot of times, but Receita, knowing this, just goes up with the reversal, and this could change everything. Trema risked a lot trying to go for this reset, and now he has to deal with all of this mass. Perfectly timed reversal super from ReceitaFederal. Trema probably didn't expect he was going to commit with the super, but that worked out perfectly. 1-1, Receita is still in this match, and what a great grand finals.
It's so damn good, man. I just can't really even be able to tell who's gonna take it. Receita has looked so dominant in some of these exchanges, but anytime that I'm feeling like in my mind that I want to count out Trema, he just has a perfect response. He just comes out swinging.
Pulling out of the corner, but one more time, the air-to-air from Receita, and what an overdrive! Perfectly
Big
placed.
no, reaching on the screen freeze.
Let's see what he does for the setup. 6D, just mash 5A, catching Trema trying to do something on the Yokizeme, and this is a very good position from Hishe. You need to guess, and you guessed wrong.
Oh my gosh, that's the exact type of round you need if you're Receita, if you're looking to close this out. You've taken one set, can you take two? Try to get the advantage yet again.
Nice search rares. One thing that we're seeing, Atkins, is that in the winners finals match, Trema was always going for those air throws, but now every time he tries it, Receita is doing like rise JA. He's delaying a little bit of his jump and expecting Trema to jump with that 5 JA, just like we saw in the last interaction.
Yes, absolutely. The full
oh my god, that was a bone burst, man. That was definitely a bone burst. Receita getting the better out of Trema, baiting that panic burst, and this round is his. The IRS are taking your taxes. This is 2-1 for ReceitaFederal.
And of course, ReceitaFederal is gonna have to go in the chat and say bone burst as well. This is the exact type of power-up. They couldn't have asked for anything better. The diabolical evil plan, it couldn't have worked out better even if they had it in their mind forever. ReceitaFederal, one game away from taking this. Trema needs to make something happen, make it happen right now. He's growing too powerful.
And the thing is, Trema did not even take a breather. He just went through with it. Let's see how he adapts against Receita in this set. He has done this before and goes with a really good air-to-air conversion here.
Finds the overhead. Maybe thinking about another one. Standing low. Another one. Lows and overhead just overwhelmed him.
Receita just dashes up out of the corner, tries to start his offense, but Trema, using Bang's mobility, gets the seals. Let's see what his conversion is going to be. Trying to get the setup with the umbrella. Let's go with the mix-up, delay air dash with the command grab, and this is it. RC, and the last hit is not going to do it! But J2C finishes it up. ReceitaFederal, we know this is very, heartbreaking because Arakuni can just, turn the match around with 158. So, Trema not killing in that situation, my man. This could get complicated.
Oh, baits out that 2D. That's been something that I've been seeing Trema do a little bit more within this set, right? Trying to use that 2D as the guard point anti-air to throw out some of Receita's timings.
Now we have a lot of movement going out in for ReceitaFederal, but nice check with this nail. Air tech. ReceitaFederal was trying to do the Tremo style, but it didn't work on the Manny himself.
Here it is. Picks up the curse. No burst. Prepare for the worst. ReceitaFederal always finds a hit. If the curse is there, the hit is coming. Just wait on it.
And this is death. Full super. Look at the damage, Atkins. This is 5.7k. And this could be it. This is tournament point for Ultra Arcade ReceitaFederal. A very bad situation for Trema. Let's see if we have more BlazBlue action, or this is going to wrap up here.
Trema fighting back. They both have their resources available in form of the burst or overdrive should they choose to use that way. Okay, burst coming out instantaneously from the anti-air from Receita. Trema back up against the wall. This is not where you want to be. You already used the burst.
And his curse, he does not have any resource. This is the perfect situation for Receita to close this up. Trema has to guess everything correctly, and he gets opened up in the first time. One more mix could do it. Trema is getting patient, and now... What? Okay, throw. Couldn't confirm, he's still alive. Trema always managed to clutch these things out. ReceitaFederal is trying to get out of the situation without using burst.
Oh, the nail is going to be able to get confirmed. Finds the command throw. No rapid cancel. Trying to chase down. Gets the low.
This is a curse situation. Trema, I don't think he's going... Oh, no, he's going to die. He needs to burst. This is a 5-safety super overdrive. ReceitaFederal is going the last bit of damage with the overdrive, and he's gonna do it. ReceitaFederal with literally the last hit of the super using the overdrive is stopping Trema of the capability of using burst. He's going to be the 100th BBCF Brazilian Biweekly Tournament champion.
There it is, ReceitaFederal. In English, the Internal Revenue Service. In this case, the pot was on the line. There was one thing to do. The IRS came to collect. Good stuff to ReceitaFederal, taking it up against Trema. Trema looking so dominant within this entire bracket. Receita was able to do the reset and just completely turned that winners finals on its head. That was a phenomenal grand finals for a phenomenal bracket, for a phenomenal tournament series that you've managed to put on here for so long, Zate. This was incredible.
My God, like, congrats to Receita. And one thing Chad is asking, Atkins, is that Receita is actually sponsored by Ultracade, that is sponsoring this event, and they are really asking for you to yell Ultracades at the best way you can. Just
I got y'all. Hold on. Let me take a sip of water before I.
Okay, for sure.
All right. Count it down with me, chat. 3, and you know what? Have it ready in the chat as well with the ultras. All right, we're gonna get this done. Okay, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ultra Arcade.
The Ultra Arcade to finish this up. Oh my fucking God, ReceitaFederal just clutching it out, resetting the bracket and finishing it up against definitely the man that he had most trouble defeating it in this stage. That's so big, like the biggest stage we had for BlazBlue in Brazil. He could not have won a better tournament than this, so congratulations for Receita. And now I'm going to take a little bit of a break from English to say this in Portuguese, of course. Ultra Arcade, parabéns para o ReceitaFederal, extremamente merecido. Esse maluco vem grindando o jogo pra sempre, mesmo sendo o maluco que faz shitpost sempre. É um shitpost saudável que vai aí contribuindo pra nossa comunidade, mostrando pro mundo inteiro. Finalmente agora eles entendem que a Aracune é top tier, né? Conseguimos, Astro, nós conseguimos convencer o mundo, tá todo mundo assistindo o potencial desse boneco, mas mano, que absurdo, que torneio incrível. Eu não tenho muita coisa assim pra dizer, obviamente eu ainda vou falar um pouco mais quando a gente estiver terminando e fechando tudo, mas eu queria só mandar esse português, mandar o Ultra Arcade, porque o Receita, se tem alguém que merecia esse campeonato pelo tanto que ele vem grindando, é esse homem. Não só tá grindando no Brasil, como enche o saco de toda uma comunidade americana e vai mostrando o potencial do seu personagem pro mundo. É isto. Voltando agora pro inglês, we're back to English. Atkins, thank you very much for accepting commentating on this. Like, you don't know how happy I am for this to have worked out the way it was. It was a really fun tournament, and I just want to thank like all of our sponsors, Kiten Books, Ultracade, Maturino, and of course Plusframe GG. Do you have anything to say before we close this up, Atkins?
Yeah, I mean, if I can say a few words, I'll try not to take too long here, but there are
take your time. Take your time.
First and foremost, I want to say thank you, well, Zate, so much for inviting me to be on the mic, to have the honor to commentate such a monumental tournament for you all. Like, this is the, you know, your scene, like the Brazilian scene that's been running this online bi-weekly tournament for 6 years, 100 episodes. I'm telling you, doing 100 episodes of anything is tough. That's a lot. And so for you to approach me and to have me do this, I feel super honored and super grateful that you thought that I would be the right person for this, and that the Brazil community has always been so welcome to me. It's, you know, as I said, I don't know when's the next time that I can go to Brazil, but this is the closest that I am able to get to it. And I'm just really, really happy that I was able to be here with you all. Zate, wanted to say congratulations to you, and also hats off to you. You know, you are the person who's been at the head of this scene and multiple other scenes. It's not, you're not just a CFTO or a streamer. You are like at the head of like so many different scenes and fighting games for Brazil. So to reach 100 episodes of this, and I'm sure everyone time and time again tells you thank you, but just from an outsider's perspective looking in from America, I also just want to say thank you and say what you do is amazing. This is incredible. This is also kind of unheard of, in my opinion, for someone to wear as many hats as you do as a commentator, a stream runner, a player. Zate's kind of nice at BBCF as well, if y'all didn't know.
Look at my Barrett Noel. Barrett only. I need to make this clear.
Need to have the hat. But no, I just wanted to say you're an amazing person, one of the nicest tournament organizers I've ever met, and I'm so happy that I had the opportunity to meet in person last year, and hope to see you again. And last but not least, I just wanted to say thank you to the Brazil scene again for welcoming me on the mic, welcoming me in person when I was at Heaven or Hell. I truly think what you guys have here for the BlazBlue Central Fiction scene is something special, right? Like just gathering 250 people from one country, right? Yeah. To compete in an online tournament, and for it to be this hype, for it to go this smooth, and everyone's just having a great time. You know, BlazBlue is in a odd time right now because we don't know the future of it. You know, Mori no longer developing the game, but just because there's no development there doesn't mean we can't stop playing it. And you know, there's I'm sure the conversation about like who, you know, where's the house of BlazBlue? Is it in America? Is it in Japan? In my opinion, it's definitely Brazil, because this is just unheard of. So just keep playing BlazBlue, play BlazBlue. But I think the way that y'all tend to say that is Bo Blaze. Thank you so much. This was just an awesome thing to be a part of.
And then I think, I don't know how to like follow up this. You summed it up perfectly. So thanks for the kind words, Atkins. I'm really glad that you all had fun, not only on this online tournament, but when you came to Brazil. And I would love to welcome you again in another opportunity, Bob Blaze for sure. And now I want to thank everyone. And I'm going to be talking in Portuguese one more time, because I think that's the magic of it. This is Brazil, so I'm going at it. So... De novo, muito feliz que esse evento terminou dessa forma. É engraçado ver as pessoas spamando o Gon, spamando o Bob Blaze no chat. Eu tinha todo um objetivo, assim, com esse evento número 100. De fazer um negócio especial, porque já são 5 anos. E esse evento é exatamente o que eu queria mostrar, assim, pro mundo. Que BlazBlue é incrível. Que Brasil tem um nível enorme para esse jogo. Então eu fico muito feliz que a gente não só conseguiu terminar esse torneio com a qualidade que a gente teve, com 251 pessoas participando, com um clima tão positivo, mesmo com o Receita ganhando, né? Que teoricamente era pra ser o vilão, entre aspas, com o Aracune, né? Tava todo mundo torcendo no chat, mandando os bomb bursts, tipo... As copypastas também estavam controladas, nem precisa, tipo, de gente no chat pra banir ninguém. Tava todo mundo muito tranquilo, só se divertindo, então... É basicamente isso. Eu tenho pra agradecer todos que contribuíram de pouco em pouco nesses eventos ao longo dos anos. Foram 5 anos difíceis de rodar esse evento, com vários momentos assim, frustrantes de delay netcode, enchendo o saco pra geral participar, pra sequer querer jogar esse jogo online, né? Pra um dia chegar o rollback e depois a gente ter esse evento dessa qualidade. A galera falando, pode chorar. É engraçado porque eu comecei a lacrimejar aqui, mas ela se segurou automático aqui, mas... Tá quase lá, tô quase. Vocês não conseguem me ver na câmera, mas eu tô quase lá. Muito obrigado aí a todos também que deram os subs, que deram os follows, deixaram raid, que divulgaram esse evento. Eu quero deixar um momento específico também para agradecer principalmente pra família ADK aí que ajudou a rodar esse evento. O Will, o DNC, o Lemon, o Semp... O galera também, o Gokudeira que ajudou a narrar, o Jabuti ajudou a narrar, o Bônus, o Jan, o Croco, todo mundo que fez parte dessa produção. Pra galera que tá spamando, né, o Prey, esse tipo de evento ele não aconteceria sem essas pessoas. Eu fico muito feliz que funcionou dessa forma. Eu acho que se tem um evento pra gente pegar de exemplo e mostrar pro mundo inteiro que o Brasil existe, que o Brasil tem um potencial enorme, é esse evento que vai ficar e, cara... o povo spamando sub, meu Deus do céu. Obrigado. Quando eu comecei esses torneios, eu não tinha nem ideia da proporção que poderia tomar. E eu sinto que, com essa comunidade tão boa que a gente tem, a gente consegue ir cada vez mais longe. Não só com BlazBlue, não só com Anime Fighter, mas com o jogo de luta em geral. É isso. É isso, galera. Eu não tenho mais muitas palavras. Como eu já falei na entrevista lá com o Pulinão, né, com o Zal. Se vocês querem que uma coisa aconteça, Vá você mesmo e faça. Eu não estaria aqui com os 5 anos se eu não tivesse estado frustrado com a situação da comunidade, que eu simplesmente pensei, pô, se não tem nada, vamos fazer. Então, se vocês têm algum jogo, vocês têm algum hobby, vocês têm algum interesse, que vocês não veem tanta coisa acontecendo pra ela, vai lá e faz. É isso que eu tenho a dizer. Porque as coisas acontecem e tem muita possibilidade, tem muito espaço pra todo mundo com cada uma das suas iniciativas. Eu só peço que seja para no caminho de ajudar geral e não de ficar disputando pra ver quem faz o torneio em cada horário. Simplesmente vamos combinar e vamos fazer essa cena crescer em conjunto. É isso. Não vou virar VTuber ainda, espero que não seja o caso depois. Eu agradeço a todos os gift subs de todo mundo. E agora eu vou só voltar rapidamente pro inglês pra fechar. Getting back to English, thanks everyone that's not from Brazil that's watching it. If you guys think of BBCF right now, I hope that Brazil comes to mind. And I really want the opportunity to send our players to the US, to Japan, to Europe to showcase our level. You've seen how these guys have been playing this tournament, and it's not for only CF. BlazBlue Central Fiction, Guilty Gear Strive, for GBVS, for all other like anime fighters plus R. We have a really good player in literally every game that we unfortunately don't have the opportunity and the money to send them to the other countries to play, to compete. So I'm really looking forward to this year, and I'm hoping that the situation changes, because Battle Coliseum, the last major event we had in Brazil, was a power event for Dragon Ball fighters. And I think that opened up a good opportunity for us, because they're looking at Brazil, they're like seeing that we have a really good scene and giving us the opportunity to show the other players. So I hope not only Banzai, but Arc System Works and other companies just host more events in Brazil, because we have a really engaged community. Just like Asking said, it's not normal to have 251 players in an online tournament for a game that's 7-year-old. Brazil goes hard. That's what definitely I can say. And that's about it. I want to thank one more time every of the sponsors that made this event happen. I'm very, very happy that everything went out perfectly. And I've been talking a lot. I've been non-stopping talking. So I'm going to leave you guys now. I'm going to rate like anyone. Do you guys have any recommendation for rating? Because I can like just send you anywhere. Because I need to eat, I need to drink some water to survive. And of course, play Vortex Gallery, check out Kites and Books, and all that. Please do not, like, please go ahead, give a follow to everyone, like buy on Arcade, do all of that shit, because they made this event happen and made this prize pool get as bigger as this. So that's about it. Atkins, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
The only thing like people are saying in chat that unfortunately Giuna is not live, because the last time we raided him and all that video came up and the scene got attraction, but unfortunately he's not live for us to do this again. But still, we can raid and I think we can raid like a US tournament, because we can spam BLEIS and they will be confused. So I'm going to give a raid to Imperius Club, and now you can participate on it, Atkins. You can spam BLEIS with us.
That's exactly who I was going to recommend, so I'm glad that's who you chose.
So that's about it.
This would be great.
Thanks plus Frame GG too, Atkins. It was a blast commentating with you. We've talked before, but we never commentated together. And I wanted to say, like, it's not easy to commentate in English, but you, like, the way you were doing, I felt very comfortable. So thanks a lot. It was really fun to do this.
Absolutely. And that was another thing I wanted to say. Commentating it, not even his main language. This guy Zate is too good. All right, I don't want to take up too much time.
Let's
but
fucking go now. Play Yogon, play Yumineko. That game is incredible, and I'm going to rate to Imperious Club. Just banned by BLEIS. Have a good night. This was amazing, and please, just play BLEIS. This game is so good. Tchau, galera. Ultra Arcade falou. Bora, Ogon. Até mais. And it